Sup, dudes? Sup, dudes? Alright, so we are here, guys. Finally. In late. Totally on me. We've got Fortnite Friday tonight. Super excited about it. Alright. Hang on one second. Alright, dude, sounds good. Alright, bro. Alright. What's up, bro? What's up, guys? It is Zero here. It's going to be a little bit of a different stream than it was yesterday. A little bit chaotic. We've got Fortnite Friday tonight. So it's going to be definitely a little bit of a different type of watch party. We will definitely be giving you a after show after the matches and things of that nature. But yeah. I'm actually super excited about it. I really am. I'm excited about this. I'm gonna really quick though. Let me go here. Let's go desktop audio. Let's bring this down a little bit. I want you guys to be able to hear this. We just missed it. Man, dude, LA's gonna get knocked out of this thing, aren't they? This is kind of crazy. I mean, they are getting just dog walked at Champs. I have never seen anything quite like this. Oh, man. What is happening to Thieves, man? I apologize for starting the stream late, guys. We're about to. That guy gave me that for free.
You know, we should probably put this away before So is that on or what?
I'll turn the camera. But
So, I mean, you're only going to take 14 people, right?
yeah, well, I mean, either that or we just have, if we have like, 10, 5, 10 other people, we can then we'll probably just have to like 5 people up, after each round, or after each game.
So you're not going to do that, though. You're going to have to wait.
I don't care if people have to wait. I mean, like, it's just like, hey, look, like, everybody's got to play against everybody. So when you guys are done with this first game, you 5 up, you 5 it, and then the next 5, they'll go up, and then you guys come back in.
Well, I know, but that's when the kids start to, like, roll all over the floor and jump around and stuff because they're bored because they don't have anything to do.
Yeah, can we just relax? Let's just see how many people we have, okay?
Is it 14 in the lobby?
What we've been doing like tilted zone wars, which is like a really small map. Everybody like it's like a private match game mode. Everybody loads in. Yeah, it's a very small map, and right when you spawn in, there's like 5 weapons in front of you, so you can grab the weapons really quick and then start fighting against everybody else. And it's just like it's chaos. But just with the private match server is up to 16 each, we have 14 in there, so I mean it's chaotic.
Well, I would at least give people the option. Like, I would tell them, like, hey, we're actually full, but if you want to still play, you're just going to have to wait. Like, I would give them the option.
Yeah.
Like, tell them that they're going to have to wait and let them make the decision whether they want to be a part of it or not.
How long do you think?
Tilted Zone Wars is usually like, it's basically like you have like 100 rounds. So the rounds usually go like 4 minutes, and then you go to the next one. So we keep track though, like every round, it keeps track of who's got the points and everything. So we don't go 100 rounds. We go like 25 rounds. We capture whatever, however many points everyone got.
So it takes over.
But how do you do that?
Well, that takes about an hour, and then we move into like teams.
Well, how do
So
you
we'll do like duos and stuff
How
like
do you
that.
do that? How do you keep track though if you're switching people in and out?
You just keep. It's not hard. I mean, it's like okay, workstation 2. Okay, that's your workstation 2. Okay, perfect. What was your score? You can see the scoreboard. So his score was whatever. And then once you go into the next game mode, you just it's just another rotation. But it don't do it.
That's what I mean. It's just like we're gonna have all these people standing around because they're waiting, and it's like they get rowdy and they start getting too close to people and they start screaming because they're bored because they're not doing anything.
I'm not coming to free stream with kids.
That's
Well,
what
they're extreme.
the thing about being a consumer.
I'm not coming.
Would you want to pay and then wait?
If there was like a prize, maybe. Is there a prize?
So you don't really play.
If there was a cool prize,
Yeah, I think you need to change the prizes because nobody's even using them when you give them the unlimited one. Logan's never used them. Blake. Well, we don't even make them.
well, I know, but increase the prices of the tournament.
Here's Ryder and Fisher.
Increase the prices of the tournament.
Unknown caller.
Hi! How are you guys?
This is Zero Dark. Can I help you?
Guys? Not much. No, I know, but what's going on?
Craziness. They will probably grab them around like 6:30.
Okay, that's fine.
Because they have basketball at 7:30.
Oh, I know. Ours is gonna be like that a couple Fridays too.
Yeah.
So.
And so I was like, and she has a doctor's appointment at 4:30. So
Oh no.
okay. Because I was like, logistic. I was like, you guys can go and play early, and then
Yeah. We'll still do the 15
Okay.
though. Yeah, sure. Come on.
All right, 32-10. All right. Well, I'm glad they still get to come for a little bit.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like, because they, when they came for Tuesday, they were just. I said, I don't know. You got a game at 7. Like, I think there's only maybe 1 or 2 Friday games. I was
Yeah.
like, I don't know. And
I know.
I was like, see. And then when Phil picked them up, I was like, no. I said they could. Yeah, I told them that they would be there. I said, all right. So.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
All right. So yeah, we'll be up around 6:30.
Yeah, the 7:30 games are the worst. I
They
hate
are.
the 7:30 games.
But we have a lot of them, which for most of the season it doesn't bother me because she has 6:30 games.
Oh, okay.
So she has 6:30 and then goes into 7. And then
See, all
7:30.
mine are
So-
5:30 and 7:30.
Okay,
So we
yeah.
have that hour.
So we have like back and Phil's coaching both.
That's
so
nice.
we just go.
Yeah,
from
that
coach.
work- that
and
works
for
out.
most of the games, it was like that. Now she had a game Monday. They had this one Friday. And I think for the most of the rest of the season, they're pretty
Oh,
lined
good.
up. There might be like 1 or 2
Yeah.
weird ones.
Good.
But I was just like,
I know. I know.
you know. But alrighty, little.
All right.
Let's get you to the doctor. We'll put your shoes back on. Bye.
See, the thing is, dude, is like, because like for the COD tournament, did the trophies. I want to do the trophies because the people really like having trophies. The turnaround time, like I almost have to order them, but I just have to order them.
No one gives a crap about the trophy guy. Don't waste your don't waste your money. Yeah, that's what they want. Because anytime I tell them I get a tournament, all I want is a little trophy from Amazon, I mean, yes. Yeah. I would be like, I paid $15 for one.
We're like the president.
You wanna But if you're a siege master, you're in a queen position. Well, oh yeah. But
Yeah.
they're paying. So that's one. See, I think you want. What's up, bro? Let's go, dude.
What do you think I'm gonna be able to do? What's up? You gotta ask Daddy.
You just recorded your first video, bro. That's good. That's awesome. Maybe you don't know. Something different. Like, look, this is, hey guys, we're going for our first person. That's what I win. Or whatever, you know.
If he wants to learn, we're gonna do his own. If he wants to make a video about that.
Adam, shouldn't all the stations be already added? Oh, well, okay. If you're on your account, then what's your PIN then?
stations that have extra outcast. He knows better than me what, like, some of the older games.
I missed like Pokemon tournaments. My little brother's really into Pokemon. How often do y'all do that?
So right now we run like a weekly Pokemon night where people can bring cards and trade or play Pokemon on the, if they want to play the card game, they can. If they want to play it on like the game, they can do that. I'm sorry? Oh yeah, so
Alright, so hey,
lounge. So basically we have a, here I'll show you.
0 3. Let's go.
Bruh, it's about to get wild in here, bro. I need to put the
What's up, dude? Oh, it might be Cat. Hi, how are you? I'm sorry?
I brought the kid off. Oh, there he is.
Oh, okay.
all right.
Okay, wait, what's on today?
Good to go? All right, let's go.
This isn't my, no, this isn't my camera. This is I know.
What's up?
No, Fisher, Fishy, stop playing on that. Zero Dark Station. Emma?
Okay.
I know she said, that's what she said. She said he loves Pokemon. yeah.
What age group?
I'm sorry? But there's no age cap. There's no age group. Just, we have kids, random ages that come in. Like my boys come and they're 11 and 9. So we have all kind of age ranges. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Sweet.
thanks
All right,
for
guys.
coming in.
Bro, you're.
She's asking
Can we turn this down just a little bit? It's just hard to hear when people come in.
I got you, baby. All right. Well. Let's put some cards in there. We got That's true. Gotta think about it because I don't really promote anybody here besides you.
Why don't you take the little business card holder you have and put them right up top there?
That's a good idea. I don't know where I put it actually. Let me see. I gotta go out to the car and get
Why don't you ask Daddy why it doesn't work? He can't get someone in his own folder to work. He's trying to add one of the kids and it tells him put a pin, but it won't let him hit the number 4. I didn't make nothing. Y'all said that up there. Did they pay Anthony and them?
Unknown caller.
No, she's bringing Andrew tonight. Now, we need to make sure we have enough stations. We will when these two and those two.
Okay, well, I'm not putting up with that kid.
Hold on. This is Zero Dark. Can we help you? What's up, dude?
Unknown caller.
This is your What's up, Jay? Yeah, I saw that. I saw. It's crazy. I have never seen anything quite like it before. LA getting dropped like that. Now they are. I feared this. I didn't. I thought they were going to go on a run, but they definitely did not. Let's.
How's it going? I did not mean to leave them for so long. No, you're fine. That's what it's for. Yeah. I mean, you're fine. I could try to just like getting trusted. But I never leave. Oh, now I'm here. So, yeah. I never leave.
Yeah, that was a crazy game, dude. I mean, I can't believe it.
Yeah, I do.
One of the top dogs out of the fight. When we come back, we'll find out, can FaZe survive a day two? It's the 2025 Call of Duty Championship Weekend.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's Championship Weekend here at the Call of Duty League 2025, and we've taken the oldest player in the league and the youngest player in the league to ask them a few little questions. Is age just a number? We'll find out. Snoopy, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. It's just to gauge your answers, and everyone's very interested to see what you're going to say. Snoopy, what was the first COD you played?
MW2, like the first one, because of my brother.
Call of Duty 4, my parents brought it for me for Christmas.
First COD that you went professional in?
MW2, Champs.
Call of Duty Ghosts.
Motion the gesture that you would use if you couldn't speak to somebody in the distance, but you wanted to call them. What would you do?
I don't know, like this.
And what was the first viral meme you remember as a teen?
Maybe just like the troll face, I guess. Like troll guy dancing, something like that. Yeah, that one.
Were memes even that viral when I was a teen? I might be too old for that. I don't even know. I can't think of one from like high school and stuff like that. I'm ancient at this point. I'm in my 30s. Like, I don't even know. I don't have a good answer.
And you said ancient, not me. If you could give yourself some advice in 10 years' time, where do you think you're going to be and what would you like to be doing?
Hopefully playing COD still. I'm very happy to be able to do this. Stay locked in, trust God, trust the process, and learn from everything.
If you could give yourself advice 10 years ago, what would you tell yourself?
Maybe take college off for a bit, take it more seriously, get into streaming, and have fun with it. Like, I didn't realize what it would become, and obviously here we are. It's blown up, so yeah.
I love to hear it, Snoopy. Thank you so much, and best of luck at Champs.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top left. He's in the little thing. Come in. Come back in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs down.
Yeah, bombs down. Yeah, that way. I can kill that guy.
Above you too. Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Hit them again before they
Little baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
Match Maven, I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be OpTic.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah,
he was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
Kind of y'all situation.
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a like a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's
Draws in Scrap can watch from the big telly. Yeah, dude, 100%. I can't believe that they. Wow, it's crazy. This might be setting up for a OpTic championship once again, which would be absolutely insane. All right. Yeah. Go. You know what?
So can they see me right now? No, we just need to print one.
Oh, you know what we'll do?
No way! Oh, I missed! I know, you missed. I did this there! I did this!
Alright.
No, I hate you in the head!
Check it over before I print it.
Alright, let's do this thing, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, so where's it at?
Wait, what? What?
Alright, where's that?
Just make sure I took it out.
Yeah.
All right.
They left. I thought that Aaron was gonna be in turn.
We'll be getting more people. We have at least 4 more coming.
Yeah, I know, but I thought Aaron was coming.
No,
3-0 is definitely mental, man. I like I said, I have never seen anything quite like it before. The fact that LA got completely mollywopped like that. You know what, dude? It's just. I had said that I think that they're a year away. Like they could be a year away from winning an actual championship. But
that's how we make all our flyers
yeah.
and stuff. It's Canva.
How do that in school?
It's a nice program. Yeah, so any of the like flyers and stuff,
let me just see
we
here.
make them all ourselves.
Print this.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna give them all 3 hours to play. No, they're back at a really good idea. Like figure basketball.
Vancouver might be a problem, dude. And that's the other thing. Vancouver might be a problem. And guys, I apologize. We're during the live stream here. It's chaotic here in Zero Dark right now. We're gonna have probably a good amount of people that are gonna be coming in here for Fortnite Friday. We got Fortnite Friday in here every Friday. I think push it back another year. It could be a couple of years. I mean, Nade Shot right now is rolling in terms of. I mean, he's got to be so upset, man.
Can you get me a laminate sheet?
What?
A lamination sheet?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is good. Perfect. Wait a minute, what's this one?
That has the.
After what I watched, that's that's 2 years. You know, it's upsetting, dude. But guess what? You know what? I'm happy for Vancouver. You go, Vancouver. man, I'm happy for him. I really am. I'm like, dude, man, you guys just slayed a giant. Can you do it again, though, is my question. Can you do it again? I think they can do it again, dude. I'm telling you right now. Let's see here. We're going to do 2 of these. Did you already, let me see.
Okay, so.
I'm going to switch it back over here in a sec, guys.
Should we put another one back there?
Probably not.
So do you remember if do I put the sealed side in first, or I think it's the sealed side first, right? Or no?
I always forget this. What is this? Here it is.
Okay. Or is it croquet?
It's hard to tell. Do you have the thick paper still, or no?
We have like 5 sheets left.
Do you have it in there right now? Okay, I'm just gonna do 2 of these, the Fortnite champions.
Why wouldn't we sit?
Nate Shot is fuming. Yeah, I can't even imagine, man. I can't imagine. I mean, you just dumped so much resource into that team, and to see them do what they did, I mean, bro, that's painful. It's called pain. Switch it back over here, man. We're gonna have an after show tonight, boys. We are gonna have an after show tonight, boys. FaZe loses, might as well just mix the 2 rosters because they are playing like dog water. Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, like, I agree. I do. I agree that I think there is certainly a place for. I guess I can just see where you're coming from. You know what I mean? I can totally see where you're coming from. And
Because we can keep it as a reference, I'm just going to toss it out.
okay.
Here's what I'm going to do. We can just keep it as like a reference, you know, and I'm just going to do this.
Okay, listen. If Atlanta FaZe, though, loses to the Royal Ravens, it's chalked, man. I mean, I think we're gonna have a Toronto Ultra or OpTic final, or it'll be Vancouver and OpTic, Vancouver and Ultra. I mean, Ultra and OpTic is gonna be an insane. Are you kidding me? Puckett and Miles got the Royal Ravens winning this, bro. What? I have a friend that bet on LA to win, lost $3,000. What? That's crazy, man. I mean, this is was not expecting to even see FaZe here. I was expecting to see the Royal Ravens here. If FaZe loses, though, man, wow, that would be shocking. I don't love this at all, man. I don't love it at all. Yeah, life lesson, don't bet on the CDL. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I love the CDL, dude. It's my favorite, league to watch, but man, it is becoming unpredictable, especially as we are at COD Champs 2025. Man, this gets me so excited though now for all the storylines going into next year. My gosh, dude. I gotta actually, you know what, dude? That kind of reminds me. I need to make some notes here, dude. I mean, just the fact of the matter. Let me see here, dude. I can't wait for the after show tonight, man. I mean, just the fact that just happened in game 1 of today of Champs. Bro. It's unreal. No way, no how does it happen here, guys. Like, no way. FaZe has got to win this. I mean, like, okay, will it be close? I don't think it should be close. I mean, this should be a clean 3-0 sweep fest. But, the Royal Ravens have been scrappy, man. They have been scrappy. Gwyn is playing on another level right now. All right.
Bro, I'm on vacation every single day.
Hacienda Harp. We're finished, bro. All right, let me
Fisher, get on in. Get on in.
So, all right, they're going to be coming in here. Pay for this legendary package. That'll be good. Or like,
The pinch in from open door. 2 for 2 goes the initial exchange. Just looking for the last one. Rex able to find a couple, but that will be it. So minuscule amounts of time still remain for FaZe to collect, but over the 110 mark they go. Just the 64 of Carolina.
You got a lot of time to make up for if you are Carolina. You give at least 20, almost 30 seconds on the P1 and didn't have the spawns initially for the P2. It has to be in the back of your mind. I want to start to climb my way back into the game, but we also need to get a couple kills. Gwyn, the only one able to find one, has to take his sweet time now because Atlanta have every power position.
And we need to get something set up for Carolina, though. Rotation-wise, they have just been really resorting towards one solo player making a round happen. Need to start stretching something together. That might be the moment right there. 3 down. Atlanta only having 1 left. That's a BZ who's trying to keep his life while his teammates are spawning behind him. And Carolina are going to hold, play for the next wave, and then try to move across the map.
Now Atlanta, with 20 seconds left, are not going to give up all this time for free. We're going to work our way through secret hallway. You got to make these kills count, because if you don't, you're going to spawn all the way across the map. But thankfully, Celium finds the first, Celium finds the second. Should be able to set up his teammates for the final couple. And Atlanta clear out mid-map, secure the spawns for new. They're going to be properly set up here at P2.
And this is going to be a very comfortable setup due to the time that was remaining on P1. You've got Carolina all the way out across the map. Abizi looking to just zone off over towards Rock. Draza doing the job on the other side of the battlefield over towards outer fences. And he's able to take off Slasher. So now it's just down to, again, picking up the remaining pieces of this Carolina setup. And they're just not able to get together whatsoever. Last player stuck over towards Zig. Picked up by Draza. Trade is there, but Atlanta continue to spawn in, and they are very healthy inside the hard point.
And now this is where that second attempt needs to work if you are Carolina. We know that there's still a good chunk of time here, and if we give that up, most likely it's going to lead to a map 1 loss. So we need to try to contest this from the front side. It's not the preferred angles that you want, and this is the reason why, because all of the ARs are just watching their lane, shutting everything down, and you blink, and Atlanta FaZe are now up by 100.
Yeah, it's just, I've said it 15 times. Carolina cannot get anything set up.
Nope.
Just not allowed to. Just as soon as they're about to hit some sort of a break attempt, someone drops, whether because Atlanta's hitting a pinch or just zoning them away from the hard point, and there's just no way they can get onto the objective at all. So 180 to 77. Rotation also not going well over towards fences. And this has been a very disappointing start here for Carolina. Needing to try to recover inside the hard point. Rex able to find one. And that gets him his 8th elimination as Carolina brings us back to within 100 points.
Yeah, you're just looking for a moment in this game that you can start to build some momentum. Now you finally are in an opportunity to fully set up here at the P3, but it's such a great start out of Celium. There's already a Hellstorm here to contest you, or at least force you to move around in your setup. And that's going to lead to a break there for Atlanta as they also find a kill with onto Dylan.
That's just, this game has gotten out of hand very quickly. So who's going to be the spark plug here for Carolina? Could it be Gwyn? 15 and 15, Slasher, 14 and 14. Everyone else is a stat line you really don't want to say all out. TJ able to clean things up through topside office, though. Gives an opportunity for Carolina to break out of the 100-point club. You win a rotation here to 4, get 40 points or so, you're starting to talk about a comeback, but it needs to happen on this next wave of kills.
Yeah, we need to find an opening kill off the rotation. BZ already strikes with the first. You know all of Atlanta FaZe are going to be set up at the rock side, but Slasher at least equalizes it with that nade over the top. So all the angles of approach for Carolina, they are set up for the pinch. You just got to trade it out effectively. You go 2 for 2 in the battle. BZ is also going to fall.
Okay.
Celium is going to fall. And TJ with a moment. Potentially a spark there for Carolina to start rally up time.
Yeah, you kind of felt there for a moment with the BZ looking at a couple of low health pulls at 22 and 11. He was going to pop off and just dominate over the rock hard point, but TJ, the benefitter of 3 in a row. Now here comes the challenge. Nice snap from TJ, and it leads to a 2 for 2 trade. Rex trying to follow up late, but doesn't quite get there. Also doesn't wait for Slasher. And that's just kind of been the story of Rex in the CDL so far. 9 and 20, just not being the boost that he needs for the Ravens.
Yeah, it's just the timings of when we decided to hit the go button or not. Not really in sync right now for the Ravens, but at least on their second break attempt, they find every single kill in the feed. So again, the final 15 seconds is going to be theirs, but we cannot continue to only take 15 seconds and allow Atlanta to take the majority of the rest. 200-point mark has already been breached from Atlanta, and they don't have any control currently of the map.
This has to be a zoomed-out focus for Carolina. You cannot lose lobby. You have to play for the right side of the map. Rex drops over towards Fireplace. TJ down low with the pistol. Getting closer to even as he's able to get a couple of shots into a BZ. Gwyn following up and making sure that assist gets collected. Plus another. That's 3 down, and Carolina now over 140.
Yeah, Gwyn's starting to feel himself on 6 in a row. Could potentially earn himself a Hellstorm if he earns himself a little bit more score. They were down by 100. Now they're only down by 50. They are dominating all the map presence around that mid-map area. But as I say that, Sip and Abizi, the Tiny Terrors combined for 2. The break is going to be good enough for now to at least get them off of the P1. But Atlanta are more than happy to take this 20.
Have to win these next fights if you're Carolina. Here comes the play forward for Atlanta. We jump over to a Carolina Royal Ravens listening to see if they can deal with it.
I'm gonna spawn out. I'm trying to help you. Give me your side door when you get time. Let me know when you get time. I'm on your front. Side door weak and bottom secret. Side door bottom secret.
Side reach out me, bro. So.
Alright, front, bro.
Let's go to the back.
So weak.
Let's go for them.
They can be back. Let me teach. Side door, side door, side door. Side door, guys.
Alright, come to you guys, bro.
They can be in the back. They can be in the back. I'm just trying to finish. D back, D back.
Playing side door. Don't worry about side door.
In the back, I'm seeing. One's D back. Side door, nice. I'm seeing. You'll see him in the back.
I have lobby. There's 20 in the back. I have lobby. Yo, one's well. There's one well on me.
See you guys. I'm seeing one shot.
Yo, two well door, one side door. That's.
I'm one shot. So
Side door.
Side door telling me one shot.
One on defense.
Look at me. There's one side door.
That's one in front.
In the back. Weak side door. Weak side door. Easy. In the back, Jaws. In the back, Jaws. Nice. Easy's weak. Easy's weak.
Ready.
Breathe weak in the back. Backside time.
Another one. Side door. Side door. Back to top, I think. He's back line both now. Back line both side door.
Lambo weak. Lambo one shot. Lambo one shot.
We need to fight this.
Yeah.
Can't see him on time. I got naded. On time.
Side door. Side door. Close side door. One shot. Close right.
3 and 0. 3 and 0. Okay. We can do this, bro.
Yeah. One's going through bottom mid, I think, or close quick.
We have to back. Yeah.
I'm trying to get towards it. I'm getting on you. Might be like close plat or something.
Could be plat, bro. Could be. I'm cutting you. I'm in office. He could be plat, bro.
No room for error here for Carolina. 244 to 185. Gwyn provides another double, though. That clears some space out for Carolina to get the early time here at 3.
Just got to take care of Abizi. He caused him so many problems last time around in towards top office. But the SMGs now on Carolina are firing on all cylinders. TJ's having his moments. Gwyn almost putting up another 30 bomb and another hard point. And this has been a flawless hold so far. Spawns flip for Atlanta. This is not where you want to be.
Flasher will drop up top. Put some pressure onto the players into the hard point as there is no more high ground control for Royal Ravens. Rex over towards 10 overwhelmed. Now the pinch is on the way. Sips up to clean up one, pushes TJ out, but he's got to come back to the hard point. Only finds a single kill. And Atlanta will close out the map after this unsurmountable lead that they were able to build. Late surge for Carolina, but 3/4 of the team were part of it. One was left behind.
Yeah, it's easy right there for Atlanta when you're running a majority of your rotations and you actually made some adjustments on your setup, because they were doing the same thing yesterday versus the Green Wall, but they were instantly getting broken on their first attempts.
Yeah.
Everyone's starting to fire on all cylinders. Abizi took over in map number 1 alongside Celium. You earn yourself a cruise missile just in case it gets a little bit scary going forward. You were able to invest it at the right time for a great, very apt P4. But Carolina, just a slow start. They gave themselves a chance, especially when we jumped into that listening at the P2. It's just Dylan Rex, man. Like, that's just something that you don't want to commit on when you go for that child towards side door. Because you know already they're getting those close spawns towards the back. You know that they're most likely going to have the numbers in that situation. But instead of playing a crossfire with your teammate around the Lambo, you slide in and give up your life for free and then force Slasher to be in a 1v3. And then Atlanta eventually walk away with that final 30 seconds. And put the finishing touches to close out this game.
Yep.
They came to life, but it's got to be a lot sooner than later.
And it has to be all 4 players, too. I mean, Abizi starts, at one point, we mentioned 22 and 11. He was double positive at least throughout the majority of the first 2 rotations. Celium comfortable inside the hard point, had over 2 minutes and 40, I believe, if I saw that right in the scoreboard. And yeah, you have some spark plug moments from players like Gwyn, and I think in particular TJ kind of late in towards the last set of hills, but it's just not enough when your ARs are just kind of struggling. You're not winning rotation, and even when you do, they're not providing those opening 1v1s that you're starting to see from players like Cell, players like Draza, and that's holding back this Ravens team right now.
Yeah, we got to settle into the series, man. It's potentially be your last one of the season. New bomb out here versus Atlanta. And in the back of their minds, they're still probably thinking about that series yesterday versus Ultra.
Oh, yeah.
They were just a couple seconds away from being in the winner's bracket, essentially having a dance versus OpTic Texas. But enough about that. This is what's in front of you. You're down 0-1 versus the Atlanta FaZe, a team who has won 2 tournaments on the season and who is the best S&D team that we have in the game. It's going to be tough, man. You got to show me something.
Is there anything, though, in that comeback effort that starts to create some hope in this series, knowing that Atlanta had fumbled a couple of moments as well, playing through especially this next protocol and following up the Hacienda control?
Yeah, I think it's through Gwyn and TJ. The fact that they were playing with the confidence, even though their ARs couldn't find a lot of success holding down those lanes, they were just showing that we're not going to shy away from the moment. We are understanding that we're going into a protocol S&D. We know what Atlanta FaZe loves to do. Non-stop progression in towards bottom comms. If you can get TJ and Gwyn to match that aggression or at least meet that aggression, you should be able to stand a good chance here on Protocol.
Yeah. Well, Protocol Search comes up next. Hacia to control, as we've already alluded towards, but then there's a rewind hard point, which, well, that's not going to feel, I think, all that great if you're looking at that from Carolina. So I'm not going to say that it has to be a must-win here in Map 2 and Map 3, but yeah, you are. You're going to say that for sure?
Without question, because Atlanta FaZe, so far towards the end of the season, they've been the team that always takes Team B. They give up the best hard point for map number 1. Sure. They tend to lose it, but always have a response in search and destroy. And you also got to keep in mind, they're the second best team that we have in the control game mode. So this has to be a must-win right here for Carolina, which on the season, this has been their go-to game mode.
Yeah, that's fair. But you think it's 2 and 3 then?
Yes.
Okay. They have to get it done by 5. You just don't hold hope for them to rewind hard point.
Boston did it yesterday, man. I think you got to do it the same way.
Okay. I think it's a fair evaluation. It's just an interesting question, I think, especially considering that Hacia at a hard point did look like it had some opportunities for teams to take down Atlanta on. But could be a different team here today. I think in particular that guy, Sim, just did not have his characteristic start to a World Championship stage.
Oh, no.
So you don't expect that's going to hold. It's kind of like when we saw, well, I was going to say we saw Hydro join the agency and search and destroy. You wouldn't think that that would hold, but unfortunately Thieves are out. So does that change the dynamic of this tournament for you? Does this become Atlanta's tournament?
Oh, well,
it's hard to say when they're in losers round 1, right?
Yeah, it's very hard to say, especially with the way that they looked yesterday. And with the form that obviously OpTic are looking right now, they were playing unbelievable fundamental Call of Duty yesterday. Yep. And Toronto just showed that tremendous amount of ice that they had in their veins versus the Ravens. So it's still, in my mind, anyone's tournament. But for Atlanta FaZe to try to build some momentum to potentially host their 3rd World Championship, got to take it round by round, map by map. And Protocol Search and Destroy standing right in front of them, where in the beginning of the season, this was their best SED.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But when you play it so many times, people understand the tendencies you like to throw at them. And yesterday, OpTic just blind countered them every single time. So if you are Carolina, you just got to do your best job to make Atlanta FaZe uncomfortable at that A site.
Well, see what they can do on the defensive side first, as Atlanta will spawn in on the attack, going straight down in towards the elevator. TJ playing over towards Spiral. That stun does not actually get as deep as Abizi intended it to get, and that's enough for TJ to hold the angle, find first blood.
And there's going to be the bomb carrier as well, so man disadvantage. Atlanta still would probably prefer to just instantly get this bomb down, but Abizi's getting aggressive towards Spiral. He's getting so much information, and for some reason, Carolina aren't finding these trades.
It looked like Rex was committing to play down into Spiral, but no one else went with them. And that's enough for Atlanta to turn the tides down to a 2v2, and an ongoing battle over towards Spiral. Celium trying to hold off this Carolina defense, but it's down to 5 HP, so Abizi will step up. Little slide across the doorway as both teams not wanting to relinquish this control. Abizi with the chow finds the first. Follow up though from Cell, shut down by Rex for the 1v2.
I don't think I've ever seen a defensive strategy like that in my life.
No.
All 4 players, let's just hit Spiral. We find the first blood. All right, you're gonna stand on the lower level. I'll be on floor 2. I'll be on floor 3 right after you. And it's just a conga line straight down the Spiral steps. Thankfully, Dylan Rex in the right position.
He needed that.
Definitely needed that moment for a little bit of a spark. Finds 3 in the opening round. And Carolina shut down that aggressive pushing towards A.
Yeah, we saw Rex get turned on and Gens at Rewind yesterday.
You don't tell me that. You don't got to forget.
A couple of windy shots in the opener, but that's one that will get your confidence going again. Big for him. 3 in the round. Now over for Carolina's offense. Can they set the tempo here on both sides of the bomb? Looking to just get a feel out towards elevator at A. Often kind of knowing that Atlanta will play a heavy AR setup on that cross. Not the case this round, and instead it's TJ looking for a late route through mid, counteracted by Abizi.
Abizi already shows a lot of presence over toward tower side, and you get a read that Carolina taking a slow and steady approach on this offense. So there's no need to do anything extra. Sack in towards A, watch over the middle of the map, because time is still ticking.
Yeah. Gwyn hoping he can find something over towards the bottom of the elevator. That stun will not connect. And it looks like, yeah, eyes are going to momentarily move over to B, but Celium will say, nope, not so fast. Position that top window is good, and now you got an aggressive spot starting to be played up by Abizi. And, well, has Cell gotten a read that there is a player down below him? Not fully, but those shots will tell Atlanta everything they need to know.
Now with 25 seconds to go, it's full-on commitment over towards this B site. Sip's going to gain the info. Going to use a stun that will connect onto a player. All you're doing now is trying to stop the bomb.
Nice win. Oh, and a second for Gwyn. Slasher follows up. But Draza, has he put himself in the perfect position?
Oh, no.
Misses the shot on the slasher. Bomb will be planted at B, and now he's pinched up between all three Ravens. What a play, though, from Gwyn at sidewalk to get two.
Yeah, that's unbelievable right there out of Gwyn, because he was the guy initially to start off on sidewalk, drop back down, and then it's to hop him back on the box, because 3v4 man disadvantage. Trying to get the bomb down at B, you know that the nades and the stuns are going to be overwhelming on that side of the map. But the fact that he's able to find this first kill and be prepared for the second, it's a massive play out of that young man for Carolina to take 2 in a row now.
2-0 up. And Atlanta, you got to keep in mind that there's going to be a lot of moments from yesterday's game that still live rent-free in their heads, especially when they're on the defensive side. You talk about plays like Shotzi getting around the back on them a couple times in spiral. This time it's a trophy system and a full flood over towards elevator. Once again, we're going to get a very bad dash over towards bottom elevator, but Atlanta will back away. Carolina will win over the A site defensively.
Okay, and so far, Carolina doing exactly what they need to do. Keeping Atlanta FaZe on their toes, forcing them to be uncomfortable on a map where they used to find so much comfortability on it. It's already been 30 seconds wiped away. Atlanta still rallying over towards tower side. You get some info. You're going to set up TJ for the first blood.
Yeah, Gwyn's right there on the crossfire, so the SMG's doing their job. Cell gets a trade, but cannot challenge the second, so backs off. Bomb down. Draws a long route. Timing. Well, for both players.
You didn't see him?
I don't know how. But I think Rex may have seen him on his jump back over towards Sparrow because he's watching that door avidly. And there's just not a route here for Atlanta really at all.
Oh, but Draza is going to be able to find a kill on Slasher. So the 2v2, you realize his position and you know that the bomb is going to be down, so it's probably a double stacking towards bottom comms.
Here comes the cook nade. Off the door, does tag. Still staying tucked in the corner though is TJ.
Bro.
No, we can't figure out how to do it.
No way is FaZe losing this, dude. And 3-0 so far. This is wild. FaZe winning 1-0 though right now. I can't see FaZe going down.
Unknown caller.
Just take it back to the basics.
Yeah.
Play off of each other. Play off of our utility. Get the trophy systems. Make sure we've got room to actually get some sort of a setup. Now, a bit of a quicker hit up top of Easy. Does get tagged up by a nade, so can only go so far. That's information for Carolina, who had been, to this point, really just stacking their defense down low at A, but now they need to be responsible for what's happening top guns.
Yeah, they still have pressure on the bottom side of that A site. It's all on Slasher to just play for the information. Give the comm to his teammates. How many people potentially crossing over towards his B side, but BZ already takes a lot of space on the side of sidewalk. He's letting the team know it's going to be cleared out a little bit. Let's just try to work this objective.
Yeah, that's all you need to see. Knowing that Rex is playing up top, you can get on towards the B site. Yep, trophy system behind this. Rex will really not be able to do anything with this. Semtex will be denied. Bomb will be planted. Information is there, but no information on where this post plant is. You're going to have maybe an opportunity to play a long flank, but Cell's able to find one off screen. Rex over the top, can't find the first kill. Does he maybe have a chance to jump down top this? No, not the case. The rewrap comes in from Zip. Draza able to help out with another, and Atlanta FaZe is ingest the post plant.
Clean round right there out of Atlanta. Nades connect onto a BZ to start the round. They already gained the info that he's pushing up towards gun. He did not shy away from being the aggressor. Take space towards sidewalk. Gives the comm to the teammates. The site is basically cleared on out. We can get heli control. And once that bomb gets planted, it's the gunfight on the opposite side of the map that starts it all off. Selling him in a big one-on-one gunfight versus Gwyn. Over towards tower side, draws the attack. Carolina allows Sip to set up the pinch. Now that's 2 rounds in a row for FaZe.
One of those pattern-changing rounds as well that comes through. So Carolina going to go right back into some aggression here over at Elevator Shaft. Atlanta going to play the quick defensive hit over towards field side. TJ up close, pops a door. I don't know if you saw exactly how close he was though, but enough information to at least respect the fact that someone from Atlanta is playing inside tip.
The crazy thing is, like, selling him, he realizes, okay, TJ just opened the door. They're potentially trying to work over towards B, and now the audible might be a good call if you are the Ravens, especially with TJ and Rex holding down big doors. He also finds the first blood.
Yeah, that's on Cell. Defense has to move around that. Abisis to clear out mid-map. That's massive, but cannot get away. Just down to Draza for the 1v3. Sees one up top, but does not expect the other from behind, and Carolina bounce right back into it, 4-2 the count.
These slow rounds right now for Carolina are playing a big part to their success. Atlanta are thinking, okay, we're taking space here. They show a little bit of presence around the mid-map. Then once TJ opens up this bottom blue door, Celium gives the comm to his teammates. They're trying to get aggressive over towards B. You can see what it does to the defensive setup. Everyone backs out of that A site, try to stack on the backside of blue, and retake through Top Gun. And it's just not going to help, especially if you don't find that first kill. Dylan Rex again with a massive round.
Huge bounce back map for him. 6-3 now. Atlanta, trophy system, quick hit. Carolina coming through big door on their defense over towards A. Nade's getting bounced off the side, but oh no! That I think was a Carolina nade that got tossed at the same time and blew up Draza's. Oh no! What set of timing that is! Now Cell's in some trouble. Stun goes out. Pushes off Gwyn for a moment, but it's still a 4v2. Carolina feeling comfortable with this defensive setup.
Especially because they have that bomb down on the bottom side of the site. So you can just stack everyone in towards bottom comms. And just play the trades. Currently is still on the 4v2. 45 seconds left to go. Dylan Rex is going to get isolated in the one-on-one. So still man advantage Ravens, but a better chance now for FaZe.
Yeah, they're going to try to work this pinch through big door. Abizi's going to get a lot of space at Spiral. Cell, meanwhile, I was going to say trying to work his way down towards field, but Slasher will meet him and best him. Just down to Abizi. Both weapons to play with. Would have to be a 1v3 now and the ace. First check is the most difficult. And that's why TJ down low, unexpected, and Carolina find themselves on that point.
I'm not going to lie. If you're Atlanta FaZe, I know it's been a month break that we've had. Everyone basically understands what you like to do on protocol. And if your A pushes are not working, this might not be a map that we're going to play for the rest of the weekend.
I heard that.
Because it's now 3 attempts where that used to be their go-to strategy. Drop your trophy, stun and nade, send your tiny terrors in to find for the first blood.
Yeah.
The counter Semtex blows up right in the face of Draza. Takes down Simpa as well. Game point, Ravens.
That may have been cooked a little too long, though. It was hard to tell, because there is a Semtex that comes through that front door, but it looked like Draza may have overcooked it. Hard to say. Regardless of what the condition was, it's map point now for Carolina. On the offense, Atlanta taking some space over towards Elevator, and Quinn will be the first one to drop. Quick numbers here for Atlanta, and they will hold that advantage 4v3.
No need to do anything else. Just stay strong on your setup. Play for some information. Go for a team chow. You're able to spot Dylan Rex towards tower steps. BZ also gets comms onto the second, so everyone from Atlanta are going to be aware. Draza backs on up, gets TJ. Now it's a 4v2.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of room here. Rex is going to get isolated, nowhere to go. And it's just on to Slasher. Has some real estate to work with, but you don't like his odds in Vegas on this one.
Yeah, I'm curious how many 1v4s have actually happened against Atlanta FaZe.
I don't know if that has ever happened, yeah. Won't happen here. Still a long, arduous path, though, for Atlanta to get back into this map, especially considering the woes that you've already expressed about their A hits on offense.
Yeah, it just hasn't worked for them so far. they can get that to click right now, then it can be the massive round that you're looking for to potentially try to force around 11. The one offense that they found success on is when Abizi got aggressive in towards Top Gun, take space on sidewalk, and get the bomb down for free. Atlanta need a big adjustment here on their offense to try to extend this game.
What's the call? Looks like they're going to try to maybe get some action towards field. Carolina will not be playing that same defensive setup, though. They're going to play a double stack over towards Spiral. Shots are out. Trophy system is here, but doesn't make a difference. Sim just runs forward and takes down 2. All that is a simple bait. One player down elevator shaft. See if you can draw some fire. And Sim does the rest from there. 4v2 post plant for Atlanta.
When it's left to try to clutch on up. They go for the double, at least single Spiral play again. Slash is clearing out towards the backside of the tower, but it's only 30 seconds left. Time is ticking. You know, basically now, everybody from Atlanta has to be inside sight.
And there's the shot over towards the control stairs. Easy, good shots into Gwyn, finished by Draza. And Slasher nowhere to go. Good counteractive play right there from Atlanta. Getting a solid read. If Carolina want to take one of 2 options with their defense, either hit us aggressively through a field side, we can play them through stairs, or if they're double stacked inside a Spiral, let's just keep someone there at elevator to keep them entertained while Sim runs forward and does his best.
Yeah, the adjustments are there for Atlanta. Face definitely hit. Like I said, I'm sick and tired of dropping down bottom zip, and either Nays not connecting or something not going our way. So we threw it through tower side. You send in Sim initially with all the information getting it. No one's pushing towards sight. There's shots going down in Spiral. I'm going to catch them off guard. Lines up a double there. And instantly basically secures the round there for Atlanta. They're going into round 10. This is a massive one here for Ravens.
This is where they struggled yesterday. In the clutch moments. Can you close? Celium finds first blood. Isolated over the middle of the map onto TJ. So already Ravens are in a tough spot in round 10.
We're in a similar situation earlier, though. They did get picked off early in the mid-map. They started to work this B pressure. It was Gwyn who was able to strike for 2, but this time it's Celium who strikes for 2.
Yeah.
Another 4v2 advantage for Atlanta. It's looking like they're potentially going to force round 11, but 2v2 now.
Big pick from Gwyn, simultaneous with Slasher. Now Gwyn's hitting a bit of a route. Can he actually catch this Atlanta phase defense off guard? No, not this time. Draws up easier out of there, and they're going to reset this 2v2.
Trying to isolate onto Slasher, camping over towards Heli. Easy regains the info. There's only 30 seconds left to go, and now Gwyn is going to commit on the bomb play. What's the angle of approach for phase?
Good nade. Slasher's going to get tagged. Bomb does get planted, but Gwyn has no information on where Atlanta are coming from. So now it's just down to Slasher. Good shots into Draza, but they can wait a little while longer. Zabiz's already hopped on for the defuse. Slasher has to go check it. Only had a pistol, and we're going the distance to round 11.
Oh, these adjustments right now for Atlanta phase are hitting diff. Celium, who loves to play towards top trips window every single time, instead of going to the window all the way on the right, we go to the one on the left side, and you're able to get the angle onto TJ for the first blood. And then also find the second kill. You almost let that one get away from you, but 3 rounds in a row now for phase. Force around 11.
Not like this if you're a Carolina fan. Not like this.
They choked so many maps yesterday.
Correct.
You can't add another one.
Correct. Here we go. It's going to be Carolina on the attack. What do you even try to draw up and call here? Do you want to roll the dice and just go back down into elevator? Looks like maybe. Looks like yes. Nades are up top this time for Atlanta. Once again, playing over towards the outside of field. Nades denied on the interior by trophy systems from both sides, and that's going to be both teams backing off and playing the 4v4 from here.
But no one wanted to give up that first blood. Knew that they were both matching the aggression on the round, but decided to disengage. Allow that time to keep on ticking. 1 minute left to go. Rex is going to get some info over towards tower side, just going to back on down, and Atlanta phase, no need to continue to do anything more.
Yeah, you've got what you want down low into A. Abizi's kind of floating in between sidewalk and over towards B.
He's one shot.
Yeah, sure is. Here comes the push down to try to find the finish. Trophy system denied. Draws a couple of bam shots. Now finds the first blood on the Gwyn. Where's the follow-up? Oh, it can't be happening because Atlanta throws nades to try to deny. And in that moment, Abizi finds the second. Nah, not like this. Slasher shut down. Just down to TJ. 1v4. And the Cookie Monster is way outside this play. There's the shots. There's the finish. A flawless round 11 for Atlanta.
never count those guys out of any search and destroy map. Things aren't going right for the first 6, 7 rounds. If it's not 6 on the opposite side, Atlanta are always going to think that they have a chance to come on back. The mid-round adjustments start to come in. The first bloods start to heavily go their way. And it's just, they're probably so happy to be the team on defense in that round 11.
Absolutely.
If they had to commit on another A push, they know it was basically a 50-50 chance, but Atlanta again, 4 rounds in a row, have a miraculous comeback in the search to destroy, and are now in a commanding 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, that's just one of those that, again, when does the pain stop? I think if you're a Carolina fan, because that is a map that is well within your hands. You are up massive, and not just overall on the scoreboard, in what you're pulling off game plan related. You're shutting down Atlanta at every single turn. You're winning on almost every single opening first blood initially, and then all of a sudden things start to change, and it just, you can see it. You can almost visibly see the panic that sets in on the Carolina when it starts to get tight. We saw it yesterday in the map 3, map 4. We're seeing it again here in the map 2. A late comeback on the Hacienda hard point, but largely speaking, Atlanta have been in control of that, and now you got to somehow build the narrative of reverse sweeping Atlanta phase, starting with the control on Hacienda next.
Yeah, and in the back of your mind saying, again, we choked another map. Like, we should not be in this scenario again, but you find yourself down 0-2 versus one of the top teams that we had in the season. Maybe another control miracle. Who knows?
Who knows? Could be, might not be. Hard to say. We'll go back to the desk. Give us their thoughts.
3-0s are brewing here potentially on a day number 2. Welcome back, everybody. Chris Bucket alongside Miles Ross, Rosalie, and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Miles.
Why?
You confidently went with Carolina Royal Ravens. I followed your prediction. And then you and I, we were both kind of like, yeah, we're winning this search and destroy. We got this. We're going to go 1-1 at halftime. Didn't happen. What happened?
It didn't, man. I mean, you and you'll talk on this far more eloquently than I will. The FaZe just, I mean, they're undeniable, but they make fantastic moves. They read your opponent very well. They execute even better. I mean, a couple of mishaps, the Draza sort of self-teammate situation that happens to BO6, that really stings, that really hurts, but they did everything right, and, you know, they get to the finish line one way or another. It was very, very impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, just not like overtuning it. They were minor adjustments, but extremely efficient. You can tell they're a little bit scarred by shots you get through and flanking their bottom spiral, right? So you got MC, one of the best players ever, controlling mid, right? Just playing top windows, playing aggressive, not worried about an AR on top. Grandma's challenging him and finding kills later on. And then, you know, the other minor adjustment, Miles, just to have Sip jump down towards field and then go in while you're baiting him out from the Zip, right? So minor adjustments, but they paid dividends in the end, Alec.
Yeah, I think for me, when it comes to Atlanta FaZe, it's like once they make an adjustment and they're like, all right, like the second it works, they're able to run with it, right? So for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, like when it came to getting down to bottom elevators, once FaZe just started pushing that out and then using all those tags, you allow a Simp to go on a 3 and get those 2. It's like, all right, well, we can't go down low anymore. So you get to round 11, you try to force it, and obviously Atlanta's like, listen, guys, this worked in the first couple of rounds. Like, this is the most obvious play call of all time. They're able to back them down, and then when you're Carolina, it's like, what do? Mid, been locked down the entirety of the game by Celium, like Ann said. They've got literally PTSD from Chachi using the stairs push. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, they just weren't able to change it up once Atlanta FaZe figured out the gameplay.
Yeah, you saw in the final round, they tried to all go down bottom Zip, right? Because they didn't want to deal with Celium up top mid. And
They're like, we're good, MC.
they get put in the box. Atlanta FaZe too strong, and now up 2-0. You got to think the confidence and control is going to roll back in, Chris.
I just can't believe what's happening if you're a Carolina fan. You are up 5-2. That game gets away from you. After 2 maps yesterday against Toronto get away from you. Now you're on match point. You are facing elimination. What do you say to your team at halftime here, Miles? Like, how do you even bring this back if you're Brian Saint, the coach of Carolina?
I mean, I would try to quote my sort of favorite sporting movie about, you know, what's the greatest speech in sporting movie history. I haven't got it.
Coach Carter.
Coach Carter side. I haven't got it.
Obviously.
You just got to ride out into the sunset, man. You got to scream death. It's a sword day, a red day. And
Braveheart.
You got to go.
I think you just go, we're right there.
Yeah.
We almost did it.
Well, they're chatting backstage. We caught up with a Beezy pre-match. Here's what he had to say.
Abizi, not the result you guys wanted yesterday. A 3-0, arguably one of the biggest upsets we've seen so far this season. What was it about OpTic yesterday that really caught you guys off guard to lead to that 3-0? Because I think it was shocking for pretty much everybody in the COD community.
I mean, I just think we came out flat as a team yesterday. I don't think we were playing our best COD. And I mean, sometimes that happens. And I just think, you know, we got a long tournament ahead of us and we have a long losers run. So I think we can do it.
Up 2-0 after that round 11. We're going into a game 3 and Abeezy coming into this one seems unimpressed. He's ready to game.
I was thinking about motivational speeches in sports movies, and I got it.
What?
Yeah.
Gotta find your happy place, dude. Happy Gilmore.
Just tap it in, boys. Just tap it in.
All
Phase
in
one
the
game
hips.
away. We send it over to the boys who are always loose in shifted study.
Always loose is crazy out of you guys. Absolutely mental. And Coach Carter, we're going Rich what?
Richmond.
Not going to remember the Titans or Miracle? Gosh, dude, that guy, Rudy.
Yeah, nah, you're showing your age, bro. You got it, man.
Snap. Yeah. All right, that's fine. All right, let's get back into the mix here, though. Control coming up next. Again, the big news here is Hacienda, still a big party favorite, it feels like, for Atlanta. Results have been a little all over the place, though, considering the regularity of how much they've played it, which I think leads to, okay, this is an issue, because you go back to, Major 4, they don't win a Control versus LA Thieves, and now you are kind of vetoing out Vault completely, and you're still not finding dominant success on either Protocol or Hacienda, for that matter.
That's the difficult thing, because if you're Atlanta, you're thinking, all right, eventually we're going to be able to get better at some of these maps. And the fact that all season long, Vault has been their auto veto, teams are going to start to understand the tendencies you throw at them on a map like Hasi, on a map like Protocol. And that's what we saw the Green Wall do versus them yesterday. They shut down the ARs. I don't think I've ever seen the CEO of OpTic and Draza have that bad of a performance. He puts up a 0.6 overall on the series, a 0.5 in the Control. But it's just right now, Atlanta looked like a different beast. What we saw in map number 1 was simply the TJ and Gwyn show. If that's going to be the same case here on a map like Hasi, again, you're probably getting 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been dancing around it here all series, but I'll just say it. Rex needs to show up right here, right now. This might be his last CDL match in a while, because he has not provided the boost that Carolina have needed. And flat out, he has been a little lackluster on the weekend to this point. So will it be the SMG stepping up when it matters most, or can you get the guy that was supposed to bring you to fame and fortune to actually do what he's been doing over the last 3-4 years now in Challengers? We'll go and find out as Carolina will start off on the defense. Atlanta FaZe on the opening attack. Eyes up over towards us.
Breakoff is the biggest thing right now for Atlanta. Already a lot of pressure in towards Top Secret. You're just going to run right by someone in the hallway, and Abeezy able to make 2 out of that.
Hello?
2v2 still on the map, but already pressure on B. First segment should be locked.
I mean, how are we not even looking at Fire Hall at all right there? So B is going to have 1 tick done. Second will be, well, halfway completed. Atlanta looking for the next set of kills. Slasher able to find a trade onto Simp to keep the forward play away from the spawns, and that is a nice little turnover as Slasher TJ find the final 3, and you can get to work depleting the second tick now.
Now, majority of Atlanta are coming off the respawn. The only one that hasn't gone unaccounted for is going to be Celia. Puts the game clock out of pause, gets the perfect read onto Slasher. Is now allowing his teammates to free roam. Try to find some one-on-one gunfights around the map. The second segment is already locked, and all of Carolina are not in a position to even contest this. We're playing for spawners.
We're playing for spawn kills. That's about it. And you saw for a moment, Simp was thinking about going back over towards the Atlanta spawn, but instead, we'll just take the extra minute. Yeah, now it's 22-22. Spawn trap has been dealt with for the most part. Celium just playing for exit kills, finessing, able to find the first perfectly, and you've already got someone on to A. Hello? Is this thing on? Yeah, Carolina are just nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they need to lock in. I don't know what the hell that play call was, but you still have time to make up for it. You're able to clear out all the space in the middle of the map. The only one you have to take care of is going to be Draza, but he wins a one-on-one. Now he's just going to value his life. Abeezy already off the respawns, finds the second, and now Gwyn is just going to play it patient in towards lobby. He needs to make 2.
He only finds the first. Draza on the other side, putting in some work over towards Flowers. Nice stun and slide out onto Slasher. And that should be enough for Atlanta to get back over and get some more progress, because at least started over towards the A zone. You've got Gwyn behind the play, looking to set up some sort of a pinch. He's going to find Abeezy for 3. Nice little cinematic look at it as Gwyn finds 2, clears the zone. But you do get, I believe, 2 full ticks done at A.
So all it is one good push there from Atlanta FaZe to close out this round. Roy Gwyn, we're trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines. You need to make up for it now with the double, with 2 of your teammates falling. But he's only able to take down 1. Game clock again being paused. Atlanta have all mid-map control. TJ trying to contest on the flank, and he's able to get a double. Another lifeline there for the Ravens.
Yeah, that double is important, but it is a 12v10 with still 60 seconds on the clock. Celium timing on the backside of Rock. Good for a trade on the Gwyn. Slasher down low, keeps the zone open for the time being, but It is halfway captured on the third tick, so Carolina feeling the pressure will step on and try to deplete. Celium overwhelmed. Simp dashing on in, finds the first. Slasher sliding to try to catch the trade, but not going to happen. Simp and easy. The Tiny Terror's getting it done. Gwyn sliding back and forth, though, keeps the play alive as Carolina come off spawn.
6v7. Draws already in a crucial position over towards Rock, but a stun is going to force him to lose that first gunfight. The two SMGs find the openings. Abizi finds two of his own, and now there's no more respawns for the Ravens.
Oh, not good news. Abizi may have just won the round right there. Selling some trouble, still 30 seconds for this 4v3 to develop. Atlanta's going to take their time. Play this one out together. 22 on the clock. High ground control, all in favor of FaZe. Rex able to find the first, trade it out. 3v2. Slasher gets it now down to level numbers. And Traza sees one, but it's just SMGs right now. Beezy's going to try to make the play forward with 8 seconds on the clock. Big win on the Slasher. It's just down to Gwyn. They know where he's at. Shots come through. Traza gets the kill, and Atlanta get the round.
Big round right there out of Atlanta FaZe, but if you're Carolina, you could have potentially walked away with that one. A massive one-on-one gunfight there from Abizi onto Slasher on bottom line. Gives them a man-up advantage. And once you turn it into a one-on-one, Gwyn doesn't hesitate. He's just trying to play keep away. Just to rewind a little bit earlier into that round, we cannot give up that B point the way that we did.
Absolutely not.
There's only one guy, and it was Celium, and it was only one segment earned. You're telling me 2 players are committed on spawn kills when not many people are dying? That's not the way you want to play that situation.
Yeah, there's something in going back and rewatching what that breakoff was for Carolina, because no one was even looking at Rock Hall, or pretty towards Fireplace Hall. Regardless of what had unfolded in the first 30 seconds, it is still an Atlanta win, and now you've got Carolina immediately onto the A point. Gwyn trying to climb the vines, and Abizi says, hey, how are you? Simp with another follow-up, and it's just down to Slasher, who will not be able to find a single kill. A flawless break-off for Atlanta again.
Yeah, that's 4 dead. You already have pressure on the map. Draza canceling those close well spawns. And now you're forcing all of Carolina to work to overextension. Celium finessing. He's always been one of the more difficult kills to try to take down in the CDL. Finds the timing. Turn onto Gwyn there, but Draza does fall on the opposite side, so Carolina have an angle over towards B.
TJ gets a read. There's someone up top end window. Semtex trying to push off that angle for now as the first to confirm that B is nearly locked. Gwyn can be trusted to do the dirty work up high and almost finds the double. Draza confirms the trade and has an opportunity to try to get some pressure onto the B point, but dealt with by TJ. Pinch still underway from FaZe as Abizi makes his presence known through connector. Second tick going to be alleviated for now as Carolina just kind of tactfully retreat back, but as they do, the Tiny Terrors once again strike, and it's 23 plays 17. Gwyn is on an island playing up against 3 FaZe members. Nothing he can find there, and now it's 33 seconds to the clock into 23 v16.
Abizi right now is destroying them in these respawns. Almost puts a 40 in the map, number 1. Double positive here on the control. There's only 25 seconds left to go, and Carolina have to waste time working on their spawn, but at least they find the 2 kills over towards Spiral. Game clock is going to be paused while they jump on the A point, but you got to make some segments.
Yeah, you need something. You need something quickly. And Abizi's still wrecking havoc over towards main lobby. Gwyn, double. Slasher following up. That's 3. Those 2 have been solid. And that's going to be, well, I would say a second tick, but Gwyn's still looking for kills to try to give some space for his team to come back into the play off the respawn. Slasher in that moment will drop, and the clock will continue to tick. Just 15 seconds remaining.
And it's Abizi again. The only player that you didn't take care of finds another double. Celium destroys Dylan Rex on top flat. And finally, you're able to take care of Abizi, but you only got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, not looking good here for Carolina. Draza coming back to the play, has Gwyn. Weak, Simp for 2. Celium cleans up the member on the point, and it's just down to the Rook. Rex stuck at connector, dealt with by Abizi. It's about as perfect as you could expect for Atlanta. It's a 23-9 start for Abizi, dominating in the respawns.
Yeah, I don't know what Carolina are doing, man. We're talking about Abizi, the last man standing. We know that he's in our spawn. We get 3 kills around the middle of the map, and instead of extending the game clock, we're still trying to find kills in towards office. The objective focus right now for the Ravens is not on point. And Atlanta are taking advantage of everything that is thrown at them. You're up 2-0 in the series. You're up 2-0 in the control. You're leading heavily in the segments column as well. This is where, if you're Ravens, you need to play your best Call of Duty ever.
Yeah. For the first time with this roster, for that matter. tell just by the player camps, two different dynamics between Atlanta and Carolina right now. Laughter on one side, deflated depression, so to speak, on the other. It's Atlanta on the offense. 2-2 split off. Different look here for Carolina, not just heavy stacking towards windows. We're going to get aggressive through fences at B. And that may put a little bit of a wrinkle into this opening setup here for Atlanta. Not expecting that at all.
Oh, yeah, without question there, I'm thinking, all right, as soon as we get our first person towards middle, we're going to have all mid-map control. Where the hell have they gone? But Ravens were ready for that aggressive push. Find the 2 initial kills around the mid-map area. You already had a lot of presence on the backside of well, but TJ gets caught getting a little bit too aggressive through their spawn, and now all that map control you just had,
gone.
You have none of it now.
Gone, absolutely gone. And in fact, if anything, you're the team now being spawn trapped. Draws a Cell, finding a handful of eliminations. 4 in a row for Celium as the second tick of progress is already pretty much gone at B. Third gonna be quick to follow with this double stack. And Carolina have to hit through the OE just to even see the inside of Hacienda.
Oh, Gwyn finds a double though. Time is not going to be extended, but we still got to take care of Celium at top plat. He is on 5 in a row, trying to pre-fire everything, but TJ is eventually going to take care of him. You're still up by 4 lives. You would love to try to close out that B point. You get a chance to. And the Tiny Terrors open up with 2. Draza finds the 3rd. Time is going to be extended.
Yep. And you've got a life lead, and you still have top office control. And look at the route that Carolina has to hit through boathouse spawns. They have to go all the way over towards B4. Clock will come to another pause as Draza steps on momentarily to the A site. Gwyn loses a gunfight versus Cell. Rex just hoping he can find some sort of contact, able to win his first. Slasher working with him, and that will get enough pressure to push Atlanta off the point for now, but here comes the secondary hit. Simp and Abizi working together again, and that first tick at A is gone.
And TJ just got cooked in the spawn by Abizi. He was thinking, all right, let me work the OE, let me play for the guy off spawn before I set up this pinch, but once you lose that gunfight, all of the focus for Atlanta is going to be on the front. First segment already locked. You're still up by 6 lives. You have a lot of pressure on every single angle in the hallways. You only need 1 more.
Yeah, Gwyn just trying to do it himself. That has been kind of the story of the weekend. TJ follows up, though, with a double of his own. And now it's just down to what can the SMGs get together here on the other side. Slasher not able to lock down the shots onto Simp, so that spawn trap is alleviated for now. Win a couple of shots as he makes his way back over to A. Nice shots onto Draza. Follow-up, he knows he's got Simp stuck into a corner and able to take another triple in that life. So get another nice moment from Gwyn in terms of his individual capability, but the rest of the team is just struggling.
Oh yeah, you're down by 3 lives, so you cannot afford to play trades from this point on, but at the right time, Dylan is able to line up a double as Slasher finds a 3rd. So again, another situation where you gotta take care of Abizi, and he makes something out of nothing. Another double kill. No more respawns for the Ravens.
Yep, and now you can just get all 4 members for phase off spawn, jump onto the zone, and force Carolina to have to win these gunfights out polished and cleanly. Gwyn gets the opener, and a follow-up again. How good has Gwyn continued to be in these critical moments? 6v3 moment. You've got just a little bit of progress left onto A, but the clock is down to 20 seconds, and phase are split off spawn.
How much can Gwyn get off of the respawn as he knows he's going to get overwhelmed and commits onto the first one? But the bait and switch is good enough. Simp was still alive. It's a 1v6, and TJ last one.
He's able to find the first 2. Shots over the top are decent, but cannot close it out. And it's a Freaky Friday, but this one goes a little bit more as expected. Atlanta take a 3-0 and eliminate Carolina Royal Ravens.
Great bounce back match right there from FaZe. They ran the same exact maps that they played versus OpTic yesterday back in this series. They wrote the wrongs on every single one of them. You win a majority of your rotations on the map, number 1. You have a slow start in the Search and Destroy, but the mid-round adjustments made a big part to your success there on the comeback. And then in the control, they were just taking advantage of the mistakes on the side of the Ravens. I thought that the Ravens were simply outplaying them a majority of that map. It's just sometimes you're not doing the right things at the right time, and it comes back to bite you.
So give me your reactions here, Jay, because this feels like one of those moments that could be a momentum builder for a team like Atlanta. You also have the ability to kind of take a moment to recap the season for Carolina. What's your headspace at kind of about both these 2 teams?
Oh, well, if you're Atlanta FaZe, obviously you don't want to bomb out at Champs potentially for 2 years in a row. Last year they got top 6. You were almost potentially going to get top 8 here if you lost this one, but you take care of business and right the wrongs from yesterday. But on the opposite side for the Ravens, man, ever since that roster change, brother. We're talking about Vivid, who was the glue of this team.
Absolutely.
He was able to control everyone on what they were doing. And he was always the guy that, even though wasn't putting up the best numbers, he was the one that was providing W's for this roster. You lose track of him, you bring in Dylan Rex, you only win one series ever since he enters the lineup. And that was in qualifier 4 versus Boston in a clean 3-0. But everything after that, we're talking about after a roster change, you only win 9 maps.
Yeah.
Probably the worst roster move in quite some time.
Yeah, 9 maps in the period of about a stage and a half. Not good news for Carolina. We'll see what they do before their journey to Riyadh and EWC. But for Atlanta, momentum builder to be sure, confidence builder without question. It just comes down to how far can the run go now that teams like Thieves are out of the way in the lower bracket. But that does, of course, conclude things here for us on the main stage. We head down to Blaze with our post-game reaction.
Everybody make some noise for Atlanta FaZe as they made that series looking too easy on the main stage. I got a Beezy with me, and man, I know, it feels good to be able to get this win. Are you guys feeling more like yourselves, the FaZe that we know so true?
I definitely think so. I mean, I feel like yesterday we just weren't playing like ourselves at all. I feel like we kind of fell flat as a team, didn't have really any teamwork, and I feel like today it looked a lot better.
And when it comes down to that teamwork, who on the squad is speaking up a little bit more, trying to call those plays and make sure you guys are staying cool, calm, and collected in game?
I think we all were. I feel like today we were all making play calls when we needed to, and our teamwork was just way better.
There you go, okay? And now when it comes down to this series, your S&D has been looking a little rocky after you guys fixed your hard point, but being down in that map and fighting your way back after a few, team kills in that one, how did that map go for you, and how did you feel after you guys kind of narrowly avoided that 1-1?
I feel like we just had a slow start, and then I feel like we just all started taking over at like different points throughout that 2-5 comeback. And I mean, Chris was doing a good job of making good play calls at the end, and we iced up.
Guys definitely did iced up and put them on ice and sent them home right there. What do you want to say to these fans out there and everybody that's home that's want to see Atlanta FaZe get back to Championship Sunday and get back to holding that championship trophy like they want to see?
Appreciate all the love, as always. You guys are amazing, and I mean, looking forward to the next few matches in this tournament.
You heard it here. Everybody make some noise for BZ and Atlanta FaZe. They still got more matches to play. Chris, take us away.
A BZ calling game in map number 3. Atlanta FaZe survived, something LA Thieves were not able to do. And now we are going to see some interesting matchups a little bit later in the elimination bracket. Let's break down what we just witnessed, though, because it was a breakdown and search and destroy. Was there any recovery from the Ravens in a game 3?
No, not at all. I think that opening attack for the time Atlanta FaZe kind of solidified that. Looking at the stats, this is Atlanta's best attacking control looking across the board. So the second they were able to take that opening round, your Carolina Ravens, already you're on the back foot for a team that's not very strong in the game mode to start with. And obviously, they got absolutely no hallway control. TG was fighting for his life, but he didn't get a whole lot of help from the rest of his teammates. It's just Atlanta FaZe, I think Semp said it really well, is they beat themselves. Every single time Atlanta FaZe has a weakness or falls short, it's usually because they aren't playing up to standard, and I feel like we felt that in this series.
Yeah, I don't know if we learned a whole lot from Atlanta in this series.
Just kind of flexed on them, right?
Yeah. Abizi took over map 1 and 3, right? Yeah, we did see some nice adjustments in the search and destroy. This is the Hacienda control that we expect. I question them, continuously playing this and not at least trying vault. Well, I guess if you're going to play like this, as Ali mentioned, offensively, just keep putting it in the series. But for Atlanta, I think questions still remain. Need to see them against some tougher competition. It's going to be a long run, Chris.
I'll tell you what though, Abizi, if Abizi is the one that's double positive on Atlanta FaZe, they're not losing. They're not. Not that Abizi ever puts up under average performances, but when he overperforms
that's a good sign.
It's an incredible sign if you're a FaZe fan.
It was a hot 3-0, some stellar performances across the board, but it was a team effort that earns your scuffed play of the game after being down 5-2. 4 straight rounds. Atlanta steals the search and goes on to dominate the series. Nameless, you mentioned micro adjustments. Yeah. Can you call any of them out as we watch some of the highlights back?
Yeah, well, you saw yesterday when they played up against OpTic, shots just flanking their spiral, right? So we got to have Celium sort of play like a rat towards mid, and their down low bottom computers push on offense wasn't working as well. So what are we going to do? We're going to send Simp over towards field, try to get him involved there while we misdirect him from zipline. They really just changed the way that they approached it, and it wasn't working early on. They had to figure it out towards the end.
That retake, by the way, was unbelievable. I loved watching that round. I thought when Slasher got the helicopter and they pushed out that player, it was over. I loved the play call, just hopping on it, and then I was like, oh god, they're gonna get stole once again. But Carolina, it's tough because they've been in the driver's seat twice now. You know, like heading into champs when not any expectations.
Dude,
were
they
very
fell
high.
off.
They fell off. So
They were
hard.
looking like one of the better stories early in the year. This is an unfortunate roster change, man.
You
Hope
told me
teams learn.
TJ was a top 10 player in
After
Carolina,
Major
was
League,
a
yeah.
top
Dude,
4
he was
team at one point.
unbelievable.
I'll never forget that moment because it shook me, and I didn't feel it was honest. It was proven to be that
Well, they were
way.
so good early in the year.
Can we hit the comment by Jay, though? Because Study, I think, deserves some praise. He said this was the worst roster move in the history of
I
the
don't agree.
CDL. Have you ever seen a team make a move and go on to only win 9? I know the Falcons didn't even get to 9 wins this year.
That's an asterisk next
Should have
to them,
taken a book out of optics and just like done a flip flop and just kept doing it until it worked.
Okay. With the negativity
Made some
aside,
bad
our
roster
teams
changes.
are moving forward. Let's take a look at the remaining squads. 2 are gone. 6 still in the fight for the $800,000 and, of course, the title of Champions of Black Ops 6. It is the championship week in 2025. When we come back, we turn our attention to the big 4 remaining. It's Breach, Heretics, OpTic, and Ultra all in the winners bracket.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Metals right fresh off the stage from that incredible win against Vancouver Surge there. First and foremost, Search and Destroy. You guys are such a good S&D team. You have some incredible records this season, and that was looking great up there as well. You also play a little bit different the later half of a tournament. How have you reworked things as a team for S&D to be great throughout the entire championship?
I mean, we have been doing the same on S&D, to be honest. We have been just practicing our rounds. I know like a lot of people study us and they know what we do, but we just keep like focused on our gameplay and we do the same and it keeps working, so.
Love to see it. And also, the gunny helps you guys too because you've been unbelievable. Now, you might face LA Thieves next or Boston. It depends who wins their winners round 1. How are you feeling about that matchup? Do you want to see LA Thieves next?
I mean, I'd rather be Boston, to be honest, because I think it's easier, but I'll face whatever. Like, I don't mind.
All right, doesn't phase you, doesn't mind who you're going to be playing. Thank you so much, Metals. I appreciate it, and GG's.
Thank you.
Now, Cammy, I spoke to Metals after their matchup, and I asked them who they wanted to play, and they said you because you're the easier team.
Yeah.
Now, have a little look at what just happened there on the main stage. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Against Miami, we're currently 2-0 on them this year, so to go 3-0, especially for top 3 champs, would be huge. So, yeah, I'm looking to go 3-0 against them.
Love it. Thank you so much, Cammy. Well done. Amazing stuff, and best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy! It's gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. What do you want? Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign? Like what? Purge, the heretic.
Rookie of the Year is a coveted title, earned through raw talent, consistency, and the ability to elevate a team. And this year, we watched a new star rise, hailing from Spain.
Rencor, though, overwhelmed. Rencor kills them all.
Rencor, Rookie of the Year. That was one of the best series we've seen on the year from a player. Like, he is insane.
Fresh off a breakout Challengers performance, Rencor was promoted to the Miami Heretics CDL roster for 2025. And from the very start, he made his presence known.
Underdogs, Rencor!
Joining a roster of underdogs, Rencor didn't just hold his own. He carried Miami to their highest LAN finish in franchise history, top 3 in Madrid. And at that same major, he dropped a record-setting 119 kills, the most in any LAN best of 5 this season. On top of that, Rencor locked in the highest LAN single map KD this year with a staggering 8.0 at Major 4. He also led the league in Search and Destroy opening duel win percentage, winning 2/3 of his opening fights. A rookie doing that. A certified respawn demon, he ranked top 5 in hardpoint KD and posted the second highest single series KD this season, a 2.03 versus Carolina. That's right, he torched the same squad that featured last year's Rookie of the Year, Gwyn. By the end of the season, Rencor earned a spot as a second-team All-Star and was widely regarded as the number 3 AR in the game, behind only Scrap and Celium. From challengers to champion-level plays, Rencor separated himself from the pack. He didn't just prove that he belongs, he proved that he's the future. Congratulations to your 2025 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year, Rencor.
Today, dude, teammate Super. He is that guy. And in that moment, Nameless, you looked at me and you said, there is no way Miami loses today. Their teamwork is going to be on point.
Yeah, you know, because I like reminisce a little bit, and I think back to like when me and you were the duo, right, at Champs, and it's like when you have that type of confidence in your teammate, like you can make anything happen. 2v4s, it doesn't matter. These guys are going to be so prepared, and they play with passion. There are a lot to deal with, so this should be a banger.
We welcome Study back to the desk with a longtime duo of Nameless, going all the way back to Call of Duty Ghost Champs. I remember you guys wearing the same jersey. But talk to me about these youngsters, Jay, because you were one back in the day. What have you seen from Rencor, Super, and the rest of this Heretics lineup?
It's crazy how composed he is as a rookie. Like, the things that he was able to do this season, having tremendous clutches, being consistent versus the best teams in the game, usually don't find a lot of success that early into your career, but he's been doing it consistently. And then you add in a player like Super, who I've been hearing a whole lot, because obviously me and Alan also commentate challenges. He's been watching that guy for such a long time. And finally, he got the opportunity. He's showing why.
You got Rencor, the calm confidence, and then you got Super, the overt confidence. He's vocal, he's loud, he's going to rustle feathers. It's a great dynamic they have in their AR.
Let's take a look at the full lineup, because these three have been stars, but Metals is the guy no one really talks about, and Real is the silent killer. So, Allie, if you're putting an X Factor out for today's matchup, who needs to pop off against Boston?
Look, I want to say Metals. I feel like they find like their most handed, like comfortable wins when Metals has really good series and overperforms. And that's what we saw from him yesterday, right? When it came to that dealership search and destroy, I'm shocked if we see them play dealership anymore this weekend, because they look dominant on that map. And Rencor and Super, I mean, they were dropping 1.6s. Their search and destroy, I think, is what makes them so dangerous, because their respawn has consistently been solid. They can consistently set pace. But once they start putting up numbers like that in search and destroy, that's where the conversation comes of a top 3 team, of a championship contender. And there's 2 rookies on this team. They've got nothing but passion.
I thought what we saw yesterday in the search and destroy from them was extremely impressive. I mean, Vancouver's flying at them, right? Like, usually it's Miami, the players getting lost behind enemy lines, making big plays. Well, they slowed it down, right? Let them come to us. That's something that we just hadn't seen too much from them. So it speaks volumes to the preparation they had leading into the tournament.
Miami gaining a lot of fans this year, but Boston, they've had theirs for a while. Let's take a look at the current lineup for the Breach after missing out on Champs last year. They are here to make a run. Purge, in his first season, a pop-off performance, ties Joe Deceives 41 kills for the most in a control at Champs.
You gotta say, like, this is probably the most underdog team that we still have left in this tournament. I mean, you're talking about across the board, like, this is built to be a respawn-heavy team, and that's where they take a lot of teams to test, but still they're still 7th overall in the league. The The dangerous part is what we saw yesterday in their search and destroy. If they keep playing search like that, if they keep doing VOD review like that and countering these teams, Miami doesn't have a lot of reps against them. 2 times these teams have matched up. Boston Breach have won both times and have beat them in the search and destroys. A lot of that comes from player like Snoopy dropping 3.6, by the way. And what's funny about that is, like, yes, his numbers are insane, but the rest of his team was literally right behind him. I believe Cammy was 8-2. Like, they were crying in SMUs yesterday.
Just watching how consistent they are in that mode and what they were able to do yesterday versus LAT was jaw-dropping. We're talking about quick decision making, like on your offenses. And then on the red card, when you get all the way to the map 5, just slowing down the game drastically and allowing plays to come to you. That was an insane amount of adjustments that they needed to make in their search and destroy. And if they can continue to play like that, your hands are also going to be full because you're playing against Miami, but that was unreal what they did yesterday.
I mean, Jay, when you talk about like hard counters and like everything going your way, like whoever was calling plays yesterday for Boston was 100% on point. Like shutting them down. I mean, you made Hydra go 0-7 for crying out loud, right?
Yeah.
Get to the game 5, just massive plays being made as well. For Boston, this is a team early in the year that was really good at hard points. We were talking top 5 in the world. It's gotten away from them a little bit. 3-7 last 10 hard points, right? So that's clearly a focus of theirs. And you know, if they come into this series and steal some hard points in which we get to the maps and modes, they got some good hard points for them. They have a good chance.
The only thing that scares me, though, with this Breach squad is that we've seen them in this situation before. They were able to upset LA Thieves back at Major 2, but then after that, when you come back in on Saturday, you get bombed out.
Right.
So you cannot afford to have a slow start, in my opinion, if you are Breach.
That was back-to-back tournaments in which they played Toronto and Vancouver, right? The same exact situation. So now you're in like uncharted territory. You haven't played Miami with Super. This is a brand new match. You haven't played against them. Should be pretty interesting.
It should be a fun one. Let's take a look here at our maps and modes, Allie, because I have a feeling it could be Hossie heavy. Yes, it is. 3 of them, front and center for a hardpoint search and control.
Look, from side of Boston, like, you are very happy with this layout. You get your best hard points. You get technically your best control. And then the Hacienda search and destroy, that's going to be your best S&D. So the first half of this especially is really good for Boston. My only worry is that rewind hardpoint. We saw it yesterday versus LA Thieves. They gave us absolutely nothing. But still, again, statistically, consistently, they're better at it.
Can we talk a little bit about Gigawake and Cammy?
Oh, that's your guy right there.
Mentioned the SMGs, but what about the ARs? Cammy's saying he's confident they're 2-0 against Miami Heretics, but you mentioned they haven't played them with Super in the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with the AR duo on Boston, it's just gritty, right? And when they were winning a lot of controls, a lot of that was through Cammy. I mean, he had an amazing stage 3 in terms of control. And, you know, Wake, he just bails them out of a lot of situations. Has insane gunny. Try to transform the way that he approaches Call of Duty over the years, play more team-oriented, be in the mix a bit more, and it's translated to them having way more success throughout the season. So they're the X factors. It's a combo of both of the ARs. If they play well, comboed with how Snoopy has been in Search and Destroy, there is no reason they shouldn't be able to win on that stage.
And the crazy thing is, it's like, not only Awakening and Cammy running the ARs, Cammy found himself in situations where he was whipping out that SMG.
Yeah.
When things weren't going right on that opening vault, we whip out an SMG, we start to bring it back in the stat line, start to get a little bit of momentum. If he's able to do that again, just adapt to what's getting thrown at him, oh, this is going to be a good battle.
To me, it's all about confidence in those players. Like, when Wake is moving, like, challenging things, making big plays like that, like, this team can be electric. And that's how we started early in the year in the hard point. It's gotten away from them, but now would be the best time to figure it out.
I can't wait to hear Ant say Boston Breach. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems, ladies and gentlemen, and we have our number 8 Boston taking on number 5 in Miami. I want to start with you, Nameless. What do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the map set. I love it for Boston.
Yeah.
I mean, you get a triple dose of Hossie. They've been incredible on those maps. And even when we get to game 4 and 5, not a lot of reps for Miami. I'm going Boston. I got Boston winning this.
Look to your left here. We got Maven and Merc just off camera. Like, are you serious? Al, what are we doing?
I was really 50-50 heading into this, but after that map set, I got to agree with my duo. I got to go with Boston Breach after
Give me some.
yesterday.
Again, what about you?
The crazy thing is, I had a conversation with Purge before this event started, and he guaranteed me that they were going to show improvements in hardpoint. If they can do that today with the same stuff that they showed in S&D, oh yeah, I got Boston Breach.
No way.
I don't know.
Guys, this is extreme
how
Miami
you all
disrespect.
forgot who Rancor and Super are. They are going to run through Boston in this one. I've got Miami getting it done 3-1.
Good pick, Chris.
The match is ready. These 3 are ready. Let's get to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Man, them picks on the desk are wild, but guess what? It's a Freaky Friday, and anything can happen here
at the COD Champs main stage. Now, these two squads haven't played each other on land all season, and online don't matter. It's about what you bring today. So let's get this series started. Everybody get ready to make some noise for the Boston Breach and Miami Heretics.
Oh, I can't wait for this match. It's been an incredible season so far for the Miami Heretics. They have known nothing but Sunday. The AR duo has been sensational. And then you look at Metals and Real, also incredible young talent. You look across in the Boston Breach, Snoopy's been leading the way in the search and destroys. You got the experience on the side of Cammy. And then you look at Purge, the big performance yesterday. He's going to need to get it done once again. But the one player focused on Boston is Awakening. Gigawatt going to have a generational performance up against these ARs. Let's get it going.
There's going to have to be a generational performance between both these two teams, because here, after this matchup, the entire tournament changes, but you got to get through your opponent now. It's about to be wild, so I can't think of a better duo. Merc, Maven, let's get it going.
Synonymous with wild, yes. Let's get crazy here, Joe. I don't know, man. The whole desk is thinking Breach. Listen, I might be the biggest Purge fan in the venue.
Yeah.
I think that guy is one of the most underrated players we've had in the league, but this is going to be an upset, right? This will be a big upset.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it out there, right? Some things make sense in this world, like our Champs pack being an armadillo. But let's be honest, on the other side, the desk predictions make absolutely no sense.
None. Was shocked to see it all go that way. I'm sure for the side of Miami, you'll be trying to shut the desk up. This is a team looking to make a run and poised to make a run. They have several top threes on the year, looking to guarantee themselves another top three with a victory here.
I mean, they're just thinking Thieves is out now, right? Yeah, like FaZe, the way they've looked.
Yeah.
Your search is up there with them. Like, yeah, Miami, they know what is in front of them.
100%. What is in front of them might just be a world championship. These boys are locked. These boys are loaded. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring. And listen, we're gonna be flying to Spain because we're gonna be in Hacienda for a whole lot of this. I mean, both these teams love to play Haci across all modes. Can't be shocked to see that.
Yeah, and I think when you look at it overall, yeah, you're probably really happy if you're a Boston fan. But since the addition of Super, the Records have been better recently for Miami on that map. So they are A-OK to square up on Hacienda all day long.
Yeah, it's just hard to put. Listen, they haven't played since Stage 2 qualifier. You heard them talking about the fact that they're 2-0, but do you put any stock in that whatsoever since that happened like pre-Super and so far in the past?
No, it's
right? Yeah.
Such a different Miami team. Pretty much a different Boston team. They've had so many different looks. Obviously not as a roster, but they've gotten better at control, gotten worse at control, just sort of this teeter-totter. Again, you beat LA Thieves in that 2-3-5 yesterday. I just don't think you're going to win two searches here.
Probably not, but let's talk Boston. They've been in this position. You heard the desk chatting about it, where you get that round one win and then things fall apart. You have the experience there. Can you get a different result? And the problem is, you were getting kind of bopped out, just sort of slammed after you got that big upset win. And that's got to be like, listen, when you're this organization and you've had the hell of a year you did from the previous year, or the hell of a CDL career, really, when you talk about Boston Breach, it's not been great. You get upset like that, it's like, it's probably hard not to think like job done. I know it's not job done, but like mentally you're like, wow, what an upset. Like no one saw that coming. You have to relock in.
Well, I think the problem is like that would be the next step for this team, right? At least get like a top four.
Yeah.
A winner's round one upset is fantastic, but are you a legitimate contender? And the answer has been for them, no,
absolutely not.
And they have not been. And now the scary thing is you have Surge and FaZe down in the lower bracket. So if you lose this, you're playing another top team right away. So that scenario, it's right back to it.
I mean, props to him though, in the sense like, hell, I said Rocker felt like they deserved a spot more come into the year. I mean, you think about the placements you had in Major 4, Rocker trying to get in, Breach trying to hold on, Breach don't get anything done for the last Major. But you come in, you get that round one upset, Thieves already out of it. Now you try to continue rocking and rolling. You get back-to-back upset wins. I mean, every win you're going to get over the course is going to be an upset more than likely. Can they keep it going, or do Miami Heretics guarantee themselves a third top three on the year? The rookies in Rancor and Super have been nothing short of spectacular as they get it going here.
Yeah, I think, when you talk about Boston Breach and their Hacienda, really what you're focusing in on is sort of their subs. When Purge and Snoopy are going in these respawns on Hacienda, good luck dealing with them. So a great start there. A couple more ARs are pushed out, controlling top halls. But Awakening and Snoopy fight on back.
So when you look at this just at its base, like, I don't know, gapping people, they're sealing. Like, you give the edge of the AR department over to Miami, maybe the edge of the the subs a little bit to Boston?
I don't know, man. Real's a superstar.
No, that's true.
It's
True.
close.
I guess I was trying to give an edge to the breach. I mean,
Yeah, like maybe
it's
it's
closer
there.
It's closer.
Yeah, maybe a little bit closer, but even then, right? Metals yesterday, his best map was on Hacienda.
No, that's true. That's true. Nice little win from Snoopy, but I guess I'm just wondering, like, is this more for the upset, more on Breach, you think, for those subs to get theirs, or, like, do Awakening and Cammy really need to battle against these superstar rookies? Like, which part of that dynamic duo in the AR and sub department is going to be the most important? But we'll focus about 15 seconds into this P2. Heretics holding on for now. Purge trying to find openings towards that statue, but he'll get dropped as he never gets back to full HP.
Enough of distraction, though, right? Allows his teammates off spawn, at least get through the front of the hill. But numbers are going to be here, and Cammy finds all three. Maybe there's your answer. The AR stepping up. As Cam finds it, Awakening is there for the trade. A huge multi-kill to get a lot of this time.
Listen, let's not disguise it. Like, Awakening and Cammy have not had the most consistent year. But, bro, when they are on fire, when they are playing well, they can hang with the best of you. They're going to need Gigawake. They're going to need Cold War Cammy if they're going to maybe walk away with a win in this series. But they'll take a 20-point advantage. Will now flip out towards the P3, set up early, and try to hold mid-map. On the transition is Boston Breach. And they're not going to hold much. All they're going to be holding is the gunny. As two are going to get shut down, slipping right up through mid will be Miami Heretics and early into this P3.
Yeah, that was a good job by Boston Breach at that P2. Because, I mean, Miami were fighting for the spawns. Purge, though, played his life so well. But as you said, on this rotation, Miami Heretics there with the break. Is Real with the double. He's going to find two to respond to Awakening's double and tie up this game. They're going to have Purge trying to go on a long route. The rest of the players fight on through. But Metals is going to pick up that flank. Now it's all about the ARs, trying to find that opening pick. But inside a 10 goes Snoopy, and we're just trading back and forth.
Taking down two is Rancor, but with that deep guard spawn, Boston Breach able to pinch that out eventually. Just battling for some kind of control. Not able to find a ton until the tail end of this, but now let's focus over to Rock. Metals with the opening gunfight, a little bit of help there from Rancor, so they'll take the first out. They have a 2-on-1 there for now, about to be a 2-on-2. The spawn's really coming close to the Heretics players, trying to reinforce and get back into this quickly. It'll just be a contest for the moment on the point. Purge, it's weak. The fact he's at 30 HP and able to get two, simply brilliant for Boston Breach. Mission set up an early hold.
Yeah, and I mean, well, you just had a bit of an early stagger when those two players died. So Breach want to go quickly, right, based on where the spawn locations are, but still fighting for control is Boston. The extra sub is out from Cammy, and yeah, behind the Purge double on 30 HP. They give control to Boston Breach.
That's just how it is at Rock, bro. You can just get lost, find the timing where you're shooting a couple people in the back. Doesn't matter if you're 1 HP sometimes. You can find the opening. So many insane plays here, but for now, Boston Breach enjoying this advantage, looking to eclipse that 100-point mark and get going early. Trying to bust through and break up this time, at least late, will be Miami Heretics, but Awakening wants no part of it. Him and Snoopy will shut it down. The Snoopy multi, the Snoopy triple secures the final couple of seconds as we now set up for our second set.
Yeah, and then right away, you know, Cammy goes on that long route to secure top open. He wants to make sure they have spawns for P2. But it'll be difficult to hold on. You already see through the X-ray. Rencor's going to spot up fences. So you take that bit of a longer route. Snoopy was able to find that scrap time. But Heretics, they are so tough to deal with throughout the entire map. His medals up to 14. His double keeps them within 25.
And as you said, he was terrific yesterday. He's doing that again here on the Hacienda. Number 5, that's Snoopy. Gonna be trying to find an opening, maybe get a kill and flip out spawns. He's able to get one. Gets a little help from his teammates as well. He won't be able to get away, but do they get the spawns? They don't. So they get the hard point time, but Heretics still going to be spawning back statue. That was a scary moment. I thought maybe Boston Breach had the flip.
Yeah, and I love that play from Snoopy, right? Find one and then just get lost. You see what that does. Everybody's eyes turn, and now, well, you have the double fives for Boston Breach, both taking routes. Snoopy through the water. On the other side, it's Purge again. That's where he was last P2. And, well, he's behind Super. And now you're going to go. Again, it's these long routes that are setting up these pinches, giving you number advantage on rotation. It is up to Metals. I don't know if he's going to expect this, though. They're going to have one player spawn up close. Purge with the AR, locking it down.
And what is that sequence from Snoopy earlier when they end up getting 3 kills? It kind of sets that up, right? Yeah. It allows you to take those long routes. You've got time as Heretics are coming off a spawn, and it sets this up. Now, chance to maybe break, or is it going to be Purge, the back breaker with knife in hand? At least for him, able to get one, but through the front come Miami Heretics. They've got that close spawn, continue to flood in through driveway. Looks like they're going to break this up, try to get some time now with 30 remaining.
Yeah, finally, with
with the back spawns, with the close spawns. Yeah, 30 seconds remain. You need this 30. You cannot get picked. And Boston, they know how important this 20 is. So they're going to put one more push through the front. Got to be careful here, though. You can already see number 3 in Rentor. He's pushing out. Well, now 5 in a row for Real, and you see the spawns. That is the danger of going at that one more time. Now on rotation, you have 2 hills in a row where you are losing it. A couple of players on a spree. You're into your setup now if you are Miami.
Yeah, if you take a look at the slang, like Heretics have the advantage. They're like +10 in that department. When's that going to start to turn into a little bit more time? If the guns are hot, do they start to take over? Usually kills start leading to objective time. We'll see if that's the case or if somebody from Breach can't get hot. Purge's multi keeps them battling from the front of the point.
And they're just fighting on the objective, right? It's a couple of P2s in a row where they've done that. Over at that P4 where they found their break. That is where Boston are finding their success in the chaos around these hills. But as you said, is this lane power for Miami going to start to come alive a little bit more at the right time?
It's like
make the game easier.
It's like if this keeps going, they outslay by like 20. You think that probably leads to a W, right? Even if it's a tight one, it likely leads to a W. So as much as, yes, I think you're right. Breach have thrived in the chaos. They played around the objective really well. It feels like that starts to build. It starts to wear on you. It's almost like an exhausting play style to try and win.
Yeah, you can't rely on it. It's just so difficult to do. And, well, here's another opportunity for Miami. Again, they did the scrap time. Bunch of kills on rotation, so they're going to have that early setup towards Rock. This time, can they hang on? Not allow a multi-kill to change it for Boston Breach. Snoopy going to be the opener. Behind Awakening, Purge just trying to find whatever he can. He's going to be the cleanup man, but he's the last one. And, well, numbers. Behind, again, Real, who's on a 5 spree.
Yeah, that's one of those cleanup guys that, yeah, you get the bailout, you get the triple, and suddenly you flip the map on its head. Not going to happen there. Cruz earned for Real as his streak continues. 7 straight, 24 and 13. You said this guy has been a superstar, and maybe why they'll have an advantage in the SMG department. Well, you're spot on, as he has been prolific throughout this map 1, but we are still battling. It's a triple now for Metals at Rock. This is where the superstar plays will happen, is Metals taking faces.
And this is what we talked about, right? At some point, are those bailout plays going to continue to happen? You're still very much in the map, though, if you are Boston Breach, due to that play style. Well, it has paid off, but now you're going to be down around 30 points. On rotation, you find those kills if you're Breach, so you're the first player into this P1, and Cammy's going to deal with Metals. Snoopy's going to find Rencor. So you're going to slow the game down a bit, but yeah, I mean, Real, 2 minutes, and he's got the Hellstorm to work with.
We'll see. When does that streak come into play? Nothing called in yet. Snoopy was big in the route department, positional department. You talk about 1 to 2 the last time through. Awakening gets out to 5 straight. Awakening frying right now, shutting it down, playing around the point. And the lead changes, Lumen down 10 and looking to take over. They have P2 spots. They've got the point. The guns had to get hot for Breach, and this is a great stretch until I curse them right into the ground. 3 are going to drop. Cam going to be the last guy up.
Yeah, now look at the spawns. It's just, again, right, it's just not when you want to die, but they're still alive, and they're pushing on forward. So one player may spawn out. That's going to be Metals. You can see he's going to spawn out all the way towards Shed. So numbers are here. Cammy trying to pounce, finds the first. Eyes onto the second, does him again. Boston Breach, they take the lead. Let's hear the Champs here for Boston.
Missing one. I know the first guy. He's in the back. First guy done. I don't see him. Have a sub. Are you taking over? This is taking over. Go back. Go back. Yo, okay. What are those files? He's low right side. I'm about to get your side door. Super low right side. One shot. They're shaking. It's all good. Inside door not weak. He's in the right corner side door. Back in front. 2 guys. Metals. Okay. There's 2 in that. Small wall. That's one more, boys. I'm gonna work the back. One might be in the back. Yeah, you could be in the back. Secret. Yellow car head. Secret. On the hedge. Rouse a secret. 2 on top. Nice. 1 time. I got a secret. Both on top. I'm coming, Joe. Yeah. First one. Default. 2 small. Default.
holding on. Contest still here, but that should do it. Miami does enough here in map number 1.
Woo! A nail biter in the map 1. Absolute banger down to the tail end of it. Man, I love the stretch to the listening too. Like, I thought some really solid comms. I mean, even kind of Purge saying, like, guys, we're okay, take our time. Like, they were up like 13 at that point. Like, we can take our time and set up the break. You know, I mean, I thought too, when Cammy got those two, maybe that would seal it. But Heretics spawning close, flooding, and winning some key gunfights. I didn't see what the slaying margin actually ended up coming down to, so let's check it out.
10, 15, 16, 30. 30 kill difference, and this is a 12-point game.
Well, no.
Oh, no, 30 and 30. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, where did you get that? I was like, where'd you get that first 10? Yeah, no, okay, 30 and 20, but you saw
20 kill difference.
Okay, so it'll be 20. But yeah, that's kind of what I've said. Like, if it gets out to like 20, you got to feel like even if it's close, if they're going to take the map, just some of those kills end up leading to it. But like, hell of a battle for Breach. The fact that this is a 12-point game when you're in the gutter sometimes in the slaying department, but keeping it gritty, battling around the point. It's like some, I don't know, I'm thinking of like old, like a TK or Red Reserve or something type hardcore. You get outslayed by 20, you're still able to win the game. But Heretics simply a little bit too much down the stretch. And I mean, Heretics are very familiar with close haciendas.
And I mean, honestly, like, kind of reminds me of early Miami. This is what they were known for, sort of this chaos and living in this chaos. But fundamentally, since adding Super, they've cleaned it up. But you still rely on this, and well, you have the players to do it at times. I think the key, though, is because right here, behind Cammy's double, I mean, you use the streak, and that turns into the break. I mean, if you don't have that Hellstorm on Real to get the 4 dead, game might be over right there for Boston. They might win it there. So that spree becomes so important there for Heretics.
And that's another thing that kind of goes with the slang conversation, right? I mean, you're out slang. Sometimes that's going to lead to streaks.
Right here? I mean, because Cammy finds one, he gets the second, and then it just feels like everyone dies. Yeah, we don't have it in the highlights, but
well, it almost looked like it was just kind of a deeper spawn, like out back P2, and you spawn like close boathouse, and they just get back to reinforce more quickly. Well, we only saw it for like a second, but that's kind of what it looked like. You just spawn a little bit closer on that side, and they're able to fight back through.
Let's go, man! Let's go!
Real's fired up, went on some crazy streaks, earned a streak.
Bro, we just spawned secret, so we can't come to the time, bro. Like,
so secret, that's what happens. I thought they spawned out far, because when they went forward, like, we saw them running up like driveway. So they spawned all the way out secret instead of like close by P2. I mean, that's unfortunate, because it's not like anyone's pushed forward on Heretics. Like, the one person up is battling back over towards Boathouse. There's like,
whoever clipped that on production, thank you, because that answers our question.
Yeah, no, it does. Like that, in the chaos of that, I wasn't really looking at the spawn. I was just focused on the scoreline and the engagements. I didn't realize, so they must have, they spawned twice as close.
Yeah, or maybe like just one of them. That's why Purge goes on that long route.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you can't get there to help Cammy. Everyone else has to go through Garage, but it's a close one. It's a close one. That's Miami's map pick. So if you're Boston, you know, you're very much in it, but now all eyes on this Hacienda Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that's brutal. Just spawning out a little bit deeper amidst the chaos, and ends up costing you. But Miami walk away with it. We stay on Hacienda for the next 2, as you stated. And yeah, for Breach, I think it was kind of, Ant really touched on it yesterday in the lead up to the matchup versus Thieves. They love Hacienda Search and Destroy. They can be so good there. We saw that. What do you think about Breach makes them good at Hacienda Search?
Well, I just think they have a lot of different looks, right? You know sort of the pressure that Snoopy and Purge play with, right? And that just opens up so many avenues. You can play aggressive top halls, through bottom middle, and it keeps your opponents on their toes. Sort of, what do we want to do? How do we want to play this? But since the addition of Super, I feel like Miami sort of changed the map a bit, right? Especially on their offense. Just right there with Joe top office, plant backside of the bomb. So this should be a fun map to watch between both of these.
Yeah, we saw them getting creative the second he was put into the lineup. Shot caller for them in Search and Destroy, and he's going to be so important for them here. They survive the map 1, maybe blessed a bit in the map 1, but you know what kind of sets up blessings sometimes? Outslaying, earning streaks. I mean, as much as you may talk about the spawn at the tail end of that, the streaks what put them in position to be able to win it. Some great stretches from some of their superstars. On Breach now, you refocus, you try to bring it back. I mean, you heard the comp from Purge, but seems kind of unfazed. I mean, these young players, like, it sucks, it happened, but let's focus now on map 2.
Yeah, they know how close they were. Just a 12-point game. And yeah, a lot of great plays from the entire squad. Just not enough to to deal with Heretics on Hacienda Hardpoint, but we're going to search and destroy.
I'm glad you called who it was on the plane because I pointed to it, but then it was one of the number 5s.
Yeah, it was double number 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta love that. Hey, it could be triple.
This could be your fault. You did say the first 2 matches yesterday were.
Yes, the first 2 series we had no issues with the scoreboard. And I was like, oh man, maybe something was fixed. I was wrong. Okay,
yeah,
and I jinxed it, and it's my fault. And Chance still being hates me. Okay. Map 2, Snoopy right into it. So many in front. He somehow gets both. There is a team kill, so it's a 2v2 for a moment, and then it is not. Snoopy with 2. I think Cammy with the final 2. Hit you in your mouth and take the round quickly.
I mean, you asked me sort of what Boston does on this map, and this is what they do. They have a lot of different looks where they go quickly. Well, they just force you to have to make a lot of mid-map adjustments. Now, they are sort of prone at times to go up like, 3-4-1. And then guys like Purge or Snoopy, they start to get caught, or maybe they slow down, and then those leads get away from them.
Yep.
But they are very much a team that gets out to a hot start and search and destroy on this map.
Well, it's probably one of those difficulties everybody has. Like, yeah, you get out to a hot start, everything's working, then your routes don't work. So like you said, you slow it down, you second guess things, and suddenly you blink and you're in a 4-4 game. We'll see how they play it out if that ends up being the circumstance. But for now, it'll be Heretics just trying to answer back and even us up at 1-1. Metals. Looking for his opening out towards bottom office.
I mean, they have no idea he's here, right? Awakening is Boathouse. You're going to back up now if you are Awakening. And well, I mean, we've all been there.
That was not fun to watch. Just punching air, punching ghost. But 2-2 versus 2. As Real drops, things get a little bit more difficult. All on the Rookie of the Year and Rancor to make a play. Eyes on one, tagged up and dropped. Purge with the closer. But that, I mean, yeah, that situation there with Metals and Awakening, just like an awkward situation. I think that was a panic melee into panic. Like, it just led to more panic.
Yeah.
We've all done.
Got scared.
We've all done. No, I mean, you know me as I'm 40, but like when I panic melee, it's always because of jump scare, bro. Like I don't expect someone to be somewhere and it catches me. Like
you grip your control.
Oh yeah, I grip up, I tighten up, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Twisted, dude. I don't know. Twisted. So's Metals apparently.
Might be a little bit more twisted.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Cammy, starting out 3-0, Breach up 2-0.
It's a similar strat. Yeah, it's the same exact strat. Well, Awakening's going to find one, but Real's going to switch up the round. He's going to find a double. Gets away with his life. But bomb is planted. So what does Purge find?
Yeah, I think it's all going to be on him.
No, they both just need to play their life. At least find one when they find the trio of Miami running around. And, well, even better, it's clean for Snoopy.
And then Purge pounces. The sub duo taking over. Purge finessing. He knows he's caught in between both, and he'll get shut down. Lovely little 2 versus 3. If it weren't for Real's play, that's probably a more decisive round, but he makes it interesting.
I mean, we're a minute 43 total game time.
Oh, yeah, we're cruising.
We are just flying. And, yeah, this is what Boston does. Into the chaos they go. But just great little play there. All right, even in the 2 versus 3, you have the confidence to put that bomb down and just sort of trust in your playmaker. Snoopy's able to find the first. That allows the opening for Purge to come on through. They made that look easy.
Oh, yeah, I mean, as soon as you got that first pick clean, like you said, that makes that very, very winnable. Tilts the odds in their favor massively, and they close it out. Pressure to Heretics now to get something going. But okay, this is into that, like you said, Breach go up early sometimes, adjustments happen, and it slips away. We'll see if that ends up being the case.
It's on Purge again. He's a shark. But actually, they're not going to plant the bomb, so they're not going to plant. They're going to push on through. So they know something's...
Someone else in the water. Someone else in the water. It's Real behind him.
Ooh. And now you have to wait for Rencor to get involved. But that may not happen. The stun's going to hit Metals. Everyone is going to hunt him down. And, well, Rencor was watching the flank. I think he thinks they're going to just plant the bomb B, but someone makes the play call to go.
That was nearly a nasty little backslide and win from Metals, but Cammy simply too hot right now. Rancor slides in between everybody, and Boston Breach up 4-0. So, okay, that's what you kind of talked about after the round 1.
I think he's like, what just happened that round?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Catching me off guard.
Water out on top of a water out on top of chaos. Boston Breach, Miami Heretics. And, well, just kind of what Hacienda can lead across all modes. Feels like you're playing hide and seek.
Yeah, but again, like a lot of the times when you don't see anybody towards B, you just take the planet for the attacking team. Miami, they try to maybe catch them on rotation. Maybe they think it's like a 4A hit. They're going to wrap on back. Let's get into a better spot, but does not work out whatsoever.
I know you're always like a plant the damn bomb guy.
Yeah, they've always kind of switched it up a bit.
Yeah. Hard to fault them with their S&D record, right? Double chow goes the way of Boston Breach. Sliding into each other. Snoopy trying to stay up and hopefully maybe Trey went out. Not going to happen. Cammy, 1 versus 3 opportunity. He's had some nutty plays from Vincent. And I thought he had another one.
He hit the slide. I mean, that was so fast to hit the slide.
I think back to that control clutch he had. Like, he get him to fences. This guy levels up.
Yeah, just depending on this timing, we're going to see it from Metal's POV. I mean, he just does not think he's going to hit that because he's still in a gunfight.
Yeah.
And, well, you have to readjust right there. And, well, you know how it can be. Those close-range gunfights, you get the aim assist. Hell of an effort there from Cammy. But, yeah, this second one on the Super is so quick. Yeah, almost catches Metals.
Oof. Yeah, that slide's a little bit tighter, or like Metals a little bit closer on that push. He might just camera the hell out of him there, but good use of the hip fire. Nice readjustment there from Metals to make sure one doesn't slip away. You finally get around. Now the Heretics start to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, but it's a better call from Boston. You're all here. Your stun misses, so I don't know if you expect a four-man push. But you just push through top halls, and now you're controlling the B-bomb site.
Shutting it down. No opening there, and you see Boston Breach just flying together. Dude, look at this. Looks like a snake on the map. They're just going. Is it going to end up costing him, though? Purge is going to get shut down for free. The play call not really going to work out, or is it? Awakening at least able to bring it back, give them numbers again.
Yeah, I thought a little scary.
Yes, no, I thought that was
a little too
sketchy.
fast. A little too fast.
Dude, I saw them line up just in all 3
We're
hitting
on
secret.
defense.
I was like, where are we going, boys?
They're playing a different game mode.
Oh, that looked insane.
Still that man advantage. Nice trade there from Awakening.
Yeah, thank God he got one. Otherwise, I would have been like, all right, someone's cracked in the comms. Like, guys, trust me. Just line up and follow me. Oh, heard it. Second guessed it, but yeah, you heard it. Super now. 1v3. S&D specialist. Can he clutch up?
Someone's just going to run away. Yeah, that's going to be Awakening.
No time to go. No play to be made. Breach up 5-1.
And just another quick counter there from Boston Breach. Right, you go to the B-bomb site last time. You finally give up A. If you were Miami and they just say they're probably going to go for it again, maybe this time they'll plant the bomb. You heard the stuns right over the top. They catch the first blood. Nobody challenges them top hallway. So far, so good here for Boston.
I mean, if you gave me these 2 stats, I'd probably know how it was going. The first blood count, 6-0 in favor of Boston Breach. Poor Metals is 1 in 5. He's been blooded 4 times. So, yeah, you have not been finding any success in the early going. No first bloods to mention. Metals has been taken out of its solid map. 1 to help them get the win, but no success here. Defensively, you got 3 people here. Ready to swing. Do they go into the blender? How does it end up playing out? One-on-one for numbers. Both players going to reevaluate that for now. So we'll stop at a 2v2.
Thought Super was going to get caught. He backs down. So heads up play from him. Just
who do you think got blooded in that?
Poor Metals. I looked over. Poor guy, just having a tough one.
7 first bloods for Breach. Yeah, poor Metals. He's first guy in. That's just how it's going to play out sometime. First one to eat bullets. Picking a corner. 1 versus 1 now. Super trying to chase it down. Cammy wiggling away. 1v1 for the map. Super's got the read, though. Super's got the equipment. Super's got the clutch. Heretics stay alive.
And even like a small detail there, right? Super doesn't slide, so you don't see the slide animation above you, right? If you are bottom secret, doesn't give up his position. Stays on his feet, gets the SMG, and yeah, great read there from Super.
Gonna need a lot more of those reads.
Yeah, I'm just curious if they I mean, it's tough to do on defense to slow it down, but on offense where you can really dictate the pace, just sort of go for a bit of a spread. They almost catch him in the last round after they lose Metals. They're going to do that here, or again, just go for this 4-man chow on some side of the bomb, or side of the map.
Let's see. Looking like we're challenge top altogether. Well, no, two challenge top. They're trying to get one across bottom mid. That's be the play. They chow that to get Purge through. Purge
Metals
gets
doesn't
through.
see anything, right? You're hoping maybe he catches a glimpse of Purge. Oh, they turn. They turn right away, though.
Well, it doesn't end up working out. Awakening with 2, Purge with 1. Metals last guy up. Metals put down. It is a 6-2 victory here for Boston Breach. Dominant from the get-go in search and destroy on Hacienda. I don't think any team wants to play them there right now.
I mean, even that last round, the timing of it, right? Because you're planting the bomb, a couple of players are picking up the flank. As soon as Awakening gets the kill on the player on the bomb, the other two turn around. That opens up the avenue for Purge, puts the game away. And yeah, you said it, just a dominant Hacienda search and destroy team.
First Bloods 8-0 in favor of Boston Breach. They had the right play calls on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. They had the reads. They had the plays. They don't allow any of those insane plays to come out of Heretics. I mean, they kind of gapped them when you talk about the slaying department, maybe skill department, a little bit in the map 1. Not going to be the case here. And I feel like as good as like Snoopy and Purge have been for them in search and destroy, I don't know, when Cammy's like in his bag, this team is different. Like that guy, he dials back the clock sometimes, and he is just not missing.
Yeah, and I mean, him and Awakening right there, they're just slowing down somebody like Super, who has such a good read on the map, right? Your multi-kill AR and Rencore, he can't get anything going. So, yeah, big gunfight wins from those guys.
And I feel like this is good as Heretics have been in search and destroy. This is like a tough matchup, just because how Breach like to play, kind of. Like, at least that's how I view it. Like, Breach are just unpredictable in many ways.
Yeah.
They like to, similar to how I guess I view Heretics is playing with like letting Real get loose, find timings, make these insane plays. Like, I don't know if it's going to be Purge or Snoopy, but one of them is going to be doing it. So far, though, I mean, they get that map 2 win, but that's their pick.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, just sort of, you know, you have a couple other options there, but Miami go for Hacienda, and it doesn't work.
Well, we stay on Hacienda. That's going to be the map 3 as well. But before we get to the control, before we get to the swing game, tied up 1-1, we're headed to a break. Do not go anywhere.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
nothing matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty Esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Welcome back to the continued coverage here of the 2025 CDL Championship view of Boston Breach as they look to get loaded here into map 3. For control for them, it's been a tale of two teams, Jekyll and Hyde. There's been these bright spots, these couple month stretches where they've been a very good control team. But for most of the year, they've been a very bad control team. Hell, they got a win though yesterday. What, both teams played Vault yesterday for the dub?
Yeah, both teams play Vault, so that's why you're going to see the switch up here from Miami. They're going to opt to go in towards this Hacienda control. Pretty much saying, like, all right, you took down LA Thieves, we're not going to mess with you. Mess with you there. Not going to give you that chance.
Yeah, maybe we don't head to that one. But excited to see how this is going to play out. We're all square. Remember, this is for a chance into the top 3. Did not think that was going to be the conversation really for Boston Breach. Miami, obviously, conversation. They have 2 top 3s, they have a top 4. They've had one hell of a year, but Breach, couple maps away from just an insane finish to, I don't know what to call this year, because when you compare it to the year prior, this has been a big success.
A great success, yeah.
It has, but when you compare it to expectations of maybe a top team, it's not great, but that's not really the expectation with them. So there have been a lot of improvements, and maybe you found some pieces for the long haul. Fact is, these guys have stuck it out since the last event of our 2024 season, and they're continuing to fight here at the tail end of this one.
And well, I mean, the fact is now you're going to get to the back half of this series, maps 4 and 5, where you win a Hacienda versus Miami. Now you're going to play them on a rewind, potentially a proto search and destroy, where you don't have a lot of reps recently with Super on those maps if you are Heretics.
We'll see how much the reps are going to matter for Super so far. Not much, because he is beaming out early. Pushing up well side will be that number 4 in Real, who's going to look to pick his targets. Well, he's going to pick Cammy, unfortunately. It was the hot hand from the search and destroy, so no opening there for him to leak through defensively. You got pushed out to multiple spots right now if you were Breach.
Yeah, you can see the arrows, right? They know Snoopy is somewhere. They haven't seen that name in the kill feed. He's going to be pushed up, so avoid top office. But now you have to deal with the rest of Boston Breach. They're able to get out of their spawn, and well, they're going to find a couple of kills. And now you're just going to 3-stack this early. You have Awakening pushed on up, and they're pretty much saying, hey, come and Chalice on the point. We want to take this fight. It's Rentor, it's Super, now getting involved over towards B.
Haven't quite closed it out, though. Still fighting here. Purge, I swear he's been hit to 10 HP 2 or 3 times and still survives. Finally, he'll get shut down. That's the retake for Heretics. They'll survive on B for now, as 1 tick still going to be needed. We'll see how the next push is going to come in for Breach. They're going to spawn out towards B2, ramp it up through Rock. The 1-person ramp it all the way back well will be Cammy, who from that position kind of dealt with the aggressive player in Real. Will be trying to do probably something similar again here on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I think you get really bad timing, though, if you are Real. Yeah, you looked well, but Cammy, he was already behind the fence, and now it's going to be a 3 dead. So 18 seconds left, but this B point, I think, should be done. Maybe you go at this one more time. Maybe Real tries to contest, but he's going to get cut down. Awakening his top halls, controlling Plat. He's going to almost find the 3rd, but there's the info. Now it's a transition play over towards A here for Boston Breach.
Transition is right. Right onto A they'll go. Already close to getting that first tick, and that should be coming here in a matter of moments. That'll be the first tick in. Right back over to Awakening. The hot hand to help them hold Plat and get B. Tries to stay on his belly and lock it down, but as he gets picked, once again, a retake here for Heretics, but they haven't been able to really pin Breach at all. There's always been somebody out, somebody being a thorn in the side, someone keeping you honest. Right now it's Purge.
And they're just, they've been able to get out. They've gotten out as a team. They're trying to play almost like that hard point, right? Just chaotic around the objective. They still have that 5 life advantage. Well, number 7 in Cammy out spawn. He's just going to try to stay alive. Snoopy, he's going to get caught. Awakening, he just wants to pause the clock for as long as he can. and maybe deal with one player off a spawn. Him and Cammy both win gunfights.
They've been
Now
winning
a
some big
chance.
ones. They've been winning some big ones. Chance to close it out, as you said. You're going to lose, Snoopy. Got eyes in position on multiple, though. Cammy wins that one. Hits a slide to help out his teammate take the fight. Purge there finally to trade it out. And yeah, you'll take trades all day. With the life advantage you have, 9 versus 2 now. Here come the final two, and they get chopped down on the crossfire. Boston Breach take the offense, and I mean, a couple of things. I mean, I don't know, like Cammy dealing with Real a couple times as he tried to push up well side. The route Cammy took when the rest of the other three kind of, it was that rock side push and spawn, right? He wraps it the whole way out, finds an opening. That's what leads to the A capture. I don't know, what specifically kind of put this one away for Breach for you?
I think when they got out, it was always clean. Like, it was 3 to 4, right? I feel like a lot of the times when you're pushing up through either side of the map, it feels a little bit messy.
You lose a player or two.
Right, so you can't put 2 to 3 players on the B point. You rely on one player, maybe a couple of players on offense, or dealing with players in spawn. It just feels, I don't know, you're all over the map. That time for Boston, when they got out, it was everyone.
And it felt like when Heretics got that 3 dead, it was a clearing the point, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't the wave after that to really apply pressure or get to some of their power positions or, you know, your nerdy spots, your ratty spots. And the times they did, they got sniffed out. Real is not finding the openings he wants. Rancor struggling as well. We'll see what Metals can find. Wow, dude, Candy's snapping right now. Him and Awakening winning some insane ones with the ARs close range. Just pausing it here for a second. But it seems like when they need a kill, they're just not finding it. Boston Breach have got Heretics out of sorts here early.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is kind of what I mean, right? You have one player pushed on out. Everyone else is going to try to get here. Rialdo finds one, so a big kill for him. He'll at least pause the clock. The rest of his teammates, I don't know if they are going to get there. Metals does find Snoopy, so it's all up to Awakening. Everybody else off spawn. Great individual play here from Real to keep his team in this round.
100%. They needed a clock pause. They need the extension eventually, but they needed everything, and he's giving it to them. Now we get into the fray. Big battle going down. Rancor and Real able to line it up. Metals in the party as well. That'll be the second tick, and most likely will be the capture. Real, snap-a-doodle-doo. Cammy gets put down. Now, how does this transition play out as they have just turned up to another gear? Yeah. Everyone in Breach getting put in a body bag.
I mean, they're just a step ahead. They know that they're all going to go to rock off spawn. And, well, I mean, look at the streaks for the side of Miami Heretics. It was 12, 13 kills in a row. And it looked so good for Boston. It was just Real out. He gets 1, 2 kills. Metals was able to find one, and then they all make the plays from the point.
No, dude, it feels like even, I know it's, I mean, different than the map one, but like, it's like this gritty kind of grinded out from Boston Breach in the respawns. And for Miami, just these moments, bro, where just thunder hits and they just take over. That stretch was unbelievable. They lost control, figuratively and literally, there within that round too. Brilliant from Miami. Wow. All right, so 1-1. So far, all offense.
I wonder, did they get any hellstorms there too, right? With all the objective work they were able to do.
Kind of close, yeah.
I feel like they have to be close, but Snoopy, he's going to find 2. The problem is all of his teammates died.
Well, thank God he at least gets 2, so you're not just 4 dead, pinned in immediately. He's still going. And finally, he's going to get put down. I think maybe he bought enough time to get the boys up to support. Not quite to support, but at least gets them out.
So yeah, nothing.
Okay. No hellstorms. Thanks, observers, for the check. Yeah, another spree's got that high, but you're right. Like, that just, it was so quickly from B to A. It felt like multiple players survived kind of both objective holds. Snoopy Hunt. Did he get there and save his teammate? Not quite.
Yeah, but he gets a kill, and it allows his teammates off spawn and get in the top hall. So they're going to be on this B point, pausing the clock. Slaying with Miami Heretics, and now you're in a situation where you're almost 4 dead if Rentor doesn't find that trade. Another player going to shift on over and Purge to start to work that objective. Awakening, deal with players off a spawn. And well, this has been all offense so far here on Hacienda.
It is continued. Who walks away with an eventual defensive stand? They'll clear this. Maybe maybe clear all of it. And they will. Metal's there with the read. That final tick, all but clear. Maybe a little bit of juice left in the tank. Awakening, though, just continues to win gunfights, whether it's a sub in hand, an AR in hand. And the young man Snoopy out to 17 and 11, trying to close out the point here. Cammy going to be the help on the other side of it. Needs to at least walk away with one. He's able to do that. Purge will give you a double. You've got the extension. You're up 5 lives again. Pretty similar to last time. If you close out the point, you're up 5 lives.
And again, just like you just have no map control if you are Miami Heretics. When you are finding 3 dead, it's them off the objective. It's very similar to round number 1.
It is.
And right, you already are then pushed forward. You see what this is doing to the life count for Miami, because yeah, they want to try to put them in the trap. That's the only way they can win this round, and well, they're getting caught sprinting. As Boston Breach looking to go up 2-1.
Dude, what is this from Boston Breach? Closer and closer to a winner's final, but they need one more round here to take the 2-1 edge in the series. Can they get the defensive stop? I mean, it looked pretty solid for them for about a minute. And then, yeah, when Heretics found their volley of kills, it was like 3 straight waves of kills where they might have lost a player or 2. How do you stop that from happening? How do you just avoid getting in the blender? Just slow it down for a second, just take a breath?
Yeah, I think, well, it obviously starts with the break-offs, right? Because Boston Breach then are, we even saw it from Snoopy, right? He's just getting a couple of kills that allows his teammates off spawn to just get pushed up, and then it's that next fight that Heretics, yeah, they just can't find.
Well, I'm more on the other side, like in this one, like that tear the Heretics went on, like how do you avoid that again if you're Breach? Like where you just get cut down 4 straight spots.
Well, you just can't allow anyone to make that play if you are in Real. And well, you're gonna have a chance here, right? 4 dead, there's nobody pushed on through. So they don't have to worry about that right now.
That's true, not yet, but they did in the first minute last time. Hello. Okay, well, maybe the knock-knock didn't work out quite as Purge expected it to. Cammy, though. Movement's clean. Gunny not good enough. But there's always one more person here.
Well, here's that chance. So it's going to be Real again. He's going to have the 1 versus 1. He doesn't have a lot of help. The only player going to be super full right now through connector. Everybody else trying to get there through well. Well, I mean, just Real. Props to him and what he's doing on offense.
Yeah, I mean, just staying alive there, you see, like, eventually enough time goes by, the Purge's like, I have to look well. Like, his teammates are coming. He gets put down. But yeah, Real gives him a shot here to get it done. Still break opportunity for Breach as they're still on the point clearing it for now. The respawn. Getting the reinforcements back into the fray. Numbers to Breach here for a moment, and Super may be in trouble as he's snipped out. He's just going to go ahead and push forward. Hope he can maybe find the timing. Nice gunfight win at range there against another SMG and Snoopy.
Yeah, Real's pushed up again. He's going to be with him inside.
I'm pretty late.
We need to do something about that. Because Ryder and Fisher don't want to come back because of this.
Yeah. And then we'll have to talk.
Like, I think if he can't be here for the event, like, we shouldn't be allowing him to.
What is this? I'm like terribly. Save! Nice!
Little dots at the bottom.
Look,
on the screen. There's like little dots at the bottom. And it like brings up all the games.
yeah. Bro, how do you feel sick? Like, I don't understand how you feel sick.
They're bottom.
I know. Nice. Slow, looking slow. Where's my knife? Oh my gosh, I can't move! Of course. Can't move! I know, but I can't move! Oh, yeah, they're cute.
Purge is still elusive and finding picks. That number 8 on the map continues to hunt. Unfortunately, to lose all of his teammates. Now pressure for Purge to get something done on the other end of it. What's the timing going to be like for him? Has to hope his teammates can clutch up. He's able to spread the reinforcements thin. Snoopy is able to clutch up on the other side, and Purge is still staying alive. Dancing, finessing, calling out more seconds to go. Half a tick needed.
Yeah, I mean, if this is like it was a 9 versus 4. If you have all 4, maybe you have a chance. It'll be difficult now. Miami's going to try to pick you apart, and that's a massive one there from Rentor. Now you're going to pause it. You're on the objective numbers. You think this is going to be a little bit too low now, or is it? Hold up! So close. There might have been still some time. I don't know if there was.
Bro, that would have been real close. If Purge pulled a quad there, my clothes were coming off. So that would have been disgusting out of Purge, but he's plus 10. They'll have the best play, but it'll be Heretics that take the round. It's been all offense so far. The offensive spree continues now into our final round.
You know, that's the question. Who's got defense? I mean, this reminds me of like stage 1, major 1 Hacienda. And what you can see, Boston's going to have defense. So Miami, they're going to start on attack in this round 5.
The break-off can be so important. Always in control. Who will get the edge here in the crucial round 5 break? Trophy eaten. Snoopy's hungry. Wins that opening one-on-one. It is quickly traded out by Metals. Real has been the playmaker here towards B. Time and time again for this squad to set them up. Nice win from Cammy. Good utility usage to keep them there. Real just nearly gets ripped.
Well, he's going to be in this position again, right, where he's just hoping to buy time so his teammates can come off a spawn and get to that 50-yard line,
If it's
and
not
they
for
do.
play from him in each of those rounds, though, like this is probably a quick defensive hold.
Yeah.
Can they stop him from doing it? Can they stop him from doing it?
It might not be Real. This time it's going to be Metals.
Yeah.
They lost the first one early. The nade was going to connect onto Cammy. Does he buy enough time for Real to get involved through office? But he's just all tagged up. So you're all over the place right now if you are Heretics.
Maybe panicking a bit. Time is ticking. 40 seconds to go. A multi from Super will keep them in the fight on the front line, waiting for the reinforcements out towards Rock, and P2 side spawns as they're trying to get back in. But you've had the numbers here for Boston Breach. You've held up to the 30-second mark. You're up a couple of lives.
Oh, what is this timing like? Oh, that's a great calm because, yeah, maybe you miss him. If you were awakening, it looked like he was gone. Had some good timing, was in a flank connector, but a calm comes in, he picks it up. So you're making some progress. You have some forward control, but the problem is you need a time extension if you are Miami.
Super again. Finding them in pairs. Can he win it? Not going to happen. Cammy's got a sub out too, and the movement is there for him. Numbers starting to thin out. That's going to be 3 dead for Heretics. Only person close. It's his POV right now. It's Rancor.
Everybody else off spawn. They're going to have to play for top all control. Persia spawns in to find one. 12 seconds. There's only 2 players at Metals Real. What can they do?
Metals. Oh, not going to find anything. Will be tagged up and dropped. Real not able to find the success he has found. Can this be the moment? It will not. He's traded out. They shut it down. Boston Breach a map away from a guaranteed top 3 here at Champs. I don't know what the shit's going on this weekend, but all right, let the chaos continue.
No idea. But yeah, the 2-3-5 so far for Boston Breach has been perfect. They keep it up here in winners round 2.
Hard point. Oh, well, we're done with the spree of Haciendas, though. Get a little bit more interesting as we get deeper into this series, but man, it just felt like the control game in control. Like Boston Breach more often than not had control, right? Like there were just those moments, those slip-ups, or the Real playmaking ability where all of a sudden, like it'd be insanity for Heretics and they'd take over, but it almost felt like, I don't know, if you talk about like a football game, like whether it's soccer or football, like the time of possession, or it just felt like Boston Breach kind of won that. Maybe not the best analogy, but like that's kind of how it felt. Oh, we got Nameless here flicking us off because we were roasting him for his breach pick, but so far it's
looking good. I was just surprised they all went bomb.
No, the whole desk. Yeah, it's like if one of them picked it, I get it. But
yeah, I get it.
I mean, he's been the biggest Giga supporter. I've got a Purge tattoo basically at this point, so I probably should be picking him too. They're up 2-1. We'll look through some of the highlights before we load into the map 4.
Yeah, it was all offense until round number 5, and normally in control it's the opposite. Round 5 defense goes Boston way. And yeah, you had nobody out for Miami Heretics. And it was just Metals a couple of times who was able to get to that B point, but couldn't make any plays.
Awakening had so many big gunfight wins where they couldn't get that slang edge throughout the hard point. They were kind of dictating dictating that for the most part through this. It was really just Real that was finding success at a lot of moments, but yeah, in the round 5, they were able to shut him down. A wild one here. I thought Purge was about to pull off the impossible. I don't know how much time was left. Maybe around 10 seconds, something after that. I don't know what it was coming down to. I probably should have paid attention there at the end, but
I think it was like 6 seconds. I don't know.
Was it 6? No, probably not. Probably not. It was 6. They're fired up.
Come on.
Boston Breach on the brink of another upset. A chance to take out top 3 teams back to back. I mean, already this has been more successful than you look back to like the last times they were able to get upsets in round 1.
And this is what kind of happens, right, in this matchup. They haven't played a lot, but Miami, who they love to play ball. You vetoed 2 vaults. Now you're going to a rewind hardpoint, a protocol search and destroy. You just don't see it often from this team on these maps. Usually they're playing everything else.
Well, now it's when you think about like the month of prep you had leading into this.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's not forget, right? Sunday's a best of 9, so you were very much, you needed a bigger map pool.
No, you absolutely do. I mean, teams are working on their map pool in a big way, but it's just been upset central so far this weekend. We take a look at some of the map 1 stats. Real, a dominant performance. He earned a massive cruise, a streak that was huge in getting the victory there. He had a ton of time at the hard point. I mean, that was a LeBron-type performance, honestly, in that map 1. It was monster numbers out of Real. But can he do it again in the map 4? Because we're going to get to the breach pick in hardpoint. This is where they look to close out. And if they don't, they're like, all right, we're 2-3-5 squad. 2-3-5.
No, 100%.
Which is what we thought for kind of Miami for a long time, but the hardpoint has improved steadily.
Yeah, these guys are just, having some fun, playing their game, no pressure on them whatsoever.
Yeah, so far it feels like the teams with no pressure cruising this weekend. But awesome to see. I just love, listen, I mean, who doesn't love a good team change? There's been a lot of this year, but then there's the part of my heart that's like, listen, these guys have stuck it out, bro. They've stuck it out. They believe in each other. They battled. Why not? Why not? Breach. Trying to make a run into a top 3 for the first time all year, for the first time in a long time. If they can do it. Look at the last 5 hard points. Haven't been finding a lot of success, but you've had a couple of nail biters mixed in with a couple of blowouts. Can they get the dub here? I mean, listen, you can keep it scrappy, but you're looking to knock it out Slade by 20 here in the map 4.
Yeah, not on a rewind. Where rotations are so important. It was a little bit more like traditional COD.
Can't make it as messy, not as easily. Away we go. Breach, Heretics, map 4. Breach win, and they will move on into a winner's final. Break off, though, looking good here for Heretics. Strong start for them, and right into the hard point. As Cammy's looking for an opening, he's going to find nothing. Picture perfect from Heretics so far.
Yeah, they don't flip spawns. Well, you're going to get some splits. You get off that hill. You're going to pick it up, though, but yeah, you pretty much know they're coming from everywhere. So you are just... You are Heretics, and now Boston Breach. 20 seconds left, you still have P2 spawns.
Yeah, what looked so bad early with the first couple waves could end up great. You get all this time, you get spawns. Be in a good position. Nice little double there from Rancor, though, to kind of break things up, but you still have that backside P2 spawn so far. They'll try to rally over from street, but there's going to be an immediate pressure from Heretics now towards the point. Super tough gunfight. Thought it maybe gets to a sneaky spot, but does get spotted and shut down. As the battle commences here at P2.
Yeah, nobody's really going on a route if you're Heretics. You're just fighting through the front. You're trying to flood through blue. The problem is, though, you're not winning the gunfight. Snoopy pulls out an extra AR. He's able to cut down 2. He's now on the hill.
Soaking up time and finding kills. With that little bit of space you got in the last wave, it allows you to kind of spread the map a little bit out towards street and find angles. It's exactly what Purge and Awakening are able to do. This has been clean time over the last 15 or so seconds. This has been perfect. As Awakening with a little backside wins that on 2 HP. What a stretch. Up 20, 15 to go. We'll now try to get to the setup for next as Real's chopping him down mid.
Yeah, nice couple of kills there for Real, because he's trying to get put, Boston Breach are trying to get pushed on forward, maybe spawn them out towards old P2, but pretty much find all the time. Run
about 40 seconds from that, show up your breach, right?
Run Rimtor is able to cut down another two, so a lot of map position right now for Miami Heretics to work with.
Map position, trying to turn it into time, but that map position, its players getting blocked. Gunfight wins for Purge and Awakening, puts the pressure to Rancor and Super, and the rookies step up to the plate. Still going to be Super fighting from the point. His trophy is active, and you hear it eating everything. Metals can't find the angle. Super has had a hell of a life here. But the 30 or so seconds in the hardpoint to bring this back to basically a tie game.
And while you were waiting on Real, he was going on a route. He was through the middle of the map through P1. They were just making sure he didn't flip spawns. But they had to wait for him. They had to play their life because they knew the flood was through Restaurant. And well, I mean, what a P3, because you're only down 2. Plus you have P4 spawns. Miami Heretics needed a response after the first couple of hills. You get one there.
Yeah, I mean, perfect P2 for Breach. Maybe even better, P3 from Heretics. And as you said, you set up now for 4th. Maybe finding a timing or an opening through is going to be Purge. I think he found his opening straight towards the point, but yeah, Rancor wins the fight, so you keep position around the hard point. And then you get blessed with spawning right behind him. Oh, that is tough. Purge spawns in behind, he gets right into the point.
Yeah, I think that's maybe just with Super all the way pushed up. And well, doesn't really matter. Super backs on up, finds a double.
Big
and now he's on the hill. Yeah, nice little play there from Miami Heretics because the game blessed Boston.
I mean, sometimes that happens to this Heretics team. We'll see it on like Vault. Like they'll play really aggro, and it'll lead to spawns in behind. That one just looks tough on the map because like you just win the one-on-one against Purge, and he just plops 10 feet behind you to shoot you in the back. But a brilliant stretch through 3 and 4 is going to be Heretics now with the lead.
When we talked about the streak in map number 1, Super should be close because he had so much hill time, objective time. Yeah, he's going to be a kill or 2 away. He's playing for it on 5 in a row. Well, maybe going to find it here. Does get taken down right after that, so it will be close. But Heretics, they fight on towards this P5.
Yeah, I mean, this is 3 straight hard points. Breach have got to stop the bleeding. He needs some positive moment where this one's going to get away from as the kills continue to go the way of Heretics. Purge's multi, unfortunately, a little bit too late if they don't come away with anything. Heretics up about 40, looking to tie this series up to get us to a map 5. Let's hear the comms now with Miami Heretics. We go back to like the first P2, and it's probably 150 to 40 advantage to Heretics. They are up 100. Everyone just blew up the Simtex from Metals. Finally into the point go Breach.
I was thinking the same thing. What, they had close to 60 points after that second hill. It's been all Miami since then. I mean, Rancor stepped up. You had multiple 5 sprees from Super, doing it with the sub. But yeah, Slaying once again just so one-sided in this hard point.
Yeah, maybe where you could keep it scrappy on Hacienda like we talked about. It's just so tough to do here on just get blown out. Breach gonna need some sort of miracle here if they're gonna bring it back. We've seen some insane comebacks on this particular map because you can chain points together. But it was the 3-4 chain for Heretics that really led to this lead, and they're looking to do it again. Last time it was Super from this position. This time it'll be Real. Super and Real have been terrific. Rancor right there with them. Your big three putting in numbers.
I mean, Super's doing it again. He's got both guns, and he is just locking down the middle of the map. And when you see number 2's position there inside a store, you know the rest of the Boston Breach are just flooding the street. That's their only option. So, I mean, it is just a blender. It is Boston death on this road.
Yeah, that's going to be another streak for Real. They are taking over, closing it out, 20 away. For getting this to a monumental map 5 for top 3. Real can do no wrong right now. Only thing he doesn't have is bullets in his damn gun. Otherwise, the streak may have continued. But he's got the streak in his back pocket to work with. They're set up inside. Once again, 3-4. Brilliant out of Heretics.
Can't ask for anything better. I mean, just so good from Miami. Awakening's trying to do what he can. But yeah, 26 from Super, 28 from Rancor, 28, make it 30 from Real. It's another double from him, make it a triple. But the guy is a highlight machine. Map 5, here we come.
We go the distance in our first winners semi. Heretics backs up against the wall in that hard point, but listen, the hard point improvements have been a big part of why this team has been a little less one-dimensional than maybe when they first had Super come in. There have been the subtle improvements through the respawns. When the search and destroy clicked right away, now they can get it done in any number of ways, and they get it to their search pick for the map 5. But wow, what a map on Rewind. That was, dude, yeah, from that first P2 on, it is just all Heretics, bro.
Yeah, they had nothing.
Slamming.
Yeah, it's literally what it was. You can see the scoreboard just, yeah, very one-sided.
Slamming.
So we get to that map 5, but if you're a Boston Breach team, you were just here yesterday. You got to the game 5.
Bro, I mean, if Breach win this series, you know, like the breaking point, like photos that go out of like the stats, it's gonna look insane if Breach win this series because they got outslayed by 20 in the map 1. I think outslayed by 30 plus there. 2-3-5 though can get it done. The question is, can they get it done on Proto? 130-point victory for Heretics there in the map 4. It was a nail biter on Hacienda. Not really much biting of the nails there on the map 4. That was just terrific superstar performance out of Heretics, and they get us the distance. Thoughts on the map 5?
It should be an interesting one, man. You know, Red Card was open, but we know how good Boston's been there. So Miami, they go for protocol. They don't play a lot of protocol. And then on the Boston side, you haven't won it on the year. It's usually one you normally veto. You're like 0-3. So both of these squads in like single-digit reps when it comes to protocol in matches.
Well, brother, that's been like the story of this weekend.
No, I know.
Haven't beat somebody so far this year. Haven't won this map in mode so far this year. And the magic is happening here in Canada. We go to the map 5. We're battling for top 3. Will it be Breach? Will it be Heretics at home and in the venue? Do not go anywhere. We're back with the action in a couple of minutes.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I said like wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Here we go, map 5, ready to roar. Boston Breach. Well, your first mean green team trying to move on to a top 3. We got one more match after this tonight to close out day 2 of Champs, but all the focus on Heretics, on Breach. Heretics, can you ride the momentum of that monumental domination in the map 4? If you're Breach, can you just brush it off and bring it back? And well, they showed they can do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we always talk about with COD, right? You go from this very quick, fast-paced, aggressive hardpoint game mode to a slow it down if you want.
Yeah.
And then a little,
Proto, we'll see a little of both.
Search and destroy.
But I mean, the combo really is, we haven't seen a lot of Proto out of either of these teams. Like, are we going to see something special? It's been prepped this last month. This one been put in the bag for these teams. First Miami this season, Boston 4-0, but they haven't won this particular map and mode on the year.
No, it's normally they're auto beat up, right? 0-3 on the year, but on the other side, it's not something you played a lot of, even with the addition of Super. Only put it like 6 times on the year. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, you know going into this tournament, it's going to be an option.
All right, map 5 for all the marbles. For guaranteed top 3 and a big chunk of that $2 million pie.
It's a nice pie.
Yeah, it's a big old pie. Plant in early here for Breach. Snoopy showing his moves, and now we'll see if they can hold. They're not going to have the trophies here. So Heretics with some utility still. You see Metals got everything. Basically, I mean, for me, this is this. Can they connect with their nades? If they connect on some nades here, you're going to be in a great position. I think both teams hit utility. Who's still left? At the end of the fray, trying to clutch up with Awakening Cammy. Awakening takes down one, Snap with damage into another, all on Cammy to make the play, and not able to get it done behind the utility, and the gunny Heretics take the round. That's later in this, and you have a trophy. Maybe it plays out differently, but the fact is you don't have it in round 1.
Yeah, I mean, well played there from Miami, and then the key was really like Awakening was lurking inside of the house. Like there's a chance if someone oversteps or wants to drop down bottom zip, they die to him, give numbers to Boston, but y'all drop platform, you go big door. And it is just, yeah, a barrage of nades that, well, it forced them to reposition. Well, and now you still have 2 alive, but the problem is you have to check the bomb. You have no idea if they've started to defuse. So Awakening and Cammy, they both had to fly out numbers to Heretics.
Yeah, and with Trophy, you probably play that tighter if you're Breach, but you're scared to play it tighter without a Trophy. Beautiful break from Heretics now offensively with their own trophies. They'll start to move out and look for openings. Right in through big door they go. Metals with a great first blood on the Purge here early. That'll be numbers. And eventually a plant here.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where that was. I think that was in house.
Nice.
But yeah, Metals gonna find that first blood on the Purge. Big playmaker. Snoopy now trying to go. But he's by his lonesome. Nobody else is there to help him. Maybe just trying to catch them on the bomb. And, well, you start to maybe see early why this is normally an auto beat up here for Boston.
I think that nade just got hit, and he thought maybe he gets lucky. Yeah. That nade, I think, took like 2 players to half HP. At least that's my guess. Just
yeah, he's just gonna go.
Hoping I can get a bullet or 2 into a couple players.
Yeah, but it was really on Purge. I think he was trying to get towards, bottom house, just make a play through top mid, but he gets caught by Metals. So nice first blood there for him. And, well, how many first deaths did he have in that too? 5?
He had 5 first deaths, and every single first blood was the way of Boston Breach and the Hacienda. So far, both first bloods the way of Heretics. So advantage there, improvements there. Very different maps for these squads, but Boston Breach are in need to find some success and find some success soon. Purge plays the angle, and I think he thinks he got joked. It looks like he was mind blown in the cam. Real puts him in the dirt.
It doesn't look like Real has an angle, right, to even put shots into him. And, well, now another first blood. You think you have the read, and, well, unfortunately, doesn't work out there for Persian Boston.
In a whole lot of trouble early. Just never having numbers and getting shut down, all on Awakening 1v3. Sometimes he gets powered up from this but in a lot of trouble. He's shooting, though. Eventually put down. Through 3 rounds, you only have 3 kills for Boston Breach. They need kills, and they need them early in rounds.
Yeah, well, again, a lot of the times in their search and destroys, they rely on the playmaking ability of Persian Snoopy on red cards, on Haciendas, on Protocol. It's just a lot different. There's not a lot of options, and even in the couple of options of the good reads by Purge, Real just puts him to sleep.
Yeah, no, his camera, he looked absolutely mind-blown. He lost that. Just got cameraed out of his socks with a little slide and pop-up. 3 straight for the big 3. Super, Rancor, Real. Right into it, nearly catching one. If the damage ain't going to be enough, Snoopy able to get one. It's a brilliant one. The trophy's going to take one as well. Real does get a kill, but you're in a bit of trouble. Finally, a first blood for Snoopy and this Boston Breach team. This is a round you have got to win. You have numbers. You back them out of the sight. You cannot allow the super rookies. It's just weird to call them super rookies, but super. The fantastic rookies to clutch up from this spot.
Well, yeah, plenty of time to work with. Boston, they're just going to roll together as a trio. Oh, what's a super find? Rentor a little bit behind him. He is right on their heels, but the problem is his teammate gets caught. Super now in a 1 versus 2.
9 HP, wiggle it away like a worm. Under 30 seconds now to go. Bomb got dropped by Rancor, so he's going to have to recoup that and look to clutch. It'd be a 1v3 if he can get it done. Does he read it close? Gets eyes on him. Cammy gives that one away. One more for the Chow. Snap isn't there. Breach needed it desperately, and they'll get the round.
I mean, he has the read on it, but Cammy just does enough damage to give Awakening the advantage in the gunfight. Stays patient, doesn't get caught sprinting. Nice little snap on the super.
No, I think you put that perfectly. So the only way you lose that is you get caught sprinting. Make sure that's not the case. So far, whoever's gotten the first blood has taken the round. Slow start for Breach, but the fact is you've gotten started. Now can you do it on offense? You've been shut down your last 2 tries. They go off the flat, and that is a first pick quickly. Purge able to stay up, though. The guys bring it back, so this time you don't get the first blood, but you've got numbers, and then you don't. Cammy's going to get dropped 2 versus 2. Plant is in.
Well, you're fast on this. Metals and Rentor, they're both down bottom zip already. So they know they didn't cross, and then, well, you still have this done. A nade as well. You have the advantage, but it doesn't matter. 1 versus 1. Rentor. Snoopy Rentor with the double. Stays patient, catches him on the jump up.
I don't think he tries to get up that high, or like he was just trying to jump peek it maybe and not mantle.
I think so too. Yeah.
That just didn't look like he wanted to do it. I mean, 30 HP, I didn't think that was the play. Oh, that is a frustrating one if you are Boston Breach. The fact that Purge gets you the first through the stun, I think that might win it for you. But they get good damage into Snoopy, and an awkward engagement from him as he hops up. Yeah, he's just trying to, like...
A bunny hop, yeah.
Gets like the bomb hop and bunny hop and peek. Not good, but he mantles the whole way out. That's just free. That is not what he's trying to do.
It was looking good right through Plat. They were able to catch a timing. They had the 2 versus 3, but you were so fast. If you were Metals and Run for through Grandma's and just, able to zip on down.
Heretics 2 rounds away from the top 3. This time, Purge gets a little revenge. First blood, and Real's going to get shut down.
Well, yeah, they just didn't see him cross there. So, yeah, you saw the stun go out, but Purge was already through. So a freebie for him, and he is gone.
And his job is play his life, be a nuisance, just not get caught so they can hold numbers. You see Super trying to sniff this out. And it looks like he's going to. So well played there by Super, and that's just not a play that can happen for Purge. You cannot die there.
You don't need to do anything else. You already have the first blood. Play with your team. Play by the numbers. Like what they do on Hacienda so well. Instead, tries to get crafty. Maybe starting to feel the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, to like make a play. You already made the play, though. 3v3. Time dwindling. We're exploring the map. Setting up deep. Will super.
Well, they look at the cross, but I don't think Awakening sees anything. So bombs being planted. They have no idea. They thought a couple of players checked this. Just the timing doesn't work out, but Cammy is able to catch Rentor.
Big pick, 3v2. Very winnable round. Awakening gets another. Those two, when they're winning gunfights, make this team so much more of a threat. Now Metals, can he ride it up? Can he pounce for the clutch? 1 versus 3. No pounce to be had. He'll be sniffed out and dropped. That is a massive 3v4 for this Breach team.
And yeah, we didn't see where Rentor gets picked. You had Super all the way back cannon.
Oh, sorry, massive 3v3 after you threw away the number. Sorry.
When you're thinking maybe Super's going to catch them, but yeah, just the ARs were ready for that next gunfight. So good finds there from Awakening and Cammy.
Yeah, no, literally, that got planted. They were like, huh?
Yeah, I think it was Awakening watched the one cross. Snoopy was like mid-gun watching the cross. They just didn't see anything B.
Can he do it on offense, though? You got a couple of defensive round wins. This is where you have to find some success or you're not winning this.
Going for it.
Going forward and getting through clean. Similar like the round 1, but they didn't have trophies in the round 1. This time you're going to have trophies for coverage.
This has been the standard for Miami, but they've just been so quick through house that they're going to clear both floors. You're waiting on Metals. And well, you have the RC car. You're running away from that. They're going to drop down, and Tammy's going to get the kill. He is a one shot.
Bro, that's a win and a half. Oh, my God. That's a terrifying moment for Cammy. He's got a car going for his forehead. You get the first blood. Can he close it out? Metals brings it back.
Just not a lot of time.
Snoopy, nice win. Last guy is Metals. Snoopy closes it out with 2, but that's on Cammy. Through the car, fire, flame, and smoke. Wins the one-on-one to start them all.
I mean, I cannot believe that. Yeah, maybe Real just, with all the smoke in his face, doesn't really spot him, but the backslide there. That gives them the numbers, and if you're going to give up that bomb plant, you need numbers, or at least to be equal. Yeah, here's Cammy, and I'm assuming just, I don't know, yeah, Real just not see him?
Well, he probably had another chow. It looked like he was squaring up on another gunfight, so he slid out. So it's good repositioning there from Cammy. Good help probably from a teammate out towards bomb site. Back-to-back rounds for Breach. First offensive round win, and now they're within a round. Heretics will take their crack at the offense. They want to get right in. Trophy's going to be destroyed early. Real's going to hunt him down, and there is a team kill from a nade. That's going to be a frustrating one. We're going to see if it ends up mattering.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to catch Awakening now 3-on-3. Maybe trying to catch them quickly on the bomb. Nobody's on it. 2 versus 1, though. Well, Real, he is out through Spiral.
Real, 1 versus 2. And it feels like, wow, you need this clutch. This would be 3 straight rounds to Breach. Real finds the timing. Does he find the gunny? He sure as hell does not. Snoopy started out like 1 in 5. He's now 6 and 5 on 5 straight. 3 plants to go with it. Snoopy turn it up here in the map 5. Breach turn it up in the map 5. We're all square off the 3 straight. We're tied 4-4.
And yeah, the first blood just gets thrown away. Teammate on a Rencore.
Yeah, I don't know what happened exactly there.
And then you don't want to get caught on the bomb when you don't have numbers. Boston were just so fast. Still had utility to work with. Trades worked out in their favor. And as you said, all tied up.
Deeper and deeper we go in a monumental map 5 for these 2 organizations at Champs. Snoopy, the hero as of late, 5 straight.
So look at this, you're not showing. But look at Purse. Purse already behind 2. He's behind 2. Hello!
No, the second gunfight gets away from him. But he gets 1. He wants that one back. Snoopy, though, just going to hit it.
The timings are so
isolated. You win the next fight as well, and suddenly it's just Rancor. Rookie of the year is slamming. Beautiful shots there onto the first. Sun's going to hit. I thought he had a chance. But he shut down 4 straight rounds for Breach. Round away from a winner's final.
And that setup just gets broken down there by Boston Breach. I mean, obviously you want it to be cleaner from Purge. Well, what happens then is another player gets through the bomb site. Real thinks he has the cross. He does not. So you can see the setup here, right? Real's over towards platform.
Oh, he lost aim assist completely.
Just lose some aim assist. But yeah, as he's going, you start to push on through. You already cross, and Real doesn't know it yet, right? He sees 1, doesn't know about the second.
1 more round. Or maybe Heretics try to get to the round 11. Here we go. Snoopy with another pick. 7 straight for Snoopy. Metals needs to come up with something. Maybe next one. The nade gets damaged in, but he can't get through on the cross. Can we shut it down? Super.
Someone's on the flank. Red Tor's on the flank.
Away.
Red Tor's on the flank. Through spiral already.
Oh, hello. Beams.
They don't have bomb.
For the 2v3. I think I stopped breathing. Here we go. Slide out and chow. Rancor guns 1v1. Heretics take it. Let's go to round 11.
Just so active are both of these teams, and there's the switch up. You send Rentor through top middle, and he just finds a timing. The pressure is on. You're playing deep corners. You don't think it's an option. You think all 4 players, drop bottom zip, but Rentor, he stays calm, goes spiral, finds the first pick, waits for Super. They both win their ones.
You've got a lot of young players on this stage, and their hearts are pumping. Round 11 here at Champs.
Yeah, we're forgetting the bomb. Nerves are here.
Without question.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, he was on 7 straight. I wondered if he got it. He did. If Purge gets the blood, Streak is going to be in as well. Everybody from Heretics is going to be scrambling.
You have to go in if you're Rentor. Yeah, he's going to die.
Purge has got 2. 4v2 for Boston Breach.
For top 3.
It's all on Metals and Super to try and clutch up in the 2 versus 4. Okay, Metals fine. Able to get 1, but quickly traded out. It's all going to be on Super. His position given up. It's on the Phenom to take out 3, but Computer Controls is all to Breach, and they are 1 man away from putting years of pain and misery in the CDL to rest with a guaranteed top 3 here at Champs. Just dancing, toying with Super. He's got to go, pistol out, finds a sub to work with. They're all in front, but he will drop. And Boston Breach, it's the top 3 at Champs. What is this event?
Wow. 2, 3, 5. The formula for Boston Breach.
The Boston Neslos.
Well, the big difference is, yes, they've been a great search team, but their control, it's been so up and down throughout the year. Well, to start, it was awful. But recently, it's been up and down, but they have now taken down LA Thieves into control. They've now taken down Miami Heretics into control. And now they're going to have a date with either Toronto Ultra or OpTic.
Man, they're real familiar with round 1 upsets, and then the pain of just kind of getting bopped out of tournaments. Not happening here, though. It is all smiles. It has been a rough stretch for this organization. Yes, it's a bounce-back year. They get some respectable placements. They make it to a Champs, but nobody saw this top 3 coming.
They just don't know. I don't think they know that it has a Hellstorm. Well, obviously, Real.
I was wondering, because he went on 7 straight. Honestly, I meant to ask you at one point for the observers to check, and I just forgot to ask. The second he's tucked away, though, I'm like, oh, he's got one.
Well, and then, yeah, you try to just go quickly if you were out through top middle, but yeah, Purge wins that gunfight that time. And you're trying to follow that up for the trade, but then it's like, I'm dead.
Yeah, I mean, I have no
to
choice.
Just jump into this window. Like, I'm screwed.
What a turnaround from Snoopy, though. He was 1 and 5 to start. Then he begins to take over. Maybe not the map out of Cammy, but he had the damage there. He was setting up his teammates with 6 assists that will lead the lobby, and Purge calling game with 3 first bloods and sealing it to put them in a 4v2 in the last round. And listen, man, I don't know what's happening. Like, I feel like there's been more upsets this tournament than we've had this year.
You have LA Thieves already eliminated. You have FaZe, Miami, Surge, all in losers. What?
Bro, sure. Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, listen, for that 4, I'm just so happy for them because, yeah, they've stuck it out.
I know. There's definitely a part of me that's like, listen, you love that. No change. The trust in each other. The organization's trust in these 4 players. I might be the biggest Purge fan in the world. God, he is incredible. We've got him on the main stage to see how Purge is doing.
Yes, I got him. It's Purge in a Boston Breach. Officially top 3 at Champs. Make some noise for him, Ontario. Because, dang, that was a banger of a matchup on the main stage. Purge, you get your highest placement so far here at Champs top 3. The job isn't done, but how does it feel to be able to take down that team and be undefeated thus far?
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing. I mean, I'm just super proud of the guys. No one even had us coming into this tournament and winning 1 round, so to win 2 rounds, it means a lot. I'm just proud of the guys, man. I love my team. I'm proud of them.
There you go, okay? Everybody was counting y'all in. No one had y'all on the predictions, but you guys have absolutely busted up everybody's brackets this tournament. Now, going into that round 11, who made the call? What was going on in your mind? When did you guys get the hailstorm?
Yeah, so Eric had a hellstorm, so it's kind of just like a general consensus. We're going to play slow, call him the streak. So, you know, it just kind of worked out. He ran down mid. I was sitting in the corner. I got a free kill. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Thank God.
There you go. You got the free kill, kept him composed, and next thing you know, you clean up the kills right there. Now, you guys are going to be continuing this tournament, playing in the winners finals tomorrow here. How does that feel, man?
Oh, man, it feels amazing. I mean, we're probably 4 of the most doubted players ever to come together on one team and actually do something together. I'm just proud of guys because we progressed so much as a group. So, yeah, like I said, I'm just super proud of everybody. Excited for tomorrow.
Here you go, okay? Purge is ready to continue on with this tournament. I'm going to let him and the boys get back there, start watching these next matches. But what do you want to say to the fans out there? Because I know it's a lot of Boston Breach fans who drove up here because they had faith in y'all and they knew that this was going to be the event that Breach can break the records.
Yeah, shout out to y'all. I mean, I hear y'all. It's a blessing, to be honest, to have support. Shout out to all the fans. If you're watching the stream at home, I appreciate y'all. If y'all here, I appreciate y'all. You know, shout out to my family as well. I love y'all. Let's go.
There you go. You heard it from me and Purge up here. I want to throw it back to the desk right now because I know Nameless got something to say.
Listen, I told you guys, bro. Well, actually, you guys picked with me, honestly.
Yeah,
I mean,
with you.
that was an electric performance. I mean, winning both search and destroys, Snoopy finding the streak at the very end, like truly a battle, and that's what COD Champs is all about. The underdog story, getting some big wins.
A game 5 after being down 4-2, Boston completes it. They are now moving into a winners bracket finals. They are guaranteed top 3. This is a franchise high at Champs. This is a career high for guys like Snoopy. And let's take a look at how they got here. Jay, some ridiculous search and destroy in the second half, but how did Miami go up early?
I didn't think that it could get any better. Boston from S&D yesterday to today, but with Miami starting off the way that they did, obviously neither team likes to play protocol search and destroy. Yeah. And we could understand why early on into this game, because Boston, they usually like to rely on a lot of team pushes, but on a map like protocol, you have to rely on individuals. So Purge wasn't catching timings early on into the game. He started to adapt to the play style, and then eventually the teamwork started to prevail.
Yeah, I don't think it was a good decision for Miami to, like, continuously try playing down low. I mean, I looked over at you in the green room, Jay, and I said, like, when you think about Boston, they like to wolfpack, all play together, right? Like, slow, methodical rounds, at least on the offensive side for Heretics, I think would have paid dividends. Just not able to make the right adjustments. But we get down to this round 11, and as you're seeing right here, Purge early on, too, just making big plays, Allie.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. And what's crazy about this is Boston Breach's worst search and destroy. Like, they wanted to end this series much earlier, and we saw in the opening rounds. But, I mean, when we first watched this round 11, right? So Bomb gets left in spawn. At first, we're like, what the heck? Nobody even realized Snoopy had collected a Hellstorm at one point. So he sits all the way back in spawn. But the insane part is the fact that Purge is sitting in secret. Obviously, Real hears the cue. He's like, I got to get inside. He runs straight into Evan, and then lo and behold, number 2, Rencore, he's trying to hit the same play. That's your second first blood. And at that point, I mean, you're in a 4v2 situation.
Yeah, just played flawlessly, right? Like, they have to get inside. They're going to push towards your base. Purge is waiting for him, finds that first blood. We get down low, and we're not letting anything crazy happen here because there were some miracle rounds in this game.
I was looking at the numbers, and I was like, didn't Boston get outslayed? It came down to the final round. Miami having some stellar performances from their stars, but Boston simply having the bodies on site, medals outgunned. Purge and the rest of Boston have secured their spot in a winners bracket finals at our Black Ops 6 Champs.
That is unbelievable, man. For all these young guys, like you said, you have basically getting your best placement for the very first time on that main stage for top 3. Imagine what you're feeling if you're Purge. A guy who came into the season last year. He was on Vegas. Yeah. He was struggling, throwing up .6s. You go to EWC, you put this roster together, and people were sitting there like, oh, I don't know if this roster's going to do anything. Yeah. But you stick through it. You fight through it. You work through it, and now you're in top 3.
Same thing for Snoopy. I mean, people were saying, like, he just didn't have the brain to play this at the highest level. You build around him. They built this roster last year at EWC and just let it ride all the way way through, and it's paying dividends. We thought they were going to be perennial top 6. They're top 3 at Champs, still in winner's bracket. Boston, the 2-3-5 specialist.
You bomb out right now, you still have $320,000 in your pockets, Boston Breach. They are locked into your winners bracket finals, and our next match will determine who will join them. We have OpTic Texas taking on Toronto Ultra before tomorrow's elimination matches. Jay, before you go, highlight of Champs for you so far.
Oh, it's got to be Breach's run, man. We're talking about the Upstate versus Thieves. We've seen that before, but they usually bomb out after that. They were not going to be able to be testing Miami a couple weeks ago, but you take both Search and Destroy versus probably the best Search and Destroy team to end out the season, and then your control improvements are unbelievable.
Game time, baby. We have the 4th and final match loading up right now. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's the home crowd cheering for Toronto Ultra as they take on OpTic Texas.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty Esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
So I've left the hustle and bustle of the main stage arena to come up here just outside of the lobby to this incredible Toronto Ultra fan village where there's a couple of activations happening that you guys, if you're here with us, want to check out. One being this amazing shave shop, obviously hosted by Movember, where you can come and get a clean, fresh fade, a beard trim, a mustache shape up if you want, $20 for the haircuts, $10 for the beard. Make sure you guys are coming and doing that, looking great for Championship Sunday. And of course, all proceeds go to Movember as well. Now, it's not just fresh fades and fresh trims that we're offering here either. It's of course a fresh fit, and our incredible merch booth from all of the teams is available here to pick up now. So if you have a favorite team, you want to rep them all weekend long, make sure you come up here to the fan village to check these out and buy some of the best stuff that we have on offer. Well, that's it, folks. Make sure you come up and head on up here, get a fresh fade, a fresh fit, and we'll see you guys back in the arena.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I'm a champion around these parts. I don't even need to see what other youths are like. Put my life on the line, I ain't losing mine. You better recognize this is where the best is. You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down. How you claiming the king with no crown? Nah, I don't like how that sounds. You better back up and back up right now. Standing tall, no one can rival. In the game, I'm the champ, survival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title. The streets are mine, I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival? Standing tall, no one can rival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title. The streets are mine, I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival?
235, 234. Achilles gets two. So crucial now. Dashi. Shotzi wins the
Lost for a minute, but I'm back. Now stand on business, never sat down. Going to the limit, I don't tap out. If you said I couldn't do it, where you at now? Where you at?
Shotzi takeover. This kid is a monster. What a beautiful sequence.
I feel like it'd probably be stressful if your team was like not doing well.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's the best way to put it. I feel like right now we're in a really good spot, and I feel like there's only one thing that we got to work on that like will kind of change everything. I'm not gonna lie, we're fucking railing people right now. I'm not gonna lie. So like I already know by the third, fourth map, like these guys aren't trying. I just know how it is. Like like people's mentals are so weak to where like they lose the first 3-4 maps and they're not used to losing. Like they're not doing their that they're normally doing.
Shotzi saying, honestly, we are rolling, folks, and their mental may be broken. Well, our brackets have been broken already. 4 of the 5 winners bracket matches have landed in upsets. OpTic looking to make it 5 of 6 as they enter as the 7th seed, taking on Toronto Ultra. We welcome Maven back to the desk. We've got Alley Cat and Nameless here, and Clint, you're excited for this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say props to Shotzi for still like saying anything this year, right?
Last time he did that, it did not.
No, you think about the beginning of this year and some of the tweets he had, some of the clips, like, and it all just seemed to bite him in the ass over the course of the year. But he's still saying stuff, still chirping.
Hey, they're backing it up now.
They are. They are. They absolutely are. Now, granted, this is the weirdest event ever. So
it's set up for OpTic to maybe go back to back.
Why not? Why not?
Let's take a look at this squad that is trying to go back-to-back because only 2 of them were on that stage raising the trophy last year, Allie. That, of course, was Dashi and Shotzi. They have now brought in Hook twice, 3 times this year. And, of course, Mercules, as of late, has had a stellar performance. He led everybody in KD on day 1.
Yeah, I mean, you got to kind of compare it to when Vancouver brought in Neptune. Like, it was not immediate success right off the bat for OpTic Texas. It was for the side of Mercules. But with these 3 weeks off and what we saw yesterday, they look unbelievable right now. And it's one of those things where, like, the talent on the roster was there. It was just like, when are you all going to be on the same page?
Yeah, I mean, Clint, when we talk about like the indicator of a really really good team, what do we typically say? Control, right?
Yeah,
if you can guarantee your controls, you're going to be a solid team contending for championships. And you talk about this OpTic team, stage 2 and 3, 5 and 14 across control. Number 1 in the last 60 days in that game mode.
Quick question before we go ultra, like what is the biggest thing where you put Champs so high to pedestal for stuff? It's the prize pool, but also it's the pressure, right?
Yeah.
It seems like all the teams that didn't come in with monumental pressure are finding success, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But I would say OpTic still have a ton of pressure.
They always do because they're OpTic, but like it's a different type of pressure versus like FaZe and Thieves who've won everything.
When you're
or
expected,
like a Miami who's getting your top 3s.
Absolutely. When you're expected a Sunday.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I mean, I would argue that OpTic have dealt with that pressure all year long.
I'd
And
say
they
they have
folded.
tolerance at this point.
They have folded at times. And I mean, that was the most impressive win we've seen so far. That 3 over Atlanta was unbelievable.
Dismantled them.
Speaking of handling the pressure, there has been no team more clutch than Toronto. They put themselves in bad positions, but they were able to battle their way out last night against Carolina. Let's take a look at this squad because Joe Deceives had some of our top numbers from day number 1. He has been a star to watch, but it's Kleenex and Insight, the heart and soul of Toronto. They've been there since the beginning of their career. They've had multiple top 3 finishes at Champs. Can they make another run for Toronto? A win here would guarantee a spot on that podium.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. The weird thing is just from what we saw yesterday was like a lot of having to lean on Carolina choking, right? Like for Toronto Ultra, they need to put themselves ahead way earlier. I mean, this is a team that should be disgusting at search and destroying, and that has been up and down all season long. So for me, I'm kind of looking at the core duo of Kleenex and Insight, right? Like you're supposed to be the foundation of this team, and I feel like we haven't gotten too much out of them this season.
Listen, you wanted the home advantage so much, you took us away from civilization to only we only got Canadian people left, bro. So let's see it.
Let's get into our maps and modes as we see where we go next in this amazing day of fun, Maven. We've got Skyline as we head to a fantastic rooftop.
Yeah, I mean, interesting in this one, the best map that Toronto have is Skyline Hardpoint, and OpTic picked that map. That is how confident they are up against Toronto.
I mean, I respect it. Hook in this matchup averages like a 1.3, so if you get him comfortable and Shotzi gets in flow, like this could be a very dangerous map 1 for the side of Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto, they chose Team B so they can get that protocol control. That was the only map that they've been able to beat them on since they added Merc to the roster.
If you are betting on these matches, do not follow my pick'ems. I am 0 for 3, but I'm going to start this one off. Anyway, OpTic, you got to bail me out. We're getting a W tonight, right? Mercules, the rookie, is going to make another run.
Listen, I joked as soon as they got Mercules and won like 1 series, I was like, why not make this the craziest year and OpTic win the entire thing? So like, I'm on that train. OpTic are win this whole thing. They're winning this series.
I was gonna say like maybe try and see like where the crowd leans. Crowd, do you want Toronto Ultra to win? Come on, we're in Canada. We're in Canada.
There they are. There's a few cheers.
Okay,
Ultra's here. They sound good, actually.
Wait. All right, how much green wall came up north? Oh, I'm not very convinced by that. I have to go Toronto Ultra. Green wall, you let me down. You let me down on that one.
Oh, now they're letting you know.
Listen,
Yeah, now you want to talk.
the gameplay speaks volumes, and OpTic looked unbelievable yesterday. I got OpTic taking this.
Bust out your chicken fingers,
got so many
ladies and
tendies, bro.
gentlemen. Dig in. The final match of day 2 kicks off now.
Look at them all.
All right, Ontario, it's time to get this last match started today. And what a crazy day number 2 at COD Champs it has been. These next 2 teams ready to set the stage ablaze one more time. But let's see who's going to come out on top. Get ready to make some noise for the Toronto Ultra and OpTic Texas.
I mean, wow, you couldn't write a better story right now. You've got the hometown team taking the stage to fight for their life versus the Green Wall, who has a fan base no matter where they end up. Mercury's the biggest storyline on the main stage right now, but Toronto Ultra has been on the outside
us on through.
Oh, what a treat we have in store. The final match of the day. Tilt's going to go back to his nest, his tree, wherever squirrels live. Thanks, mate. We appreciate your efforts there. The fans are ready to rock and roll here in Ontario, Canada. And what a bout we have got. Last year's host taking on your current host. And of course, I mean, OpTic finding themselves here, unbelievable. What a turn it's been for them. What an incredible run, bringing down arguably the toughest opponent they could ask for yesterday.
Took care of business, just as Toronto did, but both of these teams are going to have to level up their game. And if I can manifest anything, I want a Beans and Mercules Game 5, Round 11, 1v1 for the bread. That would be nothing short of exciting, but it is going to be a blender of a series. This is the most excited I have ever been for a Skyline as well. It has been Toronto's bread and butter. They have one of the best map records on any mode in the game on this map specifically, and OpTic are choosing to square up on it. They wanted it right out of the gate for map 1, and we know Skyline will set players on fire.
They want the Skyline smoke off the rip. Well, that's going to set the tone for the rest of the series. A look at the maps and those a little bit earlier on has absolutely whet the appetites of many around the world. Here we go, folks. Directly into the Skyline we will descend. It's a hot one. It's a fast map. And it's one of the smallest maps we've played hardpoint on in COD history. Ultra coming to this one with a lot of fan favorite love, a lot of that hometown energy. OpTic, a tremendous amount of fans have sent themselves up north for this one. Let's get it.
And on Skyline, the two biggest factors for Toronto Ultra's success on this map, who might be the man to deal with them, but it's their P2s, one of the best hills in the game. Toronto, if they get that rotation, they demolish teams on it. And the second name is Kleenex. He obliterates people on this map. He is Mr. Engagement. And of course, if OpTic are choosing a square, we see hoop stats, but I think Shotzi might be out for blood.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A wilder hardpoint you may never find in COD again, but this will be a treat. Into it we go, Mercules, who can owe much of his success and his placement in the league because of Toronto Ultra themselves. More on that storyline later, but for now, a lovely start here from the OpTic lads. Great work out of Shotzi and Merc there on time.
As good as it gets right from the opening jump, OpTic are captivating. They are on top of everything. Shotzi pushed out and he might get dealt with, but already phenomenal P1 time in P2. All that is Ultra's bread and butter. OpTic currently have those spawns, but 30 seconds on a P1, this is as clean as it gets.
Great start. Only a measly 10 seconds to go. The new hardpoint will appear on the minimap now. Left-hand side. That's what we're going to next. Top office. It's a small space, not a lot of ways in. And again, for Ultra, an incredibly strong staple of the success they've found here on the map.
Oh, there's Beans making the impact, but traded out and contained. Dashy, the backline presence, and you make sure you get the spawns. And again, as long as you don't let Ultra out-rotate you to this position, you're in a good spot. 20-point lead. OpTic will run it up.
Shotzi on the right. Gets one. Second man down low, but he's going to play this one a lot slower. There's the pickup on the Beans as well. Hardpoint now in the hands of OpTic.
Hello.
Whoa! The battle continues. Joe from up top finds himself nothing but hoop. Gets two. OpTic is still in.
And this is as good as it gets right now. Every single player on OpTic firing on all cylinders. Everybody positive. Big Bruce Dashy 6 and 2 as well. And they're getting to roam. This is feet up and comfortable on the Skyline. Virtually no contest time has been able to roll through on the P2, and they are cleaning house.
The best Dashies looked all year long. 9 and 2, 5 spree. Halfway towards the Hellstorm, but he meets the mighty Kleenex. The Great Dane puts him down. New hardpoint up. In the kitchen we go.
And it's this type of thing. If you got the lead, you can afford to take these rounds now. You're going to read it if you're Toronto Ultra. You did not get the kill. Shotzi is buying at least time, and it gives you something extra.
Oh, he nearly gets inside as well. Let me work up close with the aim. So looking at the next. Jamie Craven says no. Well, OpTic still in time. Mercules looking for a few more. And Dashy over his shoulder. The Angels over there finding kills all over the place.
They are skill diffing right now. That is another 4-man wipe off the map. Ultra at this point, this is desperation just to maintain the right side spawns. They're not getting any of the kills. They are getting outslayed down the line. And while Mercules has been comfortable, he already has a minute in the hill. Beans 3 and 10, can't get anything going.
4 and 8 for Joe as well. It's slow here from the Ultra boys. Next counterattack is on here for OpTic. Shotzi finding at least one towards the approach. It's all of Ultra soaking away that time in the hill. New hardpoints open for business on the right-hand side of the minimap. That's going to be bedroom. OpTic in position for that next as well.
Yeah,
they've already, again, out-rotated the opposition. They traded away 10 seconds of the old scrap time to be set up over towards new, and right now, Ultra, they can't string together 2 kills in a row, even when they're finding them OpTic on top of the trades.
Still holding it. Shotzi with a lovely covering fire on a Joe. Joe, what a two-piece that was! Gets himself the kills. Dashy getting backed up now from the outside. Joe on a 3. Little too hot though on the pressure forward. Over to Kleenex! Unbelievable two-piece out of him as well. But at the end of the day, the hard point's still green.
All that for a drop of blood. They're just playing keep away. Ultra finally getting kills, and it's just to keep the time neutral. Dashy strikes right back with 2 of his own, and I mean, we're having a square-up battle around the time, but when all is said and done, OpTic continue to accrue the time.
116 to 40. Ultra still yet to get themselves hot here on Skyline. We wanted to square up, and you are certainly getting it. Shotzi will pull himself off now, down in AC. Down in the fence, but inside there, Mason for it. A couple of big wins across the board. And that is it, folks. The first set of hard points complete. What a lead for OpTic.
Yeah, just a little splash of inside being built different, picking up the read like that for the underground round, but they're going to need a lot more, and the slang is the biggest factor for the moment. Finally, 4 in the feed from Ultra. The first time all game they have had any degree of control. This is where they need to capitalize.
Let's see if they can turn it all around. On board with Beans. Can't get the second there to his life. That's going to be Mercules bringing him down. 9 and 9 with over a minute of hard point time as well. That is an absolute staple for the success OpTic are seeing here.
Yeah, they take another underground round. Hoop's the one that makes the drop, and Hoop's the one that gets the kill. You had a 4-man wipe in the feed from Ultra, and look at them now. They lost the spawns. OpTic have taken over.
Look how far forward we are. That is 20 and 7 for Dashy with a jackal in hand. Less than 20 seconds to go on P1. P2 once again, all OpTic. Left-hand side of the minimap, green arrows are plenty. OpTic still firmly in control. Kills all over. Let's go for a listen in.
I'm holding my underground, that's it.
Hit right. Still top.
Is he still top?
Yeah, Joe's top.
Right, Joe. Okay, I'm holding my underground.
What's right? What's right? What's right? There are multiple right. Multiple right. Yo, I spawn out. They're all over you guys.
Couch is dead.
What's right?
One more right. Nice. Top, last go, white.
Hey, watch out. I'll kill him.
Nice.
I have top mid. Yo, they're gonna be right heavy. They're gonna be right heavy.
I'm helping your left.
They're gonna be right heavy. Joe's right. Watch right.
Okay, I have right.
Yo, bottom gym.
I have right, Charles.
Yo, and top and bottom gym. Top and bottom gym.
Right dead.
That's fine. I have the right.
Inside right dead.
We'll go piano.
I don't see him.
Piano. Shit off. I got you. I push up the right. Shit off. Push up the right. They're gonna be up.
Go piano.
Yo, P1 dead.
I agree top.
On me now. Shit off.
I'm coming into you. I'm bumping into you.
Yo, two new. Shit off. Nice. Kleenex was one shot.
Outer dead.
Go new. Dead.
What's the crack? Okay, I have new.
He's still there.
Yeah, I pushed out their front.
I got somebody.
I'm sitting there close. I'm sitting there close.
Yo,
I have all this shit. Check it. Their side lights.
Bottom gym, two gym side. One's P1, one ship. He's our side you.
Other guys lights. I flipped behind him. Being this deep at it. 2 on time. One was girl and one was time.
What's he got me? Sorry.
We have to split. Stay alive.
Yo, what's that? Close up in you guys. Close up in the middle.
He's one shot in the corner.
I'm trying this shit.
It's beans.
Ball bang, cleaner dead. On time now.
Alright, Kleenex one shot there.
On the heady. They spawn long.
Yeah, hard play live.
I'm gonna chop front.
You wanna chop front?
So weak front. On the right. Where's hitter? Hitter Joe.
Another one top.
Watch out their side.
On the burner. Nice.
I need myself. Watch out.
Holding my U. No.
They're already there.
I have gym. Someone grab
I have your enter.
This is something, folks. That is one hell of a listening from OpTic Texas. We heard it all there, and a single call-out chance that I don't know where that position is on the map.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, they're calling it out over and over and over again, so it certainly means something, but it is translated into a 140-second lead. Ultra have won a single rotation all game, and they've gotten nothing off the back of it. They are getting picked apart.
OpTic are absolutely suffocating here on Skyline. Another 3. You'd have given him the 4th, but no, guys, it was Shotzi. You can sit down, lad. I saw you hit the ceiling. 24 and 18 for Shotzi himself. 24-17 for Hoop. Unbelievable stat lines. 26 and 12 for Dashy. As Shotzi keeps finding the kills, that is still the hard point in the hands of OpTic. And map 1 is gone. Ruthless. 250 to 87 start. OpTic back to their old ways.
And make no mistake about it, that is Ultra, their best hard point map, and they just got introduced to the 100-point club. them the lullaby of obliteration. You got to wake up after that one. Ultra offered them nothing.
There wasn't a whole lot to be shown for there. The stats are ugly. That's all I'm going to say. Kleenex put up some good numbers, but still a very, very tough hard point all around.
The standout stats for me, obviously the slang, but just look at the damage output. You are getting dwarfed there if you are Ultra. Other than Kleenex, nobody effectively able to shoot back at all. That's a Skyline. That's a blender. 11 kills from Insight, 15 from Joe, and double negative from Beans. And we saw that triple kill from Mercules. That final pistol kill, he got it on his boy.
That one's stinging, absolutely stinging. Well, Mercules got an interesting stat line for him, but was sitting at 8 and 9 or 8 and 8 for a long time, but well shy, well far of a minute plus in the hard point. So he was doing fantastic work. And the second set was real tough. That was where OpTic ran the show. So, a good look from them. It's safe to say that the 3 weeks they had off, they take down FaZe and already taken a great map off of Ultra. Things are looking good.
Yeah, and I think the funny part about that is for OpTic, the listen in my opinion, wasn't particularly great. I have no beef with it, but it wasn't the most exciting thing. The gameplay, damn near perfect. I mean, every single rotation, picking up everything when they needed to. Dashy just had a masterclass of a game as well. They did no wrong.
I think, for me, the best part about listening was it's Hook and Dashy. Counting players, naming players you're missing, really looking out for that. I mean, giving the boys as much information as they possibly can. Super impressive stuff. And again, Dashy, a player who has been effectively mute for most of the year. He has not been the shining light that he has been in previous seasons. Today, he's turned up.
Yeah, and I think every single player on OpTic has had turns for their moments where they ascend, where they look like one of the best players in the game. They've not fully brought it together. They're looking to do so with Champs, and right there is great. And Shotzi clearly out for blood. If you remember Champs from last year, well, Joe Deceives at the very least got the best of OpTic, jumping up and down, pointing, laughing at him. Well, OpTic got their revenge immediately, and I don't think Shotzi has forgotten at all.
Well, we got 2 sets of hard points there, folks.
That's it?
Strictly business. OpTic are running this one fast. Well, we got to search and destroy in a moment. That's going to slow things down indeed. Or will it? We'll find out. OpTic have come to play today. They're reigning world champions. They won the previous game in quite the way. And now we got to rewind, see how things go for them. See if OpTic can keep this trainer rolling, or if Toronto can put up some fight, give us a serious chance here. Pro Skull hard control. That'll be the halfway point of the series. Go back to it again. Comes to search and destroy for game 5 as well. How you doing, mate? You alright?
I'm doing great. Eyes hurt just a little bit after a performance like that, but maybe Ultra can, get some bleach for the eyes and change up it on map number 2. But you already know OpTic are going to be fearless on their approach. It is a map where you can be a little bit creative with the strats as well, and especially if guys like Shotzi and Hoop, Mr. Consistent, are going to be on form. You can dominate this A site. So Ultra already very big problems to solve. They intentionally chose Team B just to make sure they got their control map pick in, which already, if you're overthinking just a little bit, they're going to be in their heads.
Just the way that first map played out, purely the eye test, we saw some really good looks out of the OpTic lads. Very, very strong. Ruthless in the 1v1s, and in the comms as well, extremely excited. JP and Karma on stage now, wishing the boys best of luck as they go to rewind on the other side of the stage. Say goodbye to Flux there, giving the boys of Ultra as much love as they possibly can. You're going to need it rolling into this one. Goldfish memory, that last map. And dive into rewind. Here we go, folks. Hook, 2 big clutches to his name, and a 1.53 overall from stage 4. The nuke is no joke.
Yeah, possibly the ultimate hidden gem in the league in terms of how much gas he gets versus how productive he has actually been. The rock of this team through the better part of the year, and he has been delivering. And OpTic clearly momentum-based as well. Toronto need to strike, and they need to strike quickly. Because OpTic clearly, when they get rolling, there's no stopping them.
Everything's bigger in Texas, and right now their defensive line is pretty big. Ultra more close together on the attack towards A. They can get on the inside of that one. Wonderful tags there, the warning shots. Oh, there was no warning about it there from Insight as he's already gone. Nice stuff out of Shotzi on that first blood. Over to B we go. Boots lying in wait. Holy.
Nearly gave it to you, but now you got even odds on the map. And no bomb plant just yet, because players are nearby. Dashy's going to be quick for the reach out. Merc is here as well, and there's the teamwork rolling through. Already man advantage.
Oh, but Mercury does discharge his weapon. He gives his position away for a second. Joe waiting for this. Beans at range. Is Dashy going to get there through hedges? Arguably, yes. Shotzi finds himself his second on the round. The last man left alive is Beans. A clutch or 2 from this side of the map, but already in his book.
With less than 30 seconds to go, can he get another?
He's hoping he can find a kill to fall into his lap, and OpTic are making absolutely no mistakes.
The bomb is out of reach as well. He's got to retrieve that and make his way back over towards B. And the shots are ideal. He's never going to account for the player behind him, or will he? Knives out at the ready. Now we're going to get that kill, and he has time to plant. But here comes OpTic round the corner. They're going to draw first blood.
Respectable attempt there from Beans, but no dice because the teamwork there from OpTic Texas, absolutely perfect. There were 3 players worried about the burger treat. Isolated insight. Shotzi gets credit for the kill, but there were 3 players involved. Then we watch Mercules and Dashy working together for the next one. Every single gunfight until the final one. Extra men getting involved there from OpTic. Teamwork on point, and they still have the momentum.
I get it. A team like Ultra that have got such good basics down. It's almost an easy read. Players like Insight, you know where they're going to be. You can overwhelm him. I don't care how good you are. 3v1 in that kind of situation, you're done every time. Not a lot of damage taken here. And this one, I think, goes out to Caesar Sky's Bueno.
Okay, well,
they might have scuffed it. It does connect the first one. Blows the doors wide open on Joe. And Beans, wow, putting in the work through the trash can. Joe on the flank, might be able to get a couple here. In and out. The first blood, and here comes Kleenex on the re-wrap. What do you know? Can't pick up that kill, but at a 4v2, Ultra happy with the way this round's progressing.
Well, OpTic in this round have extra HP, so maybe Mercules and Hook can pull off something crazy. Isolated though and gunned down. That's a great read, and Hook, last man standing. We're not going to count him out, but there's too much he needs to do.
He's trying. Hello, boys! Ultra may concede a man. They find the round.
Yeah, and being shown off, you can absolutely wallbang that dumpster, but a lot of reduced damage going through. But it's a distraction. It makes you very annoyed, and obviously Joe Deceives the man that gets sent in for the kill. So everybody in their perfect spots. That is cross-map teamwork rolling through. But Beans, yeah, just farming damage right now, but his teammates get the credit.
Well, interesting, I mean, Beans, after that round, he sits at 462 damage, so he does tons to those players, but not enough to really get any kills. So you might deny that area when you're getting shot at in this game. You're gonna move. It doesn't amount to too much in the kills department. Here we go into the 3rd round, and Kleenex, the timing, wow! No way! He gets damage into the next man as well, and Beans is there with a jackal to provide support.
Yeah, Kleenex might have overheated though. Could have got the kill, stayed alive, let Beans go in for the next one, but now we've got a 3v3. A site's open, but Beans, he's gonna get close. Now you got man advantage from OpTic.
That's massive, man. Well, Insight's taking himself a nice route. He's gonna go around the world and leave the bomb carrier, Joe, alone for now. So we'll see how OpTic play this one out. Oh, and
so heads up.
You've got a gift for Insight down range. See you, mate. 3-1. They've got no idea where Joe is. And Joe with an inkling of where OpTic are playing from, and on B1. Shotzi gets the intel on the hop. 2-1 OpTic.
Hercules might be a magician as well. Insight had the time to go for that full flank, and he also got the timing. The guy doing the wall hop never spotted him, and Hercules on the minimap continues to turn around. He could feel the presence of that pinch rolling through, had it absolutely calibrated and dialed in. OpTic right now, they are looking fine.
I mean, the synergy is one thing. And that was the damage there from, I believe, Kleenex and inside of Jens. Shotzi picks up Beans. That was a big moment. What we call possibly the overheat. OpTic playing the trays really effectively. Who's going to bomb this round? Watch out for the nades. Make your way in towards the A site. Kleenex is there, providing as much suppression as possible.
Joe Deceives might get overwhelmed. Shotzi and Dashy hanging out towards blue. They know Joe Deceives like this spot. And his presence is known, but yeah, so many players he had to deal with. Joe Deceives overwhelmed. And the dominoes are falling.
Shotzi with the hops as well. Once again, that's 4 kills in a row now. And the A-bomb site completely barren of Ultra players. The remaining 2 on the outskirts now. And Mercules is on the hunt for Insight.
And no reason to rush the bomb plan if OpTic want to be careful. That is their prerogative. 40 more seconds in the round, and they're keeping everything contained. Insight has managed to go into a cheeky spot, but gone down nonetheless. Mercules, a leg up on the former teammate.
Speaking of legs, Joe! Okay! I'd have
joke about feet and legs, and you got the kill so fast you couldn't even get it out. 3-1. Hook. Ay, yeah, that was nasty. But as ever, calm and collected Hook.
Language.
Must have been the listening. Nades up. Now into the safety of the Rewind video store. Called fast forward. Some of you guys might not even know what that means. With cracked glass, with cracked doors. No one make a sound. We're on the inside.
OpTic are setting up for the same idea. I mean, a triple stack over towards like the gen section of the map. They're going for the wall bangs as well, just to try to keep these players off of B. You can hear the bullets getting run through. In the meantime, Mercules has purchased a bit of space, and Hook is nearby as well.
The nade doesn't connect, but at the very least, push those players off the X. Oh, boy! Hook once again, another big kill. Here's Jackal is singing right now. OpTic on the maneuver. Making their way now through dry cleaning, and Mercules gets the kill. Oh, Hook's down. A war at one front. Last man left alive, Joe. Towards the bomb. Gets at least one out of it. But with 20 seconds to spare, OpTic Texas once again suffocating on the bomb.
And this is looking too easy. Mercules now laughing on the main stage as he's on a 4 spree and gets the defuse and the RC car as well. A little bit of utility. In the meantime, Beans struggled map number 1, 13 and 27. 1 and 4 right now in the S&D, and insight on the donut cam as well. Toronto Ultra getting throttled and simply overwhelmed. Every single gunfight, multiple OpTic players are getting involved.
An interesting look there of the bomb site from what I can only presume was a security camera inside the store. Catches all the action there. 4-1 right now, OpTic. They are absolutely running the show. Nice bit of work with the stuns. You're going to push this one if you're Ultra, trying to buy some space. Keep OpTic on the outside. That's the best job you've got right now. Burn that clock. Force them to make a mistake, but it's mistake-free COD so far.
Well, Beans is going to spot out the information, but they don't have presence over towards the B site. And look at how quick OpTic is to take it over.
All over it. We saw 2 on the cross at the very least. Now, Kleenex waiting for the play. He's been held back. Oh, Dashy somehow finds insight out at great range. Mercules over the top. Gets another into Hook. And it is devastation. Joe all alone. He's going to run for it. Send in Shotzi. Trying to get a kill. But a cornered Joe is a dangerous one. He finds at least one. Bomb planted. Headies galore. OpTic Texas. 5-1. How's your day been, Charles?
Fast. With maps and matches like this, OpTic like now, again, every decision they make, every play call, every timing going their way. Ultra getting snuffed out. Seemingly no opportunities from the comeback. They'll be back on an attacking round. I got no advice for you. Mercules can't be stopped.
Well, he's close enough to the Hellstorm. They're not carrying the opportunity to plant a bomb this round as they're on defense, but they're going to do what they can to keep Ultra out of it. A bomb. As Dashy somehow catches Beans out. Now Hook able to make his way towards the bomb. Oh, is he going to do it? You bet he is. The nuke strikes. Mercules now over his shoulder, and what a corner to be in. It's just poetry in motion. Not a single mistake, not a problem. And not a bead of sweat on their brows. Ontario goes green as OpTic go 2-0 in the series. And that young man, they might be making a statue of him in Texas one day with the performance he has put up for this organization. 2-0. Ultra have been silenced.
They might need to weep for what they let go. Mercules out here playing out of his mind, and outside. A donut typically is a sweet treat, and COD Champs, a bitter one. Insight joins the club.
Again, what we said after the second round, Insight is a readable moment for these players. And OpTic are, quite frankly, bullying him. They know where he's going to be playing from. Whether it's a big old 1v1 we saw from the top side of Burger, or top of the diner where Mercury's is just getting the better of him, they are isolating him and they are mutilating him. Protocol control coming up now. 6-1, 250-87. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a beatdown so far. OpTic Texas, back on the BS.
Yeah, can't even call it a series right now. This is looking like one of the most dominant series maybe we've had this year. 100-point club and a 6-1 victory. That is as good as it gets. OpTic, they're not wasting any time.
Not wasting any time, and nor are we, folks. We're going to go to a very quick commercial break on the other side of this one. OpTic Texas, Toronto Ultra. We're playing control. Will it be a 3-0? Or is the beginning of a comeback? We'll find out after this.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs. 10 points down.
Someone's down to
Storm in. Someone's got to get on it. Abizi going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Graza's got the help from the top. Graza is in. They have got it, or have they? Belial all the way. Heretics win it. Holy, what a game was. Tom.
Texas team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
2-0 at the break. OpTic Texas have come out hotter than hell here in Ontario, Canada. Our host team, they take to the stage, and I hope they found the special sauce back there, because right now it is a very one-sided affair.
They got the fresh cut, but now OpTic is administering the fresh fade. It has been disruptive. The squirrel is going to be depressed, and the operators can't help you anymore. Neutral territory in-game, but on the main stage, OpTic up 2-0, and they are steamrolling the opposition. I mean, a 100-point club in the hard point, a 6-1 beatdown of an S&D, where there was virtually not a single round that even felt close. OpTic, they got the sauce.
We're going to roll straight into protocol for map number 3. A game of control that, if this series is anything to go off of, is going to roll by pretty quickly. And we'll find out. Ultra, what have you got? This is your winner's bracket on the line. OpTic, a victory here nestles you in top 3 after the season that they have had. Calamity averted. Young Mercules and a whole load of work in the lab has seen this whole season turn around. Can they close it out here? Here we go.
OpTic fans are going to start to foam at the mouth with the way that this has gone. And the approach right now over towards the A site. Mercules already working the pinch, and he has gotten through unchecked, unspotted. Striking into kill feed, and well, there's number 2, A-zone. You're not going to get it. OpTic have it all.
Got it. We're going to look for another one here. Insight's going to take those top windows. Mercules goes from one side of the map to the other. Nice 3-0 start here. Top side of the map, a lot of Ultra players, but Mercules playing very patiently indeed.
And happy to be patient as well. Let your teammates get in position. 2 players working on the flank. Nice shots from Joe Deceives as the solo capture of the point, but there you go. 4-man off the board. OpTic can put him in the spawn trap.
Straight towards the spawn building we go. This is the power position indeed. OpTic is just, I mean, Hook's really unfortunately let a player right through there, but it doesn't seem to matter. The trades are on point. Now can Hook pick up another one from spawn? The back steps. A big one on the beats.
That's a 4 spree as well. You got Mercules behind you. They are taking turns teeing off on Toronto. Teed up right now, ready to go. That's a 5 spree from Hook. Merc is going to shoot more players in the back. Or Beans finally makes a nice read. Problem is 30 seconds to go, and you have 0 progress.
They got 4 players upstairs, so you're going to make something happen here. Shotzi's going to take the slower route here through Spiral. We'll see that in a moment. In the meantime, we'll stop the clock at 27.9. Shotzi spied out. Joe trying to hold him back. The first segment gone.
Bro, how is Ultra just getting absolutely annihilated? I was thinking the exact same thing, Jay. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, bro, what is going on? I mean, OpTic is like starting to really make a case that they're going to win this entire thing. I mean, they're actually making a case that the team that could, the only team to really compete, that could compete with them might be what? Vancouver Surge? I mean, bro. It's absolutely insane. I still can't believe that, you know, what happened to, you know, even Boston. Boston in the winners finals? What? Like, it's just crazy to think. This is going to be a good show. I'm excited about this. Hold on. Oh, man. Yeah, Hook wants a ring. Winning 2 games 3-0. Yeah. I don't know, man. I got to tell you. I'm really impressed with OpTic. Very impressed. So impressed, as a matter of fact. It reminds me of last year's champs. And my gosh, man. With last year's champs, it's very similar from the perspective of they were on an absolute tear, that being OpTic. The entire weekend, they did not let off the gas. And once again, they are showing everybody right now that they are, like, it wasn't a fluke. Last year was not a fluke. Like, this is, you know, they're making a case that they could be the next dynasty in Call of Duty. They're just playing very, very well. Now, Joe Deceives, man, that was really nice plays right there. Like, just smoking it. But, man, I'm just really, really impressed. I'm shocked at how well Hook's been playing. I knew Dashy, Merc, and, you know, Shotzi obviously were going to show up. But I did not expect Hook to be playing as elite as he's been playing in this COD Champs. Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, Hook the Nuke is absolutely rolling, man. I mean, just playing at a different level for sure. You know, I'm excited. You know, the CDL and just, you know, COD competitive is in a better place. It's kind of like in basketball, the NBA. The NBA is better when you have, oh my God, so well played. Hook. What I was going to say is the CDL is better when FaZe and OpTic are really good. And it's kind of like the Lakers in Boston, Celtics in basketball. That's what it reminds me of. Here we go. Unreal, man. Clutch. Oh my God, man. 3-0. OpTic is absolutely cracked. Okay. So what I want to do here, guys, is I want to jump into the after show, man, because that was unreal. I think, you know, when I really started thinking about it, I'm like, dude, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Let's talk about it, man. Wow. What's up, guys? It's Zero here, bringing you all the ANML after show, talking about day 2 of COD Champs 2025. And man, what another crazy day at COD Champs. I mean, just wild upsets and teams that are really showing up as we go into day 2, other teams not showing up, and, a lot of surprises, and potentially a new dynasty is being formed right before our very eyes. And that being said, let's jump into this. And, I say a dynasty, guys, it's probably a little bit premature, but we'll talk about it. And I would love to hear your thoughts about it in the comment section down below. So let's just jump into this, guys. Another great day of Call of Duty. I mean, competitive COD, unreal, man. Once again, guys, the crowd seems to be getting a little bit bigger day 2 than day 1, but it still seems pretty dead at COD Champs this year, unfortunately. Seems that way more than likely because, they're in Canada, in Ontario, and a lot of people from America didn't travel there. Now, sure, there were some fans that traveled to COD Champs, but I really think that COD Champs needs to be hubbed in North America. Vegas, I think it should be in the same place every year so people know, okay, this is where it's going to be. I get it. They want to have this Super Bowl kind of feeling where it's like it's different every year, but nonetheless, that was one thing. But that doesn't take away from these matches. It doesn't take away from what I just saw. Even though, like, guys, I was, we were really busy, running Fortnite Friday here. And, I mean, obviously I was watching on the TVs inside of Zero Dark, watching every moment that I possibly could of what transpired here tonight. So I'm going to break this thing down, and I'd love to hear your thoughts. As I mentioned, we're going to start off with our first game of the day. Absolutely shocking, shocked to my core. The LA Thieves go up against the Vancouver Surge and get absolutely waxed, mollywopped, whatever you want to call it. Surge takes it 3-0 in an unprecedented fall from grace of what we've seen these last couple of majors leading into COD Champs. I don't know, guys. It's hard to say what exactly is the problem here, but, I've seen this a number of times with, obviously Scrap specifically, in a lot of the majors shows up in big moments, but then when COD Champs comes around, the biggest, moments of the year, I don't know. Scrap is like one of my favorite players in the entire CDL, but I can't defend what I'm witnessing at these last couple of COD Champs. And this super team got 3-0'd and 3-0'd. Like, what? I'm sorry. I take that back. They got 3-0'd today, but 3-2 yesterday, and they just didn't look right yesterday, and I could definitely make a case that they looked worse today. I said this yesterday, guys, on the show, that number one, Thieves we've seen this time and time again. It was one of the things I was most nervous about going into COD Champs was day 1, they just did not show up in a multitude of majors this year. didn't show up. They would go down to the losers bracket and they would make a run typically. You know, you got to give them credit there. They would make a run in the losers bracket, but this time, when it mattered most, in the biggest moments, biggest stage of the year of Call of Duty, they did not show up day 2 at all. Vancouver looked far superior. They, from their strats to, I mean, in every phase of the game, like of each match, Surge just seemed like they were not giving Thieves a lot of breathing room. It just felt like, and I don't know, man. I was very impressed by Vancouver, but I was really disappointed in how Thieves showed up day 2 of COD Champs. I mean, what a way to go out of COD Champs. And I know, guys, maybe they're going to play way better during EWC. Who knows? Maybe they'll win EWC. But really, like, yes, the Esports World Cup, guys, is becoming bigger and bigger. But COD Champs will always be like the Super Bowl, you know? I think that EWC will be one of those things where, you know, if you win the biggest, you know, championships, that being like COD Champs, that's a legacy defining moment. And I think that it'll be legacy defining with Esports World Cup as well. I do. I think it's going to become that big of an event every year. But I just, you know, you need to win COD Champs, period. Like that's the big one in my mind. EWC is certainly big, but COD Champs is the biggest event for sure. And LA Thieves, I said this yesterday. I said it in my predictions, guys, for this whole thing. I said that even though I love LA Thieves on paper, I feel like they might be a year away. And what I mean by that is, you know, they've had this entire season to kind of mesh, get like used to each other's playing styles and things of that nature. But it reminded me a little bit of like LeBron's first year in Miami. They were still kind of trying to figure things out. They lose in the finals. It was like really heartbreaking for them. And then they came back stronger than ever, and they had, you know, had a full season together, and then they went into a second season together. And I think that LA is going to stick together as the nucleus of, I mean, I think the team will more than likely stick together, but man, what a way to go out. One of the questions that's come up quite a bit is, was LA Thieves just overconfident? Like, were they too cocky about, you know, winning champs? Like they was just going to roll over everybody? What a humbling thing if that's what they thought, that they were just going to come into COD Champs and they were just going to wax everybody. I don't think that's what happened. I think there was just sure, they were confident, but, you know, I just feel that they failed throughout the year to show up day 1. They kind of waited until day 2 to start showing up to these majors, to these tournaments. And at some point, it's going to catch up to you. And Vancouver, it feels like these guys, you know, they started off slow. When they played against Miami, I was shocked that they lost 3-1. But Vancouver now, it feels like they're getting into their groove, and it'll be very interesting to see what happens tomorrow, right? Because now can Surge continue this losers bracket run? It's going to be tough. It's going to be challenging, but I think that I think they absolutely can do it. So Thieves, guys, it is absolutely, it was unthinkable. They were favored to win it all. And although I wasn't fully confident in them winning it all, I will admit, I felt that they were going to at least make it to the grand finals. You know, I thought that Thieves was going to go, all the way to the finals and probably play FaZe. OpTic being like kind of a dark horse team. But I'll tell you what, this Champs is more wide open than than in recent memory. I have not seen a COD Champs this wide open. The Boston Breach guys, there is a belief in Boston's camp that they can win it all. We're going to get to Boston here shortly, but you can tell that there is a absolute belief that they can do this thing. They took down LA Thieves. It's going to be crazy. I think that as we move into Saturday and then Champ Sunday, man, this is going to be something to witness for sure. But once again, LA Thieves, I think they're a year away, but I think, man, dude, what a humbling moment. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they respond at EWC and then moving into next season in Black Ops 7. I think that they are going to play a lot better at EWC. I believe that. If they don't play well at EWC, they're probably going to make some changes. So there's that. Let's move on to game and match number 2. FaZe in Carolina. Yesterday when I made my predictions for today's matchups, I said, FaZe in Carolina, this is going to be, I felt that FaZe was going to get back into their form. I mean, they played OpTic, who is the hottest team in the entire CDL, and it at COD Champs at least, and it's not even close. But FaZe ran into them, and they ran into a freight train. They come and play Carolina, and Carolina had no answers for FaZe. FaZe won this one 3-0. Absolute dominant fashion. Crushed it. FaZe is back. It feels like FaZe is back. They got that first matchup against OpTic. They got slammed. And now I think they're going to move into the bracket play. Or I should say the next round, losers bracket. I think they're going to have some confidence. Obviously Carolina, I'm not going to, in all reality, guys, when I look at, they played Toronto and they took Toronto to the brink, losing 3-2 yesterday. And today, I just didn't feel that they had a shot. I think a lot of people felt that no way, no how did Carolina have a shot. But we've been saying that all weekend with a lot of different teams, and I felt that FaZe was going to clean, 3-0, or, maybe Carolina would get one map, but 3-0 is what it was. FaZe feels like they're back in form now. And what can you say? The Tiny Terrors, they're gonna, there's certain, there'll be a match where they get slammed, but then how they respond to that adversity is really interesting, because we saw Thieves, the way they responded to that adversity was even worse than they were day one. And they got swept by Surge. And look, guys, I'm not going to, Surge, they're a dark horse to me right now. Surge is going to be a dark horse team. I think Surge, they're going to have a very difficult task ahead of them, and we're going to talk about that here shortly. But they're a dark horse. FaZe, though, they're back in form. I think that they are going to make, there's a good chance that they will certainly make a run in the losers bracket. Let's move on to game number 3. Game 3, guys, Boston, Miami. And yesterday when I made my prediction, when we made our prediction on this, we felt that Miami could be a dark horse team really making a run, going to winners finals. I could see it going either way, but I felt that Miami was going to win this one 3-2. And the opposite happened. Boston, Snoopy, man, they're playing really well. I have not seen Boston play this well, guys. It's felt like all year. Really, they have not played this well all year. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I have not seen Boston play this well throughout the entire season. And then COD Champs comes around, and, this has been a COD Champs for dark horses, because I didn't even have Boston as a dark horse. I was like, yeah, they're probably going to get slammed game 1 against LA Thieves. They come out, win 3-2. Then they play Miami. Once again, I doubted them. I said, nah, dude, I don't think they're going to beat Miami. I think they're going to go the distance, but they're going to lose 3-2. Nope. Boston is in the winners finals. I'm going to say this. I mean, Boston has, it just feels that they have this almost chip on their shoulder. Like, they want to prove everybody wrong, And, yeah, they kind of know the situation they're in. They're, one of the, on paper, one of the worst teams that was entering into COD Champs. But they're really taking this to heart. And Snoopy's playing on another level. I will say this, though. I don't think that Miami played terribly. I thought Miami played well, but they just didn't. I didn't feel that Miami played as well as they did against Vancouver, because those comms that we heard against Vancouver yesterday when they won that thing 3-1, it felt like Vancouver caught Miami on a very bad day. Miami was locked in, ready to go. And I just didn't feel that same energy today when they were playing Boston. Because I felt like Miami was going to go to the winners finals. Once again, like I said, didn't happen. And here we are. I think Miami is going to be a tough out, though, in the losers bracket. They will be a tough out. Yeah, make no mistake about it. I don't think that they are going to go quietly into the night. I think that they are going to... they're going to be a tough out for sure. But I am very impressed by Boston. I'm shocked, gobsmacked, flabbergasted, whatever you want to call it, that Boston is in the winners finals. I would have never guessed it. This is what I love so much about COD, though, is you get these dark horse teams. You get these teams, guys, that will just randomly, out of nowhere, show up and make these crazy runs. And that's exactly what Boston is doing at this point in time. That leads me into the final match of the day, which wasn't the most shocking, because I would say that the most shocking match of the day was Surge 3-0ing the LA Thieves, the team that was favored by most people to win it all. OpTic Texas versus Toronto Ultra. My prediction yesterday was that OpTic would win, but they would win 3-2. I thought Ultra was okay, they got their pieces together from, obviously a close matchup yesterday playing against Carolina. I was like, okay, they got that out, off their chest. First game, the nerves of playing at Champs, home crowd, even though OpTic has more of a home crowd there than Ultra does. But Ultra, being from Canada, this is in Ontario, they're going to have some fans there. And so they kind of got that first matchup done with Carolina. Almost, it went the distance, but they won that one 3-2. I thought, okay, they're going to go up against OpTic. They're going to play them tough, though. And it's going to be 3-2. I think OpTic's going to win it, though, just because what we saw yesterday, OpTic against FaZe, this reminds me very much, guys, of last COD Champs, last year, where OpTic, was at their homestand, technically speaking, right? Home crowd, that, all of those things. And they mollywopped everybody at COD Champs last year. And a lot of people saying, hey, dude, it was a fluke. They were at home. All this talk was going around the community about OpTic and what OpTic was doing last year. Kind of almost trying to put an asterisk on COD Champs last year because OpTic was technically at home. Man, they're proving everybody wrong. They're proving that it wasn't a fluke. It wasn't just just last year. They're proving that they are the best team at COD Champs right now. There's one team that you don't want to play right now, and that's OpTic. OpTic is playing at another level. They're not making a lot of fundamental mistakes. I mean, they're playing perfect COD. I mean, as perfect as you can really imagine. They are, I don't know, dude. Right now, these guys are becoming like champs killers. And when I say they, I mean Dashi and Shotzi. These two, this duo is becoming scarier and scarier every year. We saw it last year. Obviously, OpTic had, all year there was, talk, issues, speculation. They're like, people feeling, nah, dude, OpTic's not going to be able to do it. And man, they brought it together. And then this year, all the adversity, all the talk that OpTic wasn't going to be able to, make a really deep run at champs. Bro, I mean, this is shocking. What we're witnessing right now is, I don't know. They sweep Ultra 3-0. They're playing unreal. And you know what I said, guys? And man, this entire COD Champs, I've been like eating my words because I stated this day one yesterday. I should say a couple days ago when we did our predictions. I said that I felt like OpTic was maybe a year away from kind of like LA Thieves, maybe a year away from being winning COD Champs once again because of all the adversity they've gone through this year, but the wild card being Hook. I just wasn't buying into Hook. I was like, yeah, dude, I think depending on how they do this COD Champs, I don't think they're going to win it all, and I don't think they're going to win it all at EWC, and they're going to end up dropping Hook. That's at least what was going through my brain. And then they would get a solid fourth, and then they would, go into Black Ops 7, crushing it. But I'm eating my words again. Hook is playing like an MVP. Guys, I have not seen Hook play this well probably since, Dallas Empire? I mean, Hook the Nuke is crushing it. Like, he wants a ring. Like, you can see it. Like, this guy wants a ring really bad. And I think he's playing MVP caliber COD right now. So many clutch moments. I'm seeing him come through. I mean, and they're really playing for one another, right? I mean, this whole team they have got like a championship written all over them. They're playing that well right now. And so Hook is my, dark horse MVP right now. I mean, I think that there's an argument that he is the MVP, period, right now. OpTic is clicking on all cylinders at the right time. What OpTic's doing right now is, maybe what a lot of teams need to start looking at in the future is you kind of you start like putting together the building blocks to get to a point where you're able to put it all together at the end of the year. Like, you don't have to put it all together in the very beginning of like the season, right? When it first starts. Major 1, Major 2, Major 3. Like, yeah, you want to consistently get better, but a lot of it is just trying to refine and figure things out before COD Champs. OpTic is putting a formula together that's working. They're putting it together when it matters most in back-to-back years. Now, look, we don't know. I mean, maybe OpTic is going to go into tomorrow and they get beat by Boston somehow. But my money's not on that at all. I mean, OpTic has not dropped a map yet, right? Am I wrong about that? Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. They beat FaZe yesterday 3-0. The Tiny Tears, one of the teams that would be favored by quite a number of people to win champs. Go into Ultra, home crowd, even though OpTic has more of a home crowd, even at, in Toronto or in Ontario, and they beat Ultra 3-0. Who's going to stop them? I don't believe it's Boston. I think that it's going to come down to there's really, when I look at this, guys, I would say it's FaZe or Surge, right? I don't believe that Surge can handle what OpTic is throwing at everybody right now. All the different strats, they're playing so unified right now, so connected. The comms are on point. I just don't believe that there is anybody within that's still alive at COD Champs that is going to compete with OpTic right now, unless OpTic really has an off series. They would have to be off twice, and I just don't see it. But let's move into this, guys. So I think it's really important that we talk about tomorrow as well, because, man, tomorrow's going to be wild. We have a winners finals. Okay, and let's do the winners finals first. Winners finals, OpTic versus Breach. Guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you right now, I think OpTic is going to clean sweep Boston. Could I see Boston maybe getting a map? Maybe, yes, I could. But I think OpTic is just playing at a different level right now. And I know Boston's got this chip on their shoulder. They're the great Cinderella story. I mean, unbelievable. You beat, the back-to-back major champions in the LA Thieves, and then you go the distance against Miami. I mean, it's been 2 series that you've gone the distance, one with Thieves, one with Miami, and somehow you figured it out. Could I see them winning one game? Sure. Or dropping, winning a map. I do. I could see that. I could see him winning 1 map. Could I see him winning 2? Or winning the series? No. I don't. I don't see that happening. So I believe that OpTic will win that one 3-0 against Breach. Let's move into elimination round 2. Let's start with Ultra versus Surge. This is a huge matchup. I think this is the matchup of tomorrow, in my personal opinion. This will be the best one. Guys, I think Surge is going to win. I know Ultra has, they're technically at home, right? They're going to have more fans there than Vancouver will have, more than likely, right? What I saw from Surge today, though, sweeping LA Thieves, I think it's going to give them momentum moving into round 2. Ultra just got completely annihilated by OpTic. Totally trounced. That's not really good for confidence. Now look, COD is a very momentum-based game. Similar, it reminds me of like the NBA, right? Lots of momentum changes. Who's got the momentum at the right times. Surge has a lot of momentum right now. They do. They're coming off a massive high, guys. They got beat 3-1 by the Miami Heretics day 1. And it's like, man, I can just imagine, they're just devastated. They shouldn't have lost to Miami. And they probably feel this way, like we shouldn't have lost, but they did. And they lost 3-1. Convincing fashion they lost. Then they go into LA, and you can imagine in their heads are like, man, dude, we got to face these dudes after they got completely they got beat. They went the distance against Boston. We got to play these dudes. that's not, something that you're really looking forward to. But they stepped up to the occasion. Neptune coming in hot, clutch, man. Massive clutch play after clutch play today against the Thieves. I'm taking Surge, man. I'm taking Surge. And I think that I do think it's going to go the distance. I don't think Ultra will go quietly into the night. There is too much pride with Beans, Kleenex, even Insight. There's way too much pride over there. And of course, how can I forget Joe Deceives? There's way too much pride there for them to go down without a serious fight. I believe it will be 3-2, but I believe that Surge is going to win that one, and they're going to move on. It'll be that will be a fascinating matchup. I believe that. I just think that the one person, the Achilles heel almost for Ultra is Insight right now. I just don't think Insight is playing to his standard or the standard that they need to move on to the next round. We'll have to wait and see, though, as we, move into tomorrow. Last but not least, our last matchup, FaZe versus Miami. Once again, guys, I think this is going to be an interesting one. But I believe that FaZe, I'm not going to say that FaZe, sweep them 3-0. I'm not going to say that at all. But what I am going to say is I think FaZe is going to win this one 3-1. I do believe that Miami very well could get, one map, Their communication is going to have to be absolutely elite. And I think that now, coming off of after beating Carolina 3-0, I think FaZe is starting to build a little bit of some momentum. And I think that they are going to set up a fight to the finish against Surge. That's what I think is going to happen. And I love it. Guys, this has been such a fascinating champs. One of the most fascinating champs I have, observed in recent memory. It really has been champs for dark horses. It's been a champs for teams that there's a belief that they can do this. I look at Boston Breach. They're in the winners finals. Like, in what world did anybody expect them to be in the winners finals? I don't think there was anybody who believed that they would be in the winners finals. Somehow, some way, Boston is there. They're there against OpTic tomorrow. And so I think it's going to be fascinating to see what happens, moving on here, moving into the future. I think that we are setting ourselves up for, FaZe, Surge, Boston all being in the, the losers bracket. I think that, when you think about it, more than likely the way that this is going to play out now that you have LA Thieves out of it and stuff. Once again, I think that Surge right now is kind of my dark horse team to really push through the losers bracket. But I think ultimately more than likely we're going to see an OpTic FaZe grand final. And it's going to be a great one. But the way that OpTic is playing is, guys, they're playing so well right now. I just can't see anybody really stopping them at this point in time. Unless something drastic changes, they start, making big, even little, small, detailed mistakes. But right now they are just they're playing so well together as a team. I think OpTic could very well go back-to-back this champs. I really do. And for someone who, the team for me, as I was, going through, just when I joined the community, I've loved FaZe guys, just as an organization and everything, from trick shotting and sniping and stuff. I have belief that FaZe can do it, you know, but man, you're going to have to figure it out, and you're going to have to figure it out as you're going through the losers bracket. And then, you know, ultimately, I'm assuming OpTic is going to beat Boston. But hey, guys, this has been, stranger things have happened throughout the course of COD Champs this year. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section down below. What do you guys think about all these things? I would love to hear your thoughts about it. Guys, we're going to be live once again tomorrow for COD Champs Day 3. We're going to be live streaming it once again. And then, of course, we'll be doing another Animal after show talking about all the matchups and the things that we observed, witnessed, all of those things. I want to thank all of you for joining us for the stream, for the show. I really appreciate each and every one of you, all of the new subscribers, all the new followers, and guys, I really appreciate all of you. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Make sure that if you guys are new, that you leave a thumbs up, subscribe if you're new, stay positive, just keep grinding, and as always, I'll talk to you guys all in the next one. Peace out, guys. Awesome, dudes. I'm grateful for all of you.